Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there today? Hope you guys are feeling good. Did you have fun in the markets yesterday? Looking forward to the markets opening this morning. See my brother sees Santa in the chat. Good morning, everybody in live chat as well as out there listening. Today is Wednesday, March 30th, 2022. Let's get those tendies. Let's look at our FOMO list. First thing, we have ADGI on the top, VYNT, DRCT, SXTC, REED, AGRX, LITB, ADN, and VIR. First up, we're going to be getting our links all together here. You know how I like to do things. First up, I like to bring down our lo-fi beats, and I like to share the link in the chat with our sister channel, Tesla Stock Live, 24/7 info on Elon Musk, Starlink, anything Tesla. It's got great music over there as well. I'm going to be pasting that in the chat right now. Feel free to head over there and listen to the music, maybe minimize the window as you're listening through this. We're going to be bringing down our lo-fi beats in 3, 2, 1, and there it is. All right, good morning, everyone. Let's see what's going on. Team Foss, how you doing? I am an HYMC personally, not financial advice in full transparency. Vincent Wilson, good morning from Chicago. Hey, hey, hey. Harley Knight, 21-foot RV. What's up with that, Harley? That is awesome. Congrats. That is wonderful. You took your tendies and got that RV with your tendies, Harley Knight. That is awesome. That is so cool. That makes me feel really, really good to hear. Congratulations. Bulldog family member right there, putting it to work. I have the back of my truck converted into an RV. I have a cap on the back. I have a raised bed. I have pull-out cubbies underneath. Sealed it all in. I have a big boat battery with electrical plug-ins in the back there, and I have a cooler that is also doubles as it's a cooler air conditioner, and they make these things custom, or not custom anymore. I guess it's a company, Icy Breeze, but they're awesome. The whole top is some unit that just pushes the air conditioning out, and it doubles as a cooler. Great thing. All right, we're going to be switching our cam over here. You're going to be seeing my mug on here in a second. Let's pop it up. There it is. Good morning, everybody. Good to see you out there. Checking out our chat there. Art King, good morning, and fellow Bulldogs. That is right. Dusty, the GA picker, sup. How you doing today, man? My man. Hey, looks like we have a heist going on. Thank you for that call out there. We're going to do exclamation heist and 100. If you are not aware, on our channel, when you're watching, you're actually earning something called bull coins. It's a type of cryptocurrency that you can use to enter into different types of contests, or like what's going on right now in our live chat. There's something called a heist where you can kind of like double those coins, but you can use those coins to redeem them, and you can have like functions on the screen. You can get some NFTs out of them, and you can use them in our Discord, which sometimes we have like poker nights or something like that inside of there. And it's a pretty good time, and a lot of times there's like prizes you can win at that. And also, it's just a great time in general because you got a lot of us in there and we're all hanging out. Santa. My sexy man. That's right, jump in. It's snowing here. Oh no, hide. Yeah, I woke up to frost on the grass. I wasn't thinking we were going to go that route any longer. You know. Let's pop that down there. It's all set. Good to see you guys. Good morning, good morning, Santa. You too funny, man. Hey, who won the rest of the games last night? I actually turned in early, and I kind of missed out on who the winners were. I think Sabrina got one of them, right? And I think I didn't get to see the one after that. Santa, if you know who brought it home last night in our games in the Discord. If you guys are interested in joining free Discord, it's the number on our screen right there. We can get you right in there. Just give it a text and we'll get you a link right over. Love to have you. A bunch of different traders in there. Caesar C, good morning, my brother. Good to see you guys. All right. Well, first things first, we're going to go ahead and we are going to jump right into today's short report. So the way that we do things is we kind of do it live, and then we clip it later, and we are uploading our short reports now, and you can find them on Bulldog Trading on the video section there, and you can access the morning's short report at any point in time. So let's go ahead and we'll jump right in it. Hey, good morning and welcome to Bulldog Trading. This is ROC, and you're watching Rock in the Morning. It is now Wednesday, March 30th, 7:08 a.m., and we're going to do this morning's short report. Our first one is AMC sitting at 20.9%. That's on the current short interest of the free float. We're going to go right into GME as well. Let's see what we got with Gamestop here. GameStop is now at 25.04%. Next up, we're going to go over our FOMO list that's right up top there. These are the top runners in the pre-market at the moment. We have ADGI. That's Adagio Therapeutics. Adagio Therapeutics short interest is sitting at 12.74%. Next up, we have VYNT. That's Viant Bio. So Viant Bio's short interest is sitting at 0.3%. We have DRCT, that's Direct Digital Holdings. We're sitting at 10.6%. DRCT has an extra little bonus point here. DRCT also appears to be on the threshold security list. We can see that in red right there. Next up on our list, let's look at AGRX. AGRX. That's Agile Therapeutics. Sitting at 1.6%. Next up, we got QTT. That's sitting at 5.3% for QTT. Making our way down the FOMO list now, we have REED. That's REED. sitting at 0.59%. We have SXTC is next. Oh, I think I only put in SX there. Why was that? SXTC. There we go. Cool. Crisis averted. 0.9%. VIR is going to be next. VIR. Vir Biotechnology. Sitting at 5.7%. And SNOA just popped up there. I want to check that one out as well. SNOA, Sonoma Pharmaceuticals. All right, great. So that's going to be 0.8%. And that's going to wrap up our FOMO list. So from there, let's go ahead and check out some of our runners from the past couple of days. Looks like let's check out HYMC. We want to check the short interest out on HYMC. Oh, and first we're going to select that. And if you weren't aware, we are using Ortex right now. So thank you, Ortex, for this info. This is some of the most up-to-date data that we have available to us. And the current short interest percent of free float is 4.9% on HYMC. It's also bonus point on the threshold security list. So I say bonus point in a way where I'm just meaning that I like to think of things in confluence with each other in conjunction. So you have sometimes a higher free short interest of the free float, sometimes on the threshold list, sometimes a bunch of other factors, and then they can really pop off sometimes. So BBIG, let's check that one out. Vinco Ventures. 16.69%. BBIG is also on the threshold securities list. Let's look at Mullen, MULN. Mullen Automotive. That one's going to be 13.4%. That's MULN. Let's go ahead and check out Prague. PROG, Prague. We're at 12.7%. Let's look at IMPP, Imperial. We're looking at 10.7%, also on the threshold security list. All right, do a couple more here. Let's go ahead and look at CEI. CEI is at 13.7%. And let's look up Indo, INDO. Keeping our eyes on Indo a little bit here. Nope, one more time. There we go. All right, Indo is on the threshold list, and it is now at 4.8% current short interest of the free float. Awesome. So that's going to conclude our most some of the most active ones on the day. Actually, let's check out one more. I do want to look in on Nile. Nile ran a little bit, and I got to select the correct one though first. This one's been running in the past few days as well. It'd be interesting to see what's going on here. That one's at 10.2%. All right, fantastic. So let's go ahead over now and let's see something where we can actually check out some of the short extremes, the most extremely shorted stocks, but also the way that this is set up is I have them already selected in the short score. So the short score is being at the top here. I'm just arranging the window so it can read a little better for us. So the short score you can see right above my head on there. And so we have them at the top is actually Tattooed Chef. From there we go Joanne Fabrics. I almost went Joanna. I guess it's was it Rosanna actually? Go EV, Blink, Weber, FUV, EVgo, Arbot, VLNS, Beam, SDC, BMTX, Sens, SG, Hexo, DTC, and Janix. I want to pause on there. We'll go about there. VLD. So we just broke into like those high 80s short score range, and I'm just going to slowly scroll back up here in case any of these looked attractive. All right, EVgo, Akamoto, Weber, Blink, Canoe. So again, this is all just ones that could be interesting places to look for possible plays. This isn't endorsing any of these plays in particular. It's just showing that this is like a short score that combines a lot of different factors together and kind of puts these at the top. Sometimes stocks, are going to go down and maybe they're not going to pop. But sometimes there's a lot of different factors that come together and maybe they can get that score up there. But we'll see. It's again not financial advice and just something to look into. But before we go today, let's check out a couple extra things here. Just moving it on. Again, it is now about 7:15 in the morning, Wednesday, March 30th. So let's look in at some of the most active, talked about trending symbols on a couple of our social media websites right now. Reddit, 4chan, those types of things are all included in this one. And we see GameStop, AMC, SPY, BitNiles at 4, Tesla, Robinhood. Hood opened extra hours, I believe. So Hood ran yesterday. Goldman Sachs, Tilray, Micron, Vinco Ventures, Apple, Highcroft, Nvidia, and BlackBerry. Still rolling here. BBBY, AMD, Amazon, Mullen, Meta, Archaea. I'll take it to about the top 30 here. Clover, SoFi. All right, cool. So these are some of the most talked about ones. And again, I like this type of thing only because if a lot of eyes are on particular stocks, maybe there's going to be some extra movement there, some extra volatility. So these ones are talked about a lot online at the moment. Finish up just a slow scroll past these. And there we go. And last up for the day, we're going to go ahead and we're going to check in on our trends at the moment. So in real time, our trends are number one, text messaging for some reason there. So that's Verizon at the very top. Verizon. We've got our date itself is number two, March 30th, 2022. Software-defined networking, SD-WAN, wide area network market research. So I'm not sure what that pertains to, but that's number three, and that sounds business-like. Software SD-WAN, wide area network. So one of the reasons we're even looking into this is possibilities of, maybe there's going to be developments in these areas. We never know. Levittown Lanes. Skipped one. Severe thunderstorm warning for San Angelo, Sioux City, Iowa. So then Bucks County, Bowling Alley, McDonald's, Fayetteville, Arkansas, the Flyers, Marvel Cinematic Universe, Moon Knight, Disney Plus is number 9. So Disney's being talked about there. All right, so that was the top 10 in real time. And let's check in on the daily a little bit from yesterday, see if there's anything that could be left over here, because again, it's on the daily, so may not have anything range for today. It's only about 7:20 almost in the morning. Looks like spam text messages, so maybe that's why Verizon texts were at the top of today. All right, there we go. So that is going to conclude our short report for Wednesday, March 30th, 2022. You've been here with me, ROC, at Bulldog Trading, watching Rock in the Morning. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, there we go. So again, what we end up doing on there is we clip those segments and we can pop those up, and it's a nice thing that we can kind of have the extra short report up there. So let me go ahead and clip these times real fast. I can be right back with you. I want to check in on chat and see what's up. Let's see. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And I just saw something on here as well that is awesome. I'm gonna love this. Okay, cool. Let's check things out. Dow futures are down a little bit, zero point 0.2. S&P futures down a little bit, zero point 0.2. Nasdaq futures down a little bit at 0.4, and oil is up 2.6. I'm going to turn my attention into chat real fast. What's up, everybody? Um, anyway, I can get Niall on the right-hand list. Asks Team Boss. I'm going to try. Uh, I'll tell you what, I'm still learning all the inner workings of everything on the insides of there. I could try it, but I'm also just going to hang out and wait until I know that somebody knows what they're doing is uh, around, and I can make sure that happens. So let's just wait on that one a little bit. But I'll tell you what, I will bring Niall up, and we can chart that one in a little bit because full disclosure and transparency, I'm in Niall. So I'm interested, but that's not financial advice or anything. I got in a little bit ago, and so again, anything you want to just check out and see where there's entries and exits. If a play is already past that entry or exit point for you, there's a bunch of plays out there. That's the fun part about it, We don't have to force anything. We can wait till things come to us, and that's how I've learned slow and steady is that if I'm comfortable in a certain type of trading style, I'm not going to force that onto a play that might not be there. I'm going to cast my eye around, and if I see that one thing, or if I put a notification on a certain stock and it lets me know when it's at that place, that's going to be a great thing. But yeah, we'll bring it up now a little bit. I'm going to scroll way up because I know I've been missing everything. I want to scroll. Santa won a tournament. Awesome, Santa! Congratulations. No doubt you did. No doubt. Of course. And John Rion, nice, nice. And we had the results of that heist that we were talking about earlier about those bull coins, right? So we got Mitch Connor that won, Rich White, Caesar C, Heidenreich, Art King, Harley Knight. Congrats to everybody. Pow and the Kisser is here. Good morning. Raymond Sanchez. We got ADGI on watch. There we go. Yeah, ADGI is at the top of the FOMO list right now, right? And let's see. Oh, yep, there you go. Santa threw it in there as well. Yeah, Santa. Yeah. Congratulations on there. And still scrolling. Chunk Savvy, good morning. Prowess, good morning. Welcome, welcome. School of Rock in session. Thank you, Chunk Savvy. Benny Eldorado, good morning. Allen House, good morning. Everywhere I looked, it said Bulldog Live. I had a moment. Allen House, good morning, bud. Welcome, welcome. I have a handful of them, says Allen House. Let's go through. Yeah. Hey, Junk Savvy, I've been noticing the same thing. Can we get some other confirmations on this perhaps out there? If anybody's watching or listening, our member Junk Savvy here says YouTube's been doing something with BDT. I have to search for it every morning when I used to have it load top of my page. And it's the only site I watch daily. I'm in your boat, Junk Savvy. You know what it's doing to me is it's throwing all of a sudden too, like in the past like maybe week or two, I feel like this has been going on. It's throwing something into like a Bulldog Trading mix, it says on YouTube, and like click here for your mix. And then I like, I gotta click it. It's the only thing up there for Bulldog Trading, like now on my list instead of like a live thing. And it brings me always to some like past recording instead of the live. Then I have to click on the channel and then find the thing that's going live on there. So I think something is up. We'll see what we can do about that one then. And sorry to hear that. Prowess, same here all week. Interesting. Interesting. So it has been something recent. I that's huh. Thank you guys for giving feedback on that. I want to make note of this real quick, just so I don't forget to bring that up at the end. So thank you guys. Nick DePrimo, good morning. Junk Savvy says 100. Uh, Ronin blockchain project. Yeah, yeah. I think we talked about. I saw this coming through a little bit yesterday, but I didn't understand it 100% with the Ronin thing. I guess the blockchain project suffered $615 million crypto theft, one of the largest in history. Heist included 17,600. Oh, it was Ether. Okay, 17,600 Ether tokens and 25 point 0.5 million USD coin tokens. Okay, so it was actual Ether. When I just read that, because I didn't like deep dive into it, when I was just reading the top part of it, it seemed to me a type of crypto that I guess I wasn't as I don't think I had invested in whatever one I was reading, but it was actually Ether, so that's interesting to know. That's now one of the biggest crypto hacks, apparently, huh? Let's see here. Our king, you want a RMO on the short? Absolutely. We'll head back over onto the Ortex then and do this together for sure. Rivian started that run yesterday. Absolutely. You got some Rivian attendees? That's great. It's really cool. I was seeing some Rivian buzz, and then before you know it, something pops. So it's really cool seeing how buzz starts up. Hey, Fish Fan Soda Man, uh, having a lot of old broadcasts show up instead of the exact live ones. In fact, 2 days ago, I watched an old broadcast for about 45 minutes. Oh no. Soda Man. That'll happen to me sometimes when I'm like watching something at night and then I fall asleep or something, and then it'll pick whatever video at the end and it'll play old live content, like a year ago's, March or April, of the actual like playing through. So, it's pretty wild. All right, let's talk about RML. I'm seeing a couple some chatter in there. So let me bring that up on the screen for us, and let's just check the short interest data that we have at the moment. And if I remember correctly, Romeo, wasn't that on our FOMO list like a month ago? I feel like I'm familiar with that RMO a little bit for some reason. But let's check that out. That's at 21.3%. That was basically where AMC was, wasn't it? Where's AMC? That's at 20.7%. So, yeah, just around that same area there. Nice, nice. Good luck, guys. Cool. So let's see. What was the other one? RMO, Rivian. Hey, we're talking about Rivian. Let's check it out for the fun of it. Rivian, short on there. It was a SPAC that got beaten down. I see. Rivian's at 10% current short interest of free float. All right, open in 30. Let's go. Let's go. Going AMC. Let's go. AMC's doing some moves, y'all. Like it. I like it. At the moment, let's check out our futures. We got futures of the Dow down 0.2%, S&P futures down 0.2%, futures of Nasdaq up 0.3, while oil is up 2.5%. Homemade, good morning. Let's see. Listen, when I go to other people's houses that ain't grandfathered in like we all are, you can't find any stock stuff. Unless you know the name, type it in, and still have to fight to find them. News, Goldman Sachs to acquire. Oh, here we go. Next Capital Group, a fintech firm that specializes in automated advice for corporate retirement plan recipients. Oh, Santa, that is awesome. Go, bro. Go, bro. Santa is having a fun morning already. Santa says AMC LFG. I jumped back in at 29 and it is already up right now at where we at here? I think I'm frozen on the screen actually. 29.49. Nope, 29.86. Okay, cool. My screen in front of me was frozen, y'all. I have like a whole bunch of screens, but that one I'm watching the stream with all of you through my tablet in front of me. So yeah, so that Goldman Sachs to acquire Next Capital Group. So the reason that could be interesting, you often have, if an acquiring company gets a company that is acquired, the company that's getting bought will sometimes experience a lift in stock like as soon as that news will come out. Only, only sometimes, sometimes not. So, and again, not financial advice, but sometimes you want to look into those things. Sometimes the big company buying can even dip a little bit when they're doing the buying or something. So sometimes that can happen. Ramon, good morning. Let's see, AMC at 35 today. Let's go. AMC, pump it up. Let's go, guys. Let's go. If you didn't know, we can do some wild things with those bull coins. So, if you guys are just tuning in with us or aren't quite aware, you are earning bull coins just for watching this channel. It's a type of cryptocurrency. You can use it to redeem things in the chat. You can use it to actually get NFTs or even enter into games with real prizes. So, one of the things I want to do right now, seeing as AMC's doing a little something, is I'm going to type exclamation redeem and AMC, and we're gonna try and power up some AMC on here. Pew, pew. There we go. Successfully redeemed that. Good, good. Major U.S. airport suffers fuel shortages as air travel increases. That's wow. See that? Got the Kamehameha powering up the AMC. So in short, YouTube is suppressing content, and it's getting hard to find live for me too. BD put date on title screen. Hey, homemade. That's a good one. Okay. Put the date on there. Yeah, there you go. So homemade, I'm with you on there, and thank you for that call out that you're experiencing that too. I'm not happy that you're experiencing that though. Santa redeeming some happy dog. All right, let's go ahead. I want to grab a quick cheers to everybody. Get a little coffee time in there. You guys got anything good going on? You can have, whatever coffee pleases you. Sometimes it's just utilitarian and you get what you want, but some people take that like, that really serious with their different coffee beans or how they brew it. So hope you guys are enjoying whatever it is you're enjoying out there. Look at that. We got the Kamehameha getting redeemed. Awesome. AMC go go go. Got that 29.92 looking like. I want to bring up my actual account so I can read that in real time. Bang bang bang. Oh, all right, nice. Let's go, AMC. Uber Flywheel Technologies nearing deal for San Francisco taxi partnership as soon as May. Consumers will be able to summon taxi through Uber app. Similar deal reached in NYC. So that's Flywheel Technologies. Awesome, awesome. Pokey Blaziken, what's up, man? Enjoying some Gavalia, some Swedish coffee. Hey, that's awesome. Next to this for everyone and what they mean. Down the icons next to the ticker symbols. Icons on the ticker symbols. I think we're talking about the new, like there's different news and stuff like that. Like if we were able to, I'm not sure that I can actually hover my mouse on. This is like what you're seeing on the screen of that list right there is a server we're using that I'm still learning. So it's one of those things that like if I were able to hover my mouse over those, we'd get info from them, like different news and stuff like that. Uh, I will, I'll get that down. FDA approves another booster. Oh, Pfizer and Moderna. Can we check near, please? Absolutely. Let's see. I want to click this over. NEAR. Yeah, this one doesn't have much info because it's that ETF thing, I'm pretty sure, right? Home prices spiking as buyers race to lock in rising mortgage rates. Hey, okay. So let's go ahead. It is 7:35. We're going to read a couple news items to be aware about today to get ourselves primed for the morning ahead. Let's make sure we are up to date on here. And all we have stock futures edge lower after Dow and S&P 500 notch a fourth straight day of gains. So there has been a lot of green out there recently. We can see that U.S. equities futures dipped slightly Wednesday after stocks extended their rally in the previous session, even as fears of an inverted yield curve sparked recession concern as investors continued watching developments play out in Ukraine. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average slipped by 57 points, or 0.2%. S&P 500 futures fell 0.2%, and Nasdaq 100 futures lost 0.4%. Russia said late Tuesday it would reduce its military presence in some parts of the Ukraine, but several countries, including the US and UK, remain skeptical over Moscow's pledge. Yes, see it when we believe it, because he also said he was pulling back and then didn't at all. So we will see that when we believe it. Meanwhile, Russian attacks on Ukraine continue as terrible. Crude prices, which have soared since the war began, climbed more than 2% to 106.57 per barrel on Wednesday. Wall Street is coming off a strong session with the Dow and S&P 500 positing. I almost said positioning on that one. My brain had to re-click. They're after positing their fourth straight day of gains on Tuesday. The Nasdaq Composite climbed 1.8% in the previous session and now sits less than 10% from its record. The market's now up almost 10% in the last 10 days. So we've had a pretty incredible rally in a very short time with not a whole lot of news change, except that we actually have more rate hikes priced into the market, said Stephanie Lang. It's been a nice ride, but I wouldn't get too comfortable for the rest of this year because I think we're going to continue to see volatility, this person says. All eyes were on the bond market after the US 5-year and 30-year Treasury yields inverted on Monday for the first time. Since 2000, I thought it was 6 on here. This is 16. But historically, this inversion has been a sign of coming recession. Though it hasn't been a good indicator of when the recession would come, still, investors largely shrugged off the event. On Tuesday, the main yield spread traders watch, oh, there we go, that between the 2-year and 10-year rate came close to inverting but stayed positive. On Wednesday, the spread climbed back to about 7 basis points. Investors will be watching economic data scheduled to be released Wednesday, including economic growth data, home sales data, and ADP's national employment report. All right, everyone. So that's a good little bit there to know. Good morning, TikTok Marcus. Good morning. FTC files lawsuit against the Inuit for misleading or Intuit. Not Intuit. Oh no, they don't file the lawsuit against them. Oh man, my brain's got to wake up on that one, I guess. FTC files lawsuit against Intuit for misleading customers with their claims of free tax filing services through its TurboTax software. Wow. Wow. Interesting. So that was a good little bit of news. Thank you, Junk Savvy. FTC files lawsuit against Intuit for misleading customers with their claims of free tax filing services through its TurboTax software. Benny Eldorado. Those prices are so crude. Awesome. Good morning, Trader fam. How you guys doing? ROC, great job doing, bud. Thank you so much, man. Love to see you in the morning. I do miss Birdie Hunter as well. Absolutely. I love Birdie Hunter and miss him as well. He was a part of my morning routines for I how many days have I shared with Birdie Hunter, and have you all shared, waking up and getting our morning routine started and going with Birdie. I know we've all shared that experience. Um, so thank you for being here with me and including me in your mornings. But I too also share a special place in my heart for Birdie, and we always will have that part. And we just expand, hopefully, to include new experiences with it. And the best part is, Birdie is totally still here. I love seeing him in our chat. He's on a good deal, like throughout. He'll check in sometimes with MIA. If you guys ever get a chance to watch through MIA's time, he often will hop on and speak with him and sometimes other hosts. And he's even filled in as well. So it's awesome. Much love to you, Birdie Hunter. If you're out there listening, you're the best. Okay, let's hit another piece here. One thing I wanted to read is we've been talking a lot about this recently, and not everyone may have a full grasp, and maybe everyone does, but if not, it doesn't hurt to really get a good feel about this one. We keep hearing about these bond yields and the this whole inverting thing and indication of a recession. Let's just figure out what that's about. I think it would serve us well as traders to just see if we don't know 100%, let's dive in. Let's see what's going on. And I think it might be something that we can get our minds around together. So this whole bond yield inverting thing, one of the more reliable warning signals for an economic recession is starting to shine. The yield curve is watched for clues to how the bond market is feeling about the US economy's long-term prospects. So it's the yield curve. On Tuesday, a closely followed part of the yield curve gave investors some cause for concern. So, what is the yield curve? At the center of the investing world are treasuries, the IOUs the US government gives to investors who lend it money. The yield curve is a chart showing how much in interest different treasuries are paying. On one end are shorter term treasuries, which get repaid in a few months for a couple years. There, yields closely follow expectations for what the Federal Reserve will do with overnight interest rates. On the other end of the chart are longer term treasuries, which take 10 years or decades to mature. Their yields tend to move more on expectations for economic growth and inflation further into the future. Okay, so usually long term treasuries offer higher yields than shorter term ones, resulting in a chart with an upward sloping line. That's in part because investors typically demand higher yields to lock away money for longer. That kind of makes sense, right? Given the possibility of future rate increases by the Fed and risk of inflation. But when investors are worried the economy will fall sharply, perhaps because the Fed is pushing short term rates too high too aggressively, they're willing to accept less for a treasury maturing many years in the future. So when yields for short-term treasuries are higher than yields for long-term ones, market watchers will call it an inverted yield curve. And this is what we've been hearing. So I want to read that one more time. When yields for short-term treasuries are higher, so when the yields are higher than the long-term ones, market watchers are calling it an inverted yield curve. And when that chart has a downward sloping line, Wall Street starts getting nervous. So why are we caring? Because all the talk about charts and yields is tough to digest, but an inversion of the yield curve is considered to be a reliable predictor of a recession. So Wall Street tends to watch the relationship between the 2-year and 10-year treasury yields for clues to whether the bond market is worried about an economic downturn, even though they have at times inverted without recession following. Again, everything works in conjunction and confluence with each other, right? So sometimes it's like that perfect storm thing, and sometimes not. Other market observers, including officials at the Fed Reserve, view the relationship between the 3-month and 10-year treasuries to be the more important one. Every recession in the last 60 years has been preceded by an inversion of the yield curve between the 3-month and 10-year. There's usually some lag between the two. One rule of thumb says it takes about a year after the 3-month treasury yield tops the 10-year yield before the onset of recession. So it could take some time, but it could be also an indicator, right? So what's happening now? Well, at 0.56%, the 3-month yield is still well below the 10-year yield. So no inversion there. But on Tuesday, the 2-year yield briefly topped the 10-year yield. for the first time since the summer of 2019. Other, less followed parts of the yield curve were already inverted, though they don't have as good of a record of success predicting recessions as a 3 month yield over the 10. They show the trend is swinging toward pessimism. So, the last time the 2 year yield topped the 10 year, it took less than a year before the global economy plunged into recession. At that time, though, the bond market did not see the pandemic coming. It was more worried about global trade tensions and slowing growth. Now, the 2 year yield is surging as investors ratchet up expectations for a more aggressive Fed. The central bank has already pulled its key overnight rate off its record low, the first increase since 2018, in hopes of beating down high inflation. It's also preparing to hike rates several more times, and the Fed has indicated it may do so by double the usual amount at some meetings. That's helped the 2 year yield more than triple in 2022 alone. 10-year yield has also risen, but not as quickly. So the yield curve just reflects the bond market's thinking. Well, it could also have real effects on the economy. Banks, for example, make money by borrowing money at short term rates and lending it out at longer term rates. When that gap is wide, they make more profit. An inverted yield curve complicates that. If it causes banks to cut off lending and thus growth opportunities for companies, it could help tighten the brakes on the economy. But is it a perfect predictor? No, it's not. It's an inverted yield curve, and it has sent false positives before. The 3 month and 10-year yields inverted in late 1966, and a recession didn't hit until the end of 69. Some market watchers have also suggested the yield curve is now less significant because Herculean actions by central banks around the world have distorted yields. Through the pandemic, the Federal Reserve bought trillions of dollars of bonds in order to keep longer term yields low after slashing overnight rates to nearly zero. Soon, it will start allowing those bonds to roll off its balance sheet, which should add upward pressure on longer term yields. Should you panic? Well, Federal Chair Papa Jerome Powell would say no. Last week, he said that he pays more attention to the first 18 months of the yield curve than what's going on between the 2 and 10 years. That has 100% of the explanatory power of the yield curve, he had said, and it's not inverted. He says the economy is very, very strong. So even if the 2 and 10 do invert, it may end up being just a temporary blip rather than a lasting trend. Many investors, though, are getting more worried about the risk of a recession or the possibility of stagflation, which would be the painful combination of high unemployment and high inflation. The bond market, of course, also seems to be more pessimistic when you look at the yield curve. So there we go, guys. That's just a little bit of an insight in. We keep on talking about this maybe inverting yield curve thing, so I just wanted to bring some light as to what could possibly be there. I hope this could bring some light to that topic and that you got a little bit of something out of that. I think it was an interesting read personally. That was why bond yields may be a warning of recession. So cool, cool, cool. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's take a look back at chat real fast. I know that I've been reading that, so I'm sure I've missed a few comments in here. My apologies, but I hope you guys have all been doing good, having a good time. Let me quickly scroll and get back on the top of this. Drunk Savvy, thank you for this news here. We have JetBlue to add 5,000 jobs in NYC as Big Apple aims to rebuild tourism industry disrupted by uh, C19 and crime. I think we can say that one, right? C19, that sounds nice. MIA told me once, I forget, but one is news, one is report, and one is earnings, I think. Hear no evil, see no evil, say no evil. I love that, those monkeys there. Sabrina says, ALGS. Hey, good morning, Sabrina. ALGS, Alagos Therapeutics received notice of a complaint filed by Janssen Biopharma. Let's see. Benny Alvarado. Absolutely, absolutely. Morgan Stanley to enter ETF market later this year, taking on established fund rivals including BlackRock and Vanguard. Right. BIIB Biogen says submitted final protocol for ADUHELM. That's a lot of aducanumab, Avwa, phase 4 Envision trial at FDA. Sabrina, I tried. I'm not sure what that one was on there. But that is BIIB Biogen. German government's Council of Economic Advisors more than halved its growth forecast for Europe's largest economy and flagged a substantial recession risk as a result of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Yeah, we're going to read an article on Germany together here in a second. I have an article pulled up. AMC CEO is preparing some aromatic crow soup, crow stew, and crow pie for Wall Street. HYMC. I thought I saw something. Did he say that, or did someone else say something about him that he's like, he's going to be serving up crow, or did he say he's making crow soup and stew and stuff? Because that's really funny if so. Um, Birdie got a really cool gig, Stephen Call. I'm not 100% like where exactly it is, but I know he's doing good stuff. And it was something to do with some. I think it was something to do with some oil on there. I'm just not 100% what the company is on there, but I know it was the way that he phrased it is they made him an offer he couldn't refuse. So it makes me happy for him. Awesome. DCGO DocGo subsidiary AMBULNZ community partners awarded new contracts, size not disclosed. Um, Homemade, by the way, good morning, y'all. DOOO BRP announces terms of $250 million substantial issuer bid. NUMIF Numinous completes first MDMA administration in PTSD trial sponsored by MAPS. OTC True Leave Cannabis reported 24% rise in Q4 adjusted core profit. TrueLeave operates in 11 states. Q4 revenue surged 81% to 305 million, also boosted by its $2 billion acquisition of med producer Harvest Health. That was TrueLeave Cannabis. Awesome. Thank you, Drunk Savvy. And Benny says, having a coffee from my Grant's financial mug this morning. One side has a bear in a tux, and the other side has a bear wearing a barrel. Beewise, an Israeli maker of robotic beehives aimed at saving bees from climate change, has raised $80 million in private funding, led by private equity from Insight Partners. That's cool. What am I missing? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, worry no, economy strong. Vincent Wilson's calling a cup and handle on some AMC looks there. SNOA, Sonoma's Pharmaceuticals, launches new urinary tract infection product through distributors in New Zealand. Awesome, awesome. Hey, you got it, Rich White. Absolutely. And see Santa, thanks for that call out. Hey, everyone, it would be awesome. I really hope you've been feeling like you're getting something out of the content today and every day. It would mean the world to me if you would hit that like button if you feel that way. It really helps out, like really does help out the channel and gives us validation. So thank you in advance if you guys hit that like button. Thank you, thank you. So let's go ahead and I know I just mentioned the article on Germany. I do want to bring that one up real fast. So Germany warns of possible natural gas rationing amid dispute with Russia. So German economy minister Robert Habeck said Wednesday that the early warning measure was the first of three stages and does not yet imply a state intervention to ration gas supplies. However, Habit called for consumers and companies to reduce consumption in Germany, telling a news conference that every kilowatt hour counts. European countries' dependence on Russian energy exports has been thrust into the spotlight since the Kremlin launched the invasion in the Ukraine on February 24th. So Germany has declared an early warning that it could soon be facing a natural gas emergency as Europe's largest economy prepares for the risk of a full supply disruption from Russia. The Kremlin has repeatedly demanded that so called unfriendly countries pay in rubles for gas, referring to those behind heavy economic sanctions designed to isolate Russia over its unprovoked onslaught in Ukraine. The G7, which induces Germany, has rejected that demand. Most countries currently pay for Russian gas in euros or dollars. German Economy Minister Roger Habeck said Wednesday that the early warning measure was the first of three stages and does not yet imply a state intervention. However, he did call for consumers to that every kilowatt hour counts. Germany's supplies were safeguarded for the time being, before adding the government was closely monitoring supply flows with market operators. Nevertheless, we must increase precautionary measures to be prepared for an escalation on the part of Russia. With the declaration of the early warning level, a crisis team has convened. So that is something to keep in mind with what is going on over there. And we did just read something in the news of Germany in our chat there a little bit ago. Here we see that European countries' dependence on Russian energy exports has been thrust into the spotlight since the Kremlin launched its invasion of the Ukraine, prompting a barrage of punitive economic measures from the US. The conflicts triggered a devastating humanitarian crisis, sent shockwaves through the financial markets. Uh, let's see, we can see the front month gas price at the Dutch hub, a European benchmark for natural gas trading, traded up over 14% per megawatt hour on Wednesday morning. The TTF month ahead index has traded at elevated levels in recent weeks, partly due to persistent geopolitical concerns. Cheers, everybody. Habeck has said Germany, which imported around 55% of its gas supplies from Russia last year, would not be able to achieve full independence from Moscow before mid 2024. The European Union, meanwhile, receives roughly 40% of its gas via Russia pipelines. We see that the head of the German network regulator said on Twitter that early warning would help Germany and European Union avoid the deterioration of gas supplies. And we're going to conclude our read through on that one. So that is just something to be aware of on the German energy side of things. Another thing to be aware of that I think is a pretty interesting thing. Oh, actually, I'm seeing some movement in our chat there on some news. Let me read some news out here. So, J&J Roche's lung cancer combo therapy flunks late stage study. Adagio spikes on positive C antibody data. Amylyx awaits AdCom verdict. Thank you, Sabrina. CRTD created incorporated to spin off its media library. Let me finish reading through that one. Uh, the OG collection and its associated Web 3.0 business, OG Gallery, into new publicly traded entity created remains a minority interest in the spun off entity. Megan Gustafsson, good morning. Germany was warned 3 years twice, but they laughed at our president. Aren't laughing now, huh? Yeah, hey. I don't know much on there, but yeah, they energy independence I feel like is pretty important. And I in a way all this stuff it allows further conversations of where energy's coming from and could come from. So there's possibilities of growth however terrible the geopolitical stuff is. Um, it's interesting that we're talking so much about energy and where it comes from and how it's produced lately. And yeah, I just think that's an interesting thing that's happening. Alibaba spearheads $60 million funding round for Neo-backed AR startup Enreal. That's Baba. Oh, really? Baba spearheads the funding round for Neo-backed AR startup Enreal. So thank you, Sabrina. Benny Eldorado says vet's been going crazy the last few days, almost back up to my September buy price. Awesome. VET. Good morning, traders. Let's make some money, says Funky Mank. Neo, Tesla rival Neo reported to delay ES7 SUV launch by a month. CHDN, Churchill Downs' subsidiary, commences private offering of $900 million senior notes. I accused my wife of putting glue on my pistols. She denied it, but I don't care what she says. I'm sticking to my guns. All right, let's throw this up here on the screen. Bang, bang. So I thought this was an interesting. Why is that going this way? All right, bringing this article up here. Thought this was pretty interesting. If anyone doesn't know out there, Shanghai in China is experiencing uh, a big lockdown type of phase in a variance of unicorns going on over there. So along with that, there could be some movements to know that maybe there's business or financial. So I think that this was an interesting read all of a sudden. So China's banks and investment firms are calling on essential staff to live at the office this week to avoid any trading disruption during Shanghai's massive lockdown. So even though the whole city's on lockdown and stuff, they're going to be paying traders to sleep at their desks. That's what's going on right now in Shanghai. Uh, a person familiar with the matter told CNN Business that traders and fund managers were being offered between 500 and 2,000 yuan, which is $78 to $314 per night, to camp out at work, with some companies placing folding beds under workers' desks. Other firms have also provided staff with sleeping bags, food, and toiletries to get by. Guys, this is actively going on. It's wild. Like we're here and it's so wonderful to be, here together in our mornings, but like in another country, stuff's pretty getting real with them getting on this lockdown stuff to the extent that they don't want it to affect their markets as bad as maybe they have noticed that it has happened before. So they're just like, hey, just stay at your desks. We need you guys on the floor. So this is pretty wild. And I know that I would probably do it for that type of money, personally. So, and it says here, much of Pudong is doing it, referring to Shanghai's financial. I would totally. That's awesome. Which is home to more than 1,000 financial institutions. Imagine how many people are probably sleeping at their desks. That is wild. So I don't mean to laugh at the situation they're in that would bring it there at all. I just think it's an interesting way to, I guess, I don't know, like, could they do that work at home? Why not remote? It's just, it's interesting on there. I guess these are the ones that can't do it at home. So that one was a cool thing just to bring to our attention, but also just to know there's some, big stuff going on in there. Further about I know we were just talking about energy, and I thought that this was pretty interesting because we have to, maybe think outside the box on ways that we can get all bits of our energy. Yeah, Rich, right? So we see here that this was an interesting thing to take note of, and we as traders want to keep an eye, I think, on the entire whole kit and caboodle, just in case there's any opportunities out there. So it's worth noting that the world generated a record 10% of its electricity from wind and solar in 2021. That's a record now, 10% of it. And clean sources accounted for 38% of total power supply, which is now even more than coal. So that, according to a report published Wednesday by Ember, the independent climate think tank found that 50 countries were generating more than 10% of their power from wind and solar, with the fastest transformations happening in the Netherlands, Australia, and Vietnam. Those countries have switched around a tenth of their power from fossil fuels to wind and solar in just the last 2 years. 10 countries generated more than 25% of their power from wind and solar, led by Denmark at 52%. So these findings come as the world faces an energy crunch, which we were just talking about on there, uh, both from the economic recovery from the pandemic as well as from the war in Ukraine. It's forced countries, particularly in Europe, to seek alternative energy. And we're not going to read through the entire thing, but it is worth noting that main line there that for the first time, the world has generated 10% of its electricity from wind and solar in 2021, and clean sources in general is 38%, which is now more than coal. And again, this is just to keep our eyes, peeled on any type of industry. If you guys like a wind company or a solar company, maybe those are cool things for if you're doing long term or even swing trading. It's just keeping our eyes open on stuff. All right, let's pop back over onto our cam here. One quick thing I'd like to do. It is 8:04 now, Wednesday, March 30th in the morning. I do think that I heard we got a new subscriber. That's awesome. Ross BB11. What's up, Ross? Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for spending your morning with us there. Has trading been halted for GME? I did not see that. However, I do see some big spikes up and down on AMC right there, huh? Let's look on there. Yeah, I don't see it closed. Personally, Ross VB might want to refresh or update any app that you might be using. Not to, it might be on that end. I'm not sure, but I'm seeing M Stone letting us know that GME is not closed on there. Oh my gosh, Funky Mank, that is a wonderful joke. So, Funky Mank just burned 2,000 calories in 2 minutes. How, you may ask? Because he left a batch of brownies too long in the oven. Beautiful. BlackRock president says entitled generation now learning about shortages. We have a very entitled generation that has never had to sacrifice. Oh my gosh. True, but way to make friends and win hearts, right? Yeah. Yeah, junk savvy. It's about building bridges, right? Even if you have differences with people, it's better to uh build the bridge than burn it. You know? That's at least my opinion. Yes, Daruma. It was halted yesterday. So GME and AMC both got halted yesterday to the downside when they were falling, when there was a massive surge of when it first opened. You could tell there was electricity in the air. There was a lot of movement in both AMC and GME. And just like that, they were pushed down so fast, in fact, that they got halted. But you know, that was then, this is now, and looking at our chart, it's not half bad at the moment. It's still hugging it up close to 30, and honestly, when you think about it, I personally want longer sustained, incremental movements up. It would be nice with some spikes here and there, of course, that's great, not nothing wrong with that, especially when it brings in extra retail and that is like, "Heck yeah, let's get in." Uh, and then maybe that will attract the institutions as well, but I do think that it's okay to, bring it slowly back up just because if we actually rocket to the moon and actually like, press a button and then just go straight to the moon, well, there's algorithms on our on trading that won't even let it do that. It'll halt it to the upside. It'll just keep doing that. So we like that sustained movement in a way. Caesar C says, "Yes, green candles." VYNE reports preclinical data for intra-articular injection of pan-PET inhibitor VYN201 in an vivo model of rheumatoid arthritis. That's VYNE. That's right. Nice badge, Ron D. That's right. Looks like we had some winners from. Oh wait, no, that's top hours. There wasn't a heist on there. Okay, I got confused. ADGI Mithril 2 says submitted notice of intent to nominate candidates for election to Adagio board. Daruma says absolutely. Progressive sustained move up is way better than sharp volatility. Yay, yay, yay. Um, yep, absolutely. Yeah, that's what. Yep, I'm not sure if I misspoke or not. Just yep, halted to the down. Yeah, so it said circuit breaker halts did not engage on the way up, as they should have. Instead, they halted down. I would expect a lot more 8-1-6ery. Anything to stop momentum. Couldn't agree with you more, Junk Savvy. Couldn't agree with you more. Hey, there we go. Now we do have a heist going on in the chat. See, I was just preemptive. That was all. I was preemptively heisting. So we've gonna do we got exclamation heist 100. So good morning, everyone. If you are not aware, just by viewing this channel, you're earning a form of cryptocurrency called bull coins, and you can use those bull coins to redeem them for functions. You can hodl them for one. You can use them to do something that I just did, which is kind of like playing your chance to double them right now in our live chat. I pressed exclamation 100. I put in exclamation heist 100. That gave me a chance to double 100. You know, I might get 200 back. You can use those also. You can get NFTs with them. You can play in our game nights in our Discord with them as well. Wonder what the BlackRock Prez is sacrificing, says Benny. Okay, let's go ahead and bring over a couple other articles to make ourselves aware of at the moment. In just a few minutes, we are going to be reading through, well, not a few minutes, in about 20 minutes, we'll be reading through some five things to know together. So I do want to bring up a couple other pieces to be aware of. All right, this I believe is important. So let's go ahead. We've got an important news piece here. So Marinara stocks are hot ahead of House panel hearing on a federal legalization bill. We've been hearing about this for almost a week now. So things are starting to come up. Investor optimism over the possibility of federal marinara legalization has contributed to a strong rally in beaten down stocks. The alternative harvest ETF has gained more than 10% in March. It's on pace to be the best month since February 2021. And on Wednesday, the House Rules Committee is set to hold a hearing on the MORE Act. So they have the hearing today. That is what would decriminalize the marinara on a federal level. So something like this is something that could move an entire sector up or down. I don't know. I don't know if anyone does, but it's news. It's news nonetheless. We have investor optimism here. We got that alternative harvest ETF. It says the recent upswing in Marinara shares mirrors moves higher seen earlier last year on similar reform hopes. So that's something to be aware of. This has happened somewhat before. On Wednesday, the House Rules Committee is set to hold a hearing on the Marinara Opportunity Reinvestment and Expungement Act, which would decriminalize marinara at the federal level. The bill, better known as the MORE Act, would also create provisions for banking and consumer packaged goods sales. It's expected to head to the full House for a vote on Friday. So that's something to be aware of in case it affects any particular stocks that you may be looking at. Let's go ahead and take a look at a couple lists. So it is now 8:12 in the morning, Wednesday morning, March 30th. We're almost in to April. Wildness. So here we go. This is going to be our threshold security list. I think these are somewhat important things to talk about here. Again, this isn't about any type of financial advice or getting behind any of these plays in particular, but sometimes when you have these plays and it has conjunction with a bunch of different factors, you can pop off. So you never know. Either way, let's read through a couple of these together. On the threshold security list, we have AGRI, AHI. We got the B big up there, BBIG, which had a nice little thing yesterday. And then we've got that Beam Global, BEEM. We also saw that one was high up on that short score on our short report that we did together, I do believe. BKSC, CELZ, CWBC, CYRN, DRCT, and DRMA, DSGN. Go. This is one thing. Cool. DWAC's falling a little bit more on there. EMCF, FBZ, FFIE, FID, FLN, GFAI, HYDR, there's HYMC and IMPP, NCTY and Ocean Pals there. Kid Picks up there as well. PPGHW, RNWWW, SBFM, SOPA, SOXQ, and SYTA. Hey, Bulldog's in the chat. Good morning, Bulldog. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to slow scroll back up again. We're going through our threshold list. These are the ones that have hit that yesterday, so it's getting us prepared for today. Slowly just bring those up there one more time. I'll leave those on the screen for half a second, and then I'm going to cheers you all and get a little coffee sip happening, you know? Threshold security list. Hey, winky winky. Cheers, everybody. Saucy Fredo says OP might have a good day. Sabrina says, good morning, Bulldog Trading. Hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, Bulldog, hope you're feeling better, man. You doing all right? Joseph, man, hello. Yeah, Prowess, yeah, Weeble emailed me announcing they now offer ApeCoin. That was such a quick listing. SESN Bio 8K shows company participated in Type C meeting with FDA. The FDA agreed to a majority of company's proposed protocol. That's SESN. Casey Scott and Scoot Cooley in that heist in there. And let's check out our results of that heist. We've got Heidenreich coming through. We got Scoot Cooley, C Santa, Casey Scott, and Caesar C. Congrats, everybody. We also have VECT reports Japanese license deal loan facility providing up to 117 million in financing. Apple launches $50 million supplier employee development fund. Oil stocks looking good, says Saucy. I agree, Rich. Yep. Sabrina, AVGR, Avenger highlights issuance. Oh, hey, that's a wonderful thought there. It is now 8:15 in the morning. Good morning and welcome to Bulldog Trading. You're watching Rock in the Morning. If at any point in time you feel like you've been getting something great out of this, good, any of those things, please consider hitting that like button. It means the world to us. It really does a lot for the channel in terms of algorithms and gives us a lot of self-validation because we love doing this and bringing this content to you is wonderful. And getting that like kind of shows that you guys are liking what we're doing on there. So thank you in advance. And that being said, looks like we've got CSCW Zengao Family Office to join Color World to develop metaverse wealth management. On our FOMO list over here, let me go ahead to this one thing. Oh, you know what? We're actually going to hit a different thing. We did have something come out here. Yep, there we go. Companies added 455,000 jobs in March, slightly more than expected. So ADP said private payrolls grew by 455,000 in March. Leisure and hospitality led the jobs gains, adding 166,000 positions. The release comes 2 days ahead of the government's non-farm payrolls report, which is expected to show growth of 490,000. So here we are that companies added jobs at a solid pace in March, indicating that hiring is strong despite signs of a tightening labor market. After payroll processing firm ADP reported Wednesday, private payrolls expanded by 455,000 for the month, the firm said, about in line with the Dow Jones estimate of 450, though it was the lowest since August 2021. The total was slightly below the upwardly revised 486,000, and it's going to be that's coming 2 days before the non-farm payrolls report, and that is something. Let's see, we got ADI's report for March indicated that hiring was spread evenly around sectors, with leisure and hospitality adding 166,000 to lead the way. Education and health services contributed to 72,000, while professional and business services was next with 61,000 new jobs. On the goods producing side, manufacturing led with 54,000, while constructed added 15,000. Service providing companies added 377,000 jobs, while goods producers made up the balance of about 79,000. By size, job gains were also spread fairly even, with companies employing 50 to 499 workers, up 188,000, and large companies adding 177,000. Small businesses, which saw a decline in February, reversed that and added 90,000 in March. Businesses are hiring, specifically among the service providers. Indeed, in February, there were a record 5 million more jobs than available workers. And Friday's report is expected to show the unemployment rate contracted further to 3.7%. We've got Fed Reserve officials are watching the jobs numbers closely as central banks battles inflation at 40-year highs. Job growth has come with a sharp acceleration in wages, and the Fed is expected to raise interest rates at a brisk pace this year to combat raising prices. So that was just a quick read through on our jobs report there. And let's pop back in here. Oopsie. Reposition this guy. All right. Turning back to chat now. Good morning, everybody. Let's see what's going on. Rockfit likes leisure and hospitality. Good morning, Rockfit. Let me see. Rockfit shared something awesome earlier. It was really cool. Designed a picture of a kitty cat and some music on there. Hey, Bulldog, awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, let's jump back into chat. IMMP. Oh no, that's like SENS and SESN. Now there's IMMP and IMPP. So Immutep announces interim data from phase 1 trial. There we go. Hey there, Caden Larkin. Absolutely, this community is the best. If there's something that I don't know, I'll ask, and chances are someone in here is going to know it. That is one of the best parts. I in no way am a finalized version of myself, and I always believe learning is amazing and awesome. And so asking questions is great. No bad questions ever. Thank you so much for interacting with us in the chat, honestly. Hey, 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 Arctic Fox Alaska. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm still getting used to it. Signing in today, I had all kinds of live ones playing. It was a trip, says Alan House. All right. WECT Motos America buys CEO's motorcycle dealership in Oregon for 4.2 million. Funky Mank. Many traders learn how to make money in the market, but few learn how to keep it. There you go. That's right, Funky Mank. It is pretty hard in the markets out there. And I personally really enjoy paper and just paper trading. It's okay to do it, to get used to it, and to see if the things that you're going to try, if there's a new technique or something. There's nothing saying that you have to put real funds into that stuff. Trading in the simulator is cool. I think that's a cool thing. It's just putting money onto things is not always sustainable for one, or if we're trying to create a real growth in our lives and long term, it might not always be the best idea to throw funds right into something until we've really gotten our system down on paper first. So absolutely. And Bulldog Trading says, ROC, you know how to make a small fortune in the stock market? How? Google worth, or wait, Chipotle worth more than Google? Always got me. It says Alan House. Oh, that's awesome. Know how to make a small fortune in the stock market? Start with a large fortune. Yeah, there you go. There you go. RIV Capital to buy 4 dispensaries in New York. Wow, look at that. RIV Capital to buy 4 dispensaries in New York via a $247 million acquisition of Etain, Etain, names new CEO. So that's CNPOF. Okay, so CNPOF. That is the company that's getting acquired by RIV. Okay. Oh, you sharpening that pitchfork, are you there, Benny? All right, let's check out a couple of things here. I want to look into some of our trending symbols at the moment. So I feel like there is a lot of value when it comes to people talking online and the chatter and stuff like that. So I do want to bring that up. The reason being because honestly, retail being myself, I'm I'm part of retail, I believe, and I'm imagining if you're out there watching, you were probably part of the retail investment crew as well. And if you're not, cool, you're cool too. But either way, I know that there is a lot of there's a lot of strength to retail, and if there are movements online and things being talked about, sometimes that volatility can bring the volume and the eyes of retail, the excitement behind it, and things can sometimes move. So that being said, let's look at some of the trending ones that retail's all about right now. Here's some trending symbols, and we will make sure this is absolute most up to date. Just to do a little refresh there. And in the past 24 hours, right now, this is something that is our most trending symbols. I believe this one's through Stock Twits and a couple others. We've got Hood, ISPO. Now, ISPO was interesting. I didn't realize that moved as high as it did. I looked at that this morning, and you can never predict the bottom of anything, but when something goes way far down from it was 100, it was over 100, it was like 109 or something like that, and went down to $7, and that was within, days. That's wild. Uh, so AMC is third, BNTX, and then FUBO, MU, MVST, VChain, Jasmy Coin, and Chewy. We'll leave those up there for a second as our trending symbols. I see my man Bullfrog in chat. What's up, brother? Morning, fam. Bulldog says 25 is a great mark to shoot for if you have a smaller account. Work your way up to it, and the game does change when day trading doesn't isn't an issue. Yeah, that's a great call out there because there is no longer that day trading, that pattern day trading thing when you have that 25,000. So having that as an eventual goal, I think is a great idea as well. Something that I personally think is cool. Just checking some. I just got a couple of different notifications all surrounding the private payrolls rising by 455,000 in March, topping expectations. All right, again, so these were our trending ones. Let's keep this list going here on the same thing because now we have our most active ones, and we see AMC, SPY, HYMC, Mullen, GameStop, Robinhood, BBIG, Tesla, Sundial, and Tilray. We'll pop them on there and leave those for a second. These are the most active, so you're going to have the most volume or movements that are going on in the prices and stuff. And then one of the last lists I'll show you on the same one is I actually think this is really cool. These are the top 10 symbols that have been added to watch lists in the past 24 hours. Again, just trying to track where where people's minds might be on some trades. So HYMC is number 1, Hood, IGMS, AMC, MVIS, Tesla, CLVR, ISPO, MU, and GameStop. So these ones are the ones that have been added to lists in the most 24 hours. Okay, let's head up into another list here. And this one we have been through once this morning, but we are going to update as well. These are the trending on Reddit, but it's also other ones. It just says Reddit on there. But we have GameStop, AMC, Spy and Nile, Tesla, Robinhood, Tilray, Goldman Sachs, MU, BBIG, AAPL, Invesco, and Highcroft, BlackBerry, BBBY, Nvidia, AMD, Amazon, Mullen, Meta, Chewy, Archaea, Rivian is making a move. Rivian wasn't on there before, I don't believe. Iron Source and SoFi will keep it at about 30 there. So again, these are in the past 24 hours. These are the ones that are getting talked most about online. So I want to slowly scroll here. Again, this isn't endorsing any of these particular ones, but it is something to keep an eye on to where there might be more people talking about them. Let's go slow scroll there. We'll keep it at that top few for a second. Right, all right, all right. Checking out chat real fast, turning my attention back to chat. Good morning, Lady Robin, whatever. Hello, hello. Little Timmy from StockTwit says BBIG is going to go crazy with Cryptide coming out. Every 10 shares of BBIG will get you one Cryptide, and Cryptide is going to explode. Little Timmy, thank you for that call out. That's that TYDE, that Tide thing, I believe, right? BBIG, I think, was a pretty cool thing. I know that yesterday it did its thing. I know personally, liking some BBIG in the past few days and week. Right now, I have no BBIG position personally, not financial advice, just being transparent on it. But I do hope that anybody holding BBIG uh, does very well. There's a lot of sentiment about it, a lot of talk around it, and it's a cool general play. I'm just not at the moment holding it long term as well. All right, I'm going to switch over real quickly onto our futures cam while we get ourselves ready here for our morning read through of the 5 things to know. All right. So I do believe that was done there. Thought it was up. Hmm. Give me 1 second. I was loading it up, everybody. While I do, cheers, cheers, cheers. Let's get a little coffee sip going on. All right. And we do see that the Dow futures are down 0.3%. S&P futures are down 0.4%. NASDAQ futures down 0.6, and oil's up 2.8. Let's see if we can find this. Where did that 5 things to know go? All right. Good morning, everyone out there. You are watching Rock in the Morning with me, ROC, at Bulldog Trading. It is now 8:30 Wednesday, March 30th, 2022, and we are going to read through the 5 things that you need to know in the market today. So here we go. We see that first thing, Wall Street looks lower after logging multi-day winning streak. Let's pull this here a little bit. U.S. stock futures pointing to a lower open Wednesday, one day after the Dow Jones Industrial Average and S&P 500 logged 4 session winning streaks, and the Nasdaq saw back-to-back gains. Wall Street shook off a recession signal of inverted yields in the bond market as Russia and Ukraine ceasefire talks raised hopes for diplomatic progress. With 2 trading days left in March, the Dow, S&P 500, and Nasdaq were all set to break 2-month losing streaks with solid gains. The Nasdaq on Tuesday closed out of correction territory, now less than 10% below its November record high. U.S. oil prices rose 2% early Wednesday after a 2-day losing streak. West Texas Intermediate crude was tracking for a fourth straight monthly gain. Number 2 is that yields no longer inverted, but the mortgage rates are soaring. Mortgage rates soar, hurting refi demand. The yield spread between the 5-year and the 30-year treasuries was no longer inverted early Wednesday. The 5-year yield flipped above the 30-year on Monday for the first time since 2006 and stayed that way Tuesday. The 2-year treasury yield and the benchmark 10-year yield went virtually flat Tuesday and remained close early Wednesday. Mortgage rates surged last week, driving total home loan value or volume down 6.8%. The Mortgage Bankers Association said the 30-year fixed rate mortgage shot up zero point 0.3 percentage points to 4.8% in the week ended March 25th, the largest one-week increase since February 2011. That sent refinance applications down 15% last week, over week and down a whopping 60% from a year ago. Home loan purchases demand increased 1% for the week, but was 10% lower than the same week 1 year ago. Third thing to know, an article that we just read through, was that ADP says U.S. companies added 455,000 jobs in March, 2 days before the government's March employment report The last one before the Federal Reserve's early May meeting, ADP said Wednesday morning that the U.S. companies added 455,000 jobs in March, basically matching estimates. The total was below the upwardly revised 486,000 in February and brought ADP's first quarter private payrolls count to 1.45 million. The ADP data during this pandemic has not been a great indicator of what the government's jobs report might show. The Fed has to balance worries about economic growth and recession against soaring prices. Central bankers are expected to get more aggressive with interest rate hikes to fight inflation. All right, fourth thing here, we have Russia's pledge to scale back Ukraine attacks met with skepticism, like a crying wolf type of thing, maybe. Russian attacks on Ukraine continued Wednesday, one day after Moscow promised to reduce its military activity near the Ukrainian capital of Kyiv and the northern city of Chernihiv. Russia's pledge to scale back its aggression was met with skepticism from Ukraine, the United States, and Britain. Russia and Ukraine delegates met in Istanbul and Turkey on Tuesday. Ukraine's delegation laid out a framework under which the country would declare itself neutral and its security would be guaranteed by an array of other nations. Another round of boosters have been cleared. This is going to affect Pfizer and Moderna. The FDA cleared a fourth Pfizer and Moderna vaccine for everyone age 50 and older as the more contagious unicorn variant comes around here into the US. So the FDA also authorized a I'm trying not to say all these exact buzz terms that are maybe the YouTube gods do not love us saying. So saying that last sentence, there were so many like pock marks of what it was almost just saying like the of. The FDA also authorized a fifth dose for certain younger people with compromised immune systems. All right, so we're reading through that just because we want to be aware of any type of possible movements. We do see that the CDC also recommended all adults who received the two doses of the J&J get the third shots of oh wow they're crossing now to get third shots of either Pfizer or Moderna. Adults who received the J&J and a second shot of Pfizer or Moderna are not yet eligible for a third dose. Okay, so there we go. That was our five things that could move the markets today, or just to know going into our trading day, March 30th, 2022. Alrighty. Now, going into our, oh, there we go. Thank you guys so much. Let's pull this over here. Great. Oh, Snap Patan, you're the best, bro. Snap, cheers to you. Congratulations, Snappy. I know that our brother Snap did some cool stuff yesterday. Did a little play on Luna. Congratulations and good morning. Hope you're feeling good today, man. All right, let's see. I'm gonna turn my attention back to chat real fast. I was just reading through a couple different things there. Didn't want to lose track of y'all, but I'm sure there might be a little much for me to read, which is awesome. You guys are so active today. Thank you guys for participating and being part of the Bulldog Trading family. You guys are awesome. Um, let's see. Reading through. Da, 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 da. Got some good stories going on there. Absolutely, Allen House. Um, going through. Hey, what? How you doing? What? Firefly, good morning. Hey. Cliff Mead, good morning. Absolutely. Cheers is right. All right, Sabrina, thank you for the call out here. We got Acer Therapeutics reports enrollment of first patient in its phase 2A trial of Acer 801. Oh, there we go. For treatment of moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms associated with menopause. That's ACER. Okay, and then we have Quick Logic reports new $1.5 million embedded field programmable gate array contract. All right. We're looking at 839 on there. I'll tell you what, we'll end up doing, I'll take a quick little 5-minute break here. We have our brother MIA in the house coming to us here shortly, and we will have this. I'm getting our different screens. I'm going to be leaving you all with a little bit of lo-fi beats while I take my short break here. So if you have a little bit of music going on, do not be surprised if you guys hear this music all of a sudden, or if you're in silence, don't be surprised if you hear some tunes coming through. But thank you guys all for being here with me this morning. You know, I really appreciate that. Let's pop this up here. Why is it taking so long? Okay, first up, I'm going to put this screen on. There we go. And we've got some lo-fi beats coming to you guys in 3, 2, 1. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you soon. Have a great break. All right, all right, all right. Hope everybody had a great break. Welcome back if you did. If you didn't leave at all, then welcome me back. Here I am. I want to jump on over to here real fast through our me on the screen. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see you guys. I'm going to be bringing down our lo-fi beats here momentarily. And before I do, you know how I like to do things. You know, we have a sister channel that is 24/7 Tesla info, Elon Musk tweets, and Starlink wherever it is in the world. It's also got great music, and I'm going to post this in the chat right now. Boom. If you guys want to listen to some tunes, you can always have that pulled up on the side there. I'm going to bring our lo-fi beats down now in 3, 2, 1. And there we go. All right, everybody, let's take a look around the markets. It's getting close. We've got 45 minutes until we have this thing going today. That means that on our FOMO list right now, we have DRCT to keep an eye on, ADGI, VYNT, NAOV, SNOA, ALGS, ARHS, SXTC, and READ. D-Grade, good morning, my bro. What's up, man? How you doing today? Saucy says crude looks real good. Lots of good discussion going on in the chat there. Hey, hey, hey. Looking at our watch list here on our side. Let's see if we have any, we have some modest movements throughout the day so far. Seeming like SNDL up 1.3 and Excel up 2.4. Everything else, HYMC down a little bit at -4. AMC did have a big push about an hour or so ago. It's just cooling off a little bit right now at 2079. Bitcoin's at 47.2. Ethereum's at 3,300. Dogecoin's at 14. ADA's at 118. XRP at 86. Litecoin's at 131. Shiba Inu is at 27. SafeMoon's at 1069. And Manda's at 269. Saucy said, crude needs $3+ more to be super bullish. Hey, that would be awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go ahead and do a couple more things here real fast. I want to bring these to you before market open. Let's just look in here. We're going to go through the earnings so far this morning. There have been earnings released today. It would sometimes be nice to look in on these. Maybe there's some movements there, maybe there's not. But either way, we're keeping our minds and our eyes open. We have Paychecks beats at 8:30. These was released. This was like 18 minutes ago. This just came out, and we've got earnings of $1.15 per share on revenue of 1.3 billion. That was a beat on share and revenue, and that's an integrated human capital management solutions uh, insurance service. Paychecks, PAX. Next is UNF, UniFirst. UniFirst misses. This is earnings of $1.24 per share on revenue of 486 million when they were supposed to come in at $1.62 per share on 481 million. CNM, that's core and main. This one is an inline one. This one is about the same here. CNM. Does look like they came in a little bit above per share and revenue, though, just a bit. AER is next. This was at 7 this morning. AER reports, and this is going to be, let's see, 104 per share on a revenue of 1.4 billion. So they came in less per share, but more on revenue there. ORTX. I'm a bag holder, unfortunately, on this company. This is before I really got into stop losses and knowing what I was doing. This is also not me doing FUD, but also me not supporting or saying to ever, do your own thing. This is not financial advice anyway, but this one is rough one for me. ORTX is a loss of 29 cents per share on low revenue there. Five Below misses. This one is earnings of $2.49 per share on revenue of 996 million, and that was it looks like a little bit more per share, but less in revenue. That's five below. ATAI, this one is a loss, 63 cents per share. Then we got MSM is a beat. That's Industrial Direct. MSC Industrial Direct is a $1.29 per share on revenue of 862 million. So yeah, they beat on share and revenue. We got PHGE reports. This one was a loss of 36 cents per share. BNTX, I do believe we saw this on the FOMO list earlier. This is a beat. Their earnings were $13.93 per share on revenue of 6.3 billion, when it did say they were going to come in at $8 per share on revenue of 4.6. So this is a larger beat. That's BioNTech, BNTX. And then we're into yesterday now. All right, so we're going to just slowly scroll up here. And now earnings plays, this is not something to say like, good earnings means up, bad earnings means down. It just means that there could be some extra volatility here. There are traders that don't even play earnings at all because they're just too volatile. So that's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, right. LOL. All right, that's right. Why don't we check some Ortex numbers? We have a little bit of time here before we are joined by our awesome MIA. You guys know he's great. He's going to be bringing you through the market open. But right now, I'm going to be checking out some updated Ortex numbers and seeing what we got going on here. I know at 9, it's really going to start pumping on here. Let me see what type of info we have so far. Good DRCT. Yeah, we got some info here. DRCT, that is number 1 on our FOMO list right there. I do believe I have that written down somewhere as well. Was that one I wrote down, DRCT? Either way, DRCT is on the threshold list as well. 12.32% of the current short interest of the free float. That is DRCT. It's at $4.22 right now, up 63% on the day. Then right beneath it there, we got ADGI. Let's see what we got going on ADGI. ADGI. Right now, we're working with our Ortex. Ortex is the most up-to-date data that's available at the moment on a lot of these stocks to us as retail investors. Appreciate you, Ortex. All right, looking in here. ADGI is at 14.1% there. That's the current short interest of the free float. Let us go ahead and check out our. Let's just keep this FOMO going, and then what we'll do is very close to 9. We'll hit the Ortex. Well, it's already updating. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. AMC, here she is. Let's try it. Let's try it. What we got on the info here? AMC Ortex information. Da, da, da. Oh, it's climbing. It's climbing, slow and steady. 20.9% now. Current short interest of the free float. Let's look at Jimmy, GME. Amy and Jimmy. We got GME still climbing a little bit there, 24.5%. There we go. Let's look at NAOV. NAOV. See if we have any info here. That's Nanovibronics. Nanovibronics on Ortex. This is showing 1.3, but it's still doing its thing. It's up there right now, 126, up 40% on the day. And WYNT is on our FOMO list as well. Let's look at WYNT. What company is that one? Did I say that right? VYNT. It's like I'm not seeing anything. VYNT. That's Viant Bio. Earnings NAOV today. Okay, and VYNT is 0.3%. That's the new Naomi Valdez stock. Is that Oh, the NAOV one is? Nice, nice. NAOV going crazy. NCBS, Nicollet Bank Shares, Charter Bank Shares, execute merger deal. Thank you, Sabrina. Peter D'Angelo, what's up? Will shorts cover on BBIG with the dividend coming? I'm looking to load up on shares to get some Cryptide. Hey, like I said, I enjoy that company. I'm not personally with a position at the moment and not financial advice, but I think there's a lot of great DD out there about BBIG. I think there's a large community uh, around it as well, and I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, I would, look into it. I might look, a little bit more at the charts today. Again, I always wait for pullbacks for entry points. Personally, like, still, an uptrend type of thing, and I haven't looked at that, BBIG chart quite yet. But, hopefully you're in that and doing, or if you're in that, hopefully you're doing well. So cool. When I see a company with employees too, it makes me question. I can't see much income. So, hey, Allen House, what a cool little thought there. Um, that's something that I keep an eye on too. Now, not to say that runners don't happen and it just like kind of like shoot to the moon. Like those things happen. However, I like seeing how many employees a company has because sometimes that means to me that like okay, if the company got to this point with this many employees, maybe that's saying there's some long-term viability there. Maybe all of these people are relying on this like company, and so like the company's going to try harder to have like long-term success. Like that, just those thoughts. Um, but again, it's not saying the company can't go down. So, but I like where you're going with that thought. I just looked up ALGS on our FOMO list. We're at 11.1%. Let's look up SNOA. We've had the chat talking about SNOA a good deal today. That was Sonoma Pharmaceuticals. I think we checked it out earlier. Let's see here. 8.3%. Saucy's asking for IRNT. You got it, Saucy. IRNT. So look at this as an iron net. IronNet has a 7.03% current short interest of our free float. Leave that data on the screen there for a second. IRNT. Let's see here. Rockfit says, I'm quicker to watch and buy after an earnings dip. That's a wonderful strategy. I think maybe that's a cool one. Not financial advice type of thing, but pretty cool. All right, looking through, and I'm going to see if I missed anybody talking about certain ones. Hey, let's look up that one. Oh, that's funny, Sabrina. You said speaking of ORTX, and then you had just shared that news. That's too funny. I'm looking backwards in chat now and seeing that Orchard files for mixed shelf of up to 200 million. I want to, so just a quick thing about that. I held on to that thing. I got a reverse split on that thing, and yeah, and it just continued to kind of roll down. What ORTX? I think, that might be one of my highest percentage, downs. Mullen earnings today. Hey, let's look at Mullen in our Vortex data, see what's going on here. All right. Mullen has 14.2% right now. So current short interest of free float on Mullen, 14.2%. IMPP, Snap says, I think is ready to run from that article I read last night on IMPP and GME. They were saying sell, sell, sell. So I took that as this going to run. That's the thing. It's like sometimes they'll tell you opposites. Uh, Asking if BBG earnings are tomorrow after hours. I will look and see what our upcoming ones are. Let's go ahead and check that one out real fast because I do have that up here. Let's see. BBIG. go down this instead. We're looking at our earnings coming up here. That's what all of these symbols are on our screen. So we've got the ones today that we've already have in our pre-market. Post-market, let's see. FTK, OEG, AGRX, MTS, MTI, S2TON, Beam. We've said Beam a lot. Let's see. Breeze, OXBR, GNLN. Yeah, I think wasn't Mullen supposed to be on this? Or I remember we talked about this before about Mullen, but Mullen wasn't on this list. So maybe this is just our post market on there, or I want to look and see. Let's bring up our trading view and see. Yeah, I don't see it on the BBIG. If earnings are, I don't see it upcoming. MULN. Thought I had my earnings tags turned on. Yeah, I don't see that either. All right. ADGI ripping pre-market. Thank you, Buck. Buck Thanar. My grandfather's name was Buck. So through here, Acer Therapeutics, PL Planet Labs has earnings tomorrow. As for the stock, maybe the one to keep an eye on, says Grumpy Old Man. I've personally been invested in it for a while now, and I will keep some shares for long term. Awesome, awesome, Grumpy. Good to see you. That was for PL. Over here real fast. Do our futures cam while I'm reading through. I'm turning my attention to chat real fast. Hello, everybody. DRCT has earnings today, I believe, as well, on the FOMO for 2 days now, says Snap. GWRE, Tradition Mutual Insurance, selects Guidewire to automate simplified business processes, says Sabrina. Thank you, thank you. FDX, FedEx to test autonomous drone cargo deliveries next year. Right now, it is 9:02 in the morning. We got our FOMO list rolling right now. Let's see what's happening with that. We've got DRCT at the top. That is up 85% right now. ADGI, NAOV, VYNT, SNOA, ALGS, SXTC, ARHS, and REED. SoFi studies reveal 3 in 4 workers stressed about financial issues, 9+ work hours, and dealing with personal finances. They paid for that study, she says. That's so funny, right? Like we could tell you that. Looks like marinara on the menu currently. Hey, I guess a healthy diet includes some marinara every once in a while, right? Yeah, we've been having a lot of those lettuces going on for a while. So BRQS, says Caesar C. Awesome, awesome. Let me see here real quick. 1 second. Tesla signed secret nickel supply deal with Vale, VALE, Vale. Right. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm just pulling up a couple things, sending out a message here. Get that dipping bread and sop it up. Yum, says Snap. Good morning, Arctic Fox, Alaska. To everybody there. I'm thinking that HYMC play was big for AMC, says that'll Snap. Honestly, Snap, I feel the same way. What an interesting thing. What an interesting life Life is such a fun ride sometimes. We've all been on this AMC thing together, I'd imagine, a lot of us. Who would have foresaw, because I know I didn't, so I'm just saying for myself, I had never foresaw HYMC, that we would be speaking about this HYMC so much, or that AMC would have anything to do with straightening some financials out of some mining company play and, like, future hedging for, possible metals and all this. Like, I wouldn't have foresaw that. It's just such uh, you know, an interesting web, that type of thing. But I think it's been a positive thing, and I think investors are happy with that. Actually, once we digested that news and are seeing HYMC as its own opportunity alongside of AMC, it's just an interesting commingling. Look at my brother Nunya business in the chat. Good morning, Nunya, and cheers, bro. Ace Lee, hello, hello. Green hearts up in there. That's right. Sabrina says FSLY Fastly reports purchase of fan out, no terms disclosed. Okay. Um, all right. HIMS, HIMS, HIMS and Hers Health reports partnership with Carbon Health to expand care options. Caesar C. All right. So we're going to hit over to here. Let's put a couple more lists on here. I want to check out and see what's going on in real time on our Google Trends at the moment and see if anything's switching up. Keep our eyes open, our ears peeled, just seeing around the market. All right. And hey, everyone, I just got word, actually. If you're just tuning in with us now, it's about to be 9:10, but we'll say it accurately. It's 9:07. 9:07 in the morning. You're watching Rock in the Morning at Bulldog Trading. It is Wednesday, March 30th. We're doing this together, and I just received confirmation our brother, MIA, is still feeling under the weather. He's just not feeling up to it today. He's going to take a little bit more time for health. I love it. Coming back to 100% is important. So that sounds like a great idea. Much love to you, MIA. I hope you feel better soon, man. And so I am going to be here with you all, bringing us through market open. It's going to be a fantastic ride. So I'm excited to be doing this with you guys. AMC, GME is going to be kind of some exciting things, especially after the past couple of days. I'm looking forward to watching those ones with you in particular and keeping an eye around the entire market as well, because I know that DRCT is some interesting stuff going on. So let us see here. Hey everybody, hello everybody. They need to just go ahead and partner with GameStop and get it over with, right? Why is direct digital climbing? What was that we had read about? Hey, absolutely, Nunya. It's my pleasure. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here with you all. You guys rock. Yes, lots of water and vitamin C. Yeah, lots of water. Water is such a cure-all. I just I'm very thankful like, for water. I will just keep flushing and flushing with water if I'm not feeling in a certain way and just feeling good. Hey, there's my brother. Bulldog Trading, our yellow badge intern says, LFG ROC, get us on green today. I love this channel. I love this channel too. I love you all. You guys are awesome. We are going to get that green today. It's how we do it. Diversification, looking everywhere together, better together. You know what I mean? We got this. Hive mind mentality. That's one of the wonderful things. If you guys are noticing, if you're out there listening, I am reading a lot of these news things. I've been reading a bunch of tidbits of news. I'm getting those things from our awesome members in our chat. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of this with us. That's the whole thing. We're here actively talking with you all, actively scouring the market, looking for opportunities together, and also different news for it going up or down. It's one of the benefits of being in a trading community, and Bulldog trading community in particular is pretty awesome. In tandem with our live chat that's going on right now. If you guys want to talk with us off hours and, even more in depth and just hang out, we've got a free Discord. We'd love to have you there. You know the drill. If you guys want to come and join us, text that number at the bottom of the screen. Let us know who you are. We'll get you a link right away. That's right, best trader chat out there. 100%, 100%. The awesome knowledge that is out there and shared and so positively done in our community. Awesome stuff. So cool, cool, cool. Husa, let's go, baby, says Saucy. IMPP, says Saucy. So let's do this since we have, US SEC issues new guidance for brokers, advisors, and investment recommendations. Okay. So this is what we'll do, everyone. Since I just got confirmation that I'm going to be with you guys for a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and take a little 5-minute break so I can be here with you uninterrupted throughout the open. I think that's going to be the best plan of action for all of us. I'm going to eat a banana, is the thing, that is my future. I'm going to eat a banana off camera. I'm sure we could do an eating video at some other time, but I want to get a banana in there, take a breath, maybe drink a little bit of water, get centered, and then we're going to rock this day together. It's going to be awesome. And if you guys feel like doing the same thing, that's great. It's a great thing to have a little bit of energy to go into today as well. Stand up, get that blood flowing, get a little bit of a wiggle on, a little stretch. So here we go. I want to throw up my rocking in the morning right there for everybody. And I'm going to also bring our lo-fi beats on while I am taking this break. Need 1 second here to pull everything up. Pull that there. And we're going to have lo-fi beats coming to you now in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everybody out there. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you for tuning in to Rockin' the Morning at Bulldog Trading. Y'all are awesome. All right. Here we go. Hello, world. Good morning. What's up, Bulldog Trading family? You're watching Rock in the Mornings here with me, ROC. I'm filling in today for MIA, who is under the weather. We're going to be pulling together and pushing through this market open. Got about 8 minutes until we hear ding, ding, ding. Let me go ahead and get my cam together for y'all. I'm also going to be bringing down our lo-fi beats. We're going to be bringing those guys down. And I am also going to be bringing to you the link to our sister channel here in the chat. Our sister channel is Tesla Stock Live, where it's 24 hours a day info on Elon Musk, Starlink, and Tesla. It's also got great music rolling. So if you'd like to have that maybe minimized, you can have that music going. Or go ahead and, maybe some good music that you're into. Listen to that, but please let me know what you're listening to. I love to know, and I'm a big fan of music here. So I'm going to be bringing down our lo-fi beats in 3, 2, 1. Chapow. And here I am on our cam. Awesome. Great to see you, everybody. Thank you for being here with Bulldog Trading. Let's go ahead and take a look around. We got FOMO list going on. DRCT is still at our top. ADGI, VYNT, NAOV, SNOA, BRQS, ZME, ISIG, and ARHS. Let's go. Good to see you guys. Welcome. We're going to be pulling through and watching this open together. What's AMC going to be doing? What's GME going to be doing? It's going to be cool. Pop this here. Looking at our watch list, we're seeing some red in there right now. A couple little green things too, but a lot of down a little bit. We're seeing our Tesla down -1%, NEO down 1%, Sens down 1.5, and GME down 3.1, AMC down 2, MMAT down 1.5. Looking at Mullen at 3.4. SNDL actually has a little green. Look at SNDL with 0.9 there. Gotta take the green where we can take it. DWAX down just a little bit. It's at 69. BITF is at $4.15. HYMC's down 6%. All right. There we go. All right. Also, I've got a new huge cup of tea to roll with this. Hope you guys have some good refreshments as well. Cheers to you guys. Still seeing a little bit of red in our futures here. Oil is up now 3.8%. Turning my attention to chat real fast. Good morning, everybody. I see some more people joining us now as well as the day is rolling on and we're waking up some. Looks like I missed a heist. I missed 2 heists today, I think, while I was gone. Or at least this one I did. I guess the other one I just didn't see as it was happening. But either way, the winners of this heist were Jane Hammond, None Your Business. Yeah, Jane Hammond and None Your Business. Congratulations. CRTD created announces plans to spin off Web3 assets. VET is running like crazy last few days, releasing stablecoin VEUSD and a carbon emissions blockchain. Was watching an interview with Sunny Lou for a bit, just wondering why it was going up so much. I see Davin Dave, hello. Ant-Man, good morning, Ant-Man. Good to see you. Yep, congrats on the first round of poker last night, Sabrina. Absolutely. Great job, Sabrina. Hey, Rockin' Chair Warrior. Good morning, ROC and Bulldog Trading fam. Good morning, Rockin' Chair. CL Snap says True Social should make the same commercial and put both of them in to wake the public up. Both of them. DRH, Diamond Rock Hospitality announces departure of its COO. That's DRH. Interesting. I sold Mullen, went heavy on SNDL, says Vincent Wilson. Very cool. Hey, SNDL is up a little bit right now. That oh wait, yeah, it still is, yep, up 0.95%. Okay, let's look around here. Before we get fully started, let's bring a little bit of Ortex data as well. You know what we'll do? Let's do this. Since we're so close, I just noticed we have 4 minutes left. Let's bring GME up on the chart as well, and let's watch AMC and GME in real time next to each other. Let's see what's going on. So I got that loaded there. I'll bring around this now to here. All right, there we go. We got our GME up. Let's see how it reacts to our fib line. We got a fib line drawn there at 171. There we go. Right now it is at 173.87. Hopefully that looks all right on that screen for us there while we watch it. And we're coming into our market open together in 3 minutes. Let me get my screens all ready. Get ourselves together and staged for this. Let's see what's happening. Got that there. I'm pulling up a couple screens. You always want to get ourselves completely ready for that ding, 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 you know? Okay, here we go. I got it all set up myself. Towing that, got that toe on that race line there. Okay. So, before we totally start, what are y'all playing? What's going on today? What are you looking at? Let's talk a little bit. We got a few minutes. Let's talk a bit before we're watching these things do what they do. I would love to know what you guys have your eyes on today. If you got some plays on the FOMO list, would love to give you some props, a shout out and stuff. That would be a cool thing as well. Proud of you guys. If you got one on the FOMO list, that means that something that you had done was good. And some point in time, whatever that was, whatever type of DD that you guys did, or whatever decision that you made worked out. So cheers to you guys. You got it. Drank a little bit of the tea thread there. All right. Let's look at that. Let's bring that chat back up here. Still holding those? Was that close my GME puts at 95% loss? And of course it's tanking now. Says what? Oh, sorry, what? But Bulldog, congrats on that one as well. But there's different ways that you can play that. IMPP is stalled, we say, and then DKNG to the moon says Deets Meat. Y'all are brave holding them GME puts, said Smith the man. Uh, BRQS FOMO play. Ernesto Miranda, fantastic. Oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Cheers. Let's go. Let's go. Off to the races. Let's see what we got going on, everybody. We got those eyes on our own charts, like our brother MIA likes to say. Let's do this. See what's happening here. Caesar C's letting us know. Ding, 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 ding. We got GME right off the bat. Looks like it's actually getting a little green thing. Oh, shoot, I didn't have it on that minute. There we go. Got a big volume bar right there on GME. Right it open. Get this, be able to see a little bit nicer we're on that 1 minute on GME right there. John Sullivan powering up some AMC. Let's go, let's go. Round one of the stocks says Paris. Here we go. Here we go, guys. AUUD with some green candles. DRCT still up on there. Let's see who we have running out of the gates. All right. We see PYR here. We're going to have a couple minutes before all of these numbers get put in. Oh, there we go. There's a little bit of a red candle there on some GME. Got a little bit more red, guys. Just as a volatile type of open. That's sometimes we'll see it. AMC getting a little red candle on there. Mr. Fumble wants to know where's that volume suddenly. Al Snappatan saying, Amy doing what she do. Mm-hmm. She's doing what she do. Which, how do you even put it into words what she do? Giga Red Candle says Smith Smitherson. Scott Inman with the sigh. Yeah, it was really fun for a little bit, and let's just hold on. We'll hold on a little bit. Let's believe for the cause. But AMC right now is down 4.6% at the moment. She's going down a little bit, 4.7%. GME is down 3.5% right at the moment. DRCT Squeeze is saying, and Martin Apollo is saying that DRCT Direct Digital, that is now number one on our list. It's still up there at 469, 81% up on the day. Go DRCT. We got ADGI, VYNT, NAOV, SNOA, ARHS, VIR, ZME, and Reed. These guys are moving right now. Just looking through Dorman launches a new website for auto repair, news, and thinking. Have no fear, retail is here. That's awesome. Is that I imagine underdog. Underdog. Let's get that FOMO list update in there. I'll get that together for us. IMPP and Husa run, baby, run, says Saucy. And through this. Give me 1 second, I'll get that together. Almost getting the FOMO list updated there. All right, IMPP should be on FOMO now, says Saucy. 18%. AMC YOLO, says Ace Leaf. Sabrina saying XIN. Jinwan announces cooperation with Wanda Group to establish comprehensive and in-depth business cooperation in business and asset management, industrial real estate, and research development. Look at GME. We got GME on our charts now, AMC on our charts, just finding their footing. All right. We got some movement on our right-hand side here. We've got our Prague up 2%, SNDL up 3.2, Xella up 1. We've got CEI up 4.3. SNDL is moving a little bit there. Go, go, go. GME and AMC rolling a little. Right. We've got that chart being worked on right now, everyone. FOMO chart is being worked on at the moment. I got them in there. So thank you guys so much for letting us know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are on it. Prague trying to recover. We got that call out there. NEGG with some green candles. I'll keep GME up here just a little bit longer just because we'll let her do its thing. But it's interesting stuff happening right now. The volume's tapering just a tad. But again, this is just the first 6 minutes into trading. Sometimes things happen when we first open up. AGRI is moving. HUSA and IMPP squeezed incoming, says Martin Apollo. Come on, AMC. Let's go ahead and we'll check out some other ones on our chart real fast while we let GME do its thing. CEI with a big pop up first thing in the morning there. That's CEI. Sometimes if we're checking these charts out on the screen together, you might see a setup that you enjoy. Right now, it did come up to a line of resistance that I have drawn at 89 cents. Looks like it's bouncing off of that one. If it gets through 89 cents, it looks like it could get back to, what's that, 91? There's a line of resistance on the fib there. And you can see it's been kind of respecting this other fib line at 85 cents. Let's look at PROG, Prague. Now, Prague had a big dipperoo yesterday, so I almost said Lester Day. If anyone out there is named Lester, it was almost your day. Right. And Prague's at 127 right now. We've got our FOMO list rolling. So everything's updated now. Again, thank you, community, for letting us know that that needed that update there. DRCT at the top, ADGI is at 45%. So yeah, DRCT is now in the 90% range of movement. So DRCT, NAOV is number 3 right now, 28%. VYNT, 25%. ISIG is moving up there. ARHS, SNOA, ZME, and 9. I remember 9 energy. All right. Let's get that AMC going. AMC is just tapering a little bit at the moment. Mr. Fumble said volume is going all of a sudden, so weird. Sabrina, PayPal, Blockland, buy ratings at Goldman Sachs. That's PayPal, PYPL, and Blockland, buy ratings. All right, that is Prague right there. Let's look through Tesla, TSLA. Tesla's got some big red candles going on, y'all. Bringing us down, well, at least to the pre-market levels, But it ran up in the first couple minutes and just came right back. Okay. Let's look at DRCT. That is top of our FOMO list. Direct Digital Holdings. DRCT. It's at $5 right now. 506. Looking good. That's a hot looking chart with a lot of volume coming in. Not too crazy gappy. At least not from today, yeah. That's a DRCT. This one here has quick technicals going on of strong buys. According to Trading View, non-financial advice, but just looking at some of those ones there. This one doesn't have a lot of, so it's only losing a little bit of money. Just like, it's under 1 million, but its revenues is like over 12 million and stuff. So its average volume is at 1 million, and right now it's over 18 million. So we are seeing a push in volume with DRCT. We'll be watching this one. That's wild. I want to put the Bollinger Bands on this just to make it a little cool in there. There we go. Make it a little bigger for our screens. All right, that is DRCT on the screen right now. Strondell, hello. Good call on that. It is starting to push a little bit there. Adam E. There is my Adam E. What's up, my Care Bear brother? CF got them green candles. AMC and HYMC moving the same like these last days, says Strondell. OP looking nice. Keep it going. Mr. Fumble in there saying, come on, AMC. Online Vehicles Marketplace, IAA, expands capacity at Iowa and Illinois. That's IAA. Thank you, Sabrina. MKT, market. Caesar C, I'm reading market like it's a symbol. But you're buying 3 more SQQs, huh? Very cool. All right, there's DRCT. It's coming down a little bit in those Bollinger Bands right there. Might find itself bouncing off of that EMA in the middle there. We'll see what happens. NDRA, Endra Life Sciences, strengthens TASIS system, global intellectual property protection. with issuance of 10th and 11th Chinese patents. Thank you, Sabrina, for that. Thank you. Thank you. NDRA was that little bit of news there. Again, we love reading through pieces of news. News I have found as a trader are some of the most moving catalysts out there sometimes. Sometimes they don't do anything, but news is sometimes, kind of worth a look, I would, in my opinion. Very much so. It's one of the main things that can bring attention to a stock is some type of news. It often can be instrumental to what that company was going towards, maybe some type of approval, often in that FDA type of approval stuff, which in a little bit here, since I'm going to be hanging out with you guys for a little while longer, we can read through our upcoming FDA possible approval plays coming up. Sometimes when you have a certain play, the run up or the time before, if we're talking FDA approvals, the time before the actual approval date can sometimes be the run up instead of the date itself. But oftentimes also the actual improvement can, like if it's got an approval or a disapproval, that can also make the stock, shoot off or drop as well. It's all one of those things. It's just kind of a relative, you know, uh, percentages of chance, that type of thing. Looking at our DRCT still, what's it gonna do? There's Southern Red. Good morning, Southern Red. Good to see you. Good morning, and hot coffee, BDT fam. Good morning. How you guys have your coffee out there? You guys do the sugar and cream, only cream, nothing. Do you guys make them like crazy sweet, like candy coffee? How you guys into it? I actually, fun fact, was a barista and tea master for Starbucks for like 3.5 years or something like that up in Boston when I went to college there, and then later on when I moved back down into this area. But yeah, I did coffee stuff for many years on there. Sabrina's just sugar. So sometimes I'll do like just sugar just to take like that edge, off of that. And sometimes like I probably rarely do the black coffee any longer, but there was a phase where I was into that just to get the pure flavor. But then I just started to like feel more that I don't know, I'm a kind of a sugar fiend anyway. So maybe some sugar finds itself into my coffees now. And if I'm feeling wild, I'll put a little different type of cream. Maybe it's a little bit of pumpkin spice in there or cinnamon in there too. Little crazy. Or I'll just go for the tea route and it's just straight tea. All right, DRCT is catching a little bit of some cooling, just some cooling. We do have a line of support on DRCT that is coming up to at 486. It's at 488 right now. So it looks like it kind of touched that. What did it touch? Did it touch 486? It touched 487. We're almost there. None. Yeah, no, I'm bad. I'm bad. Sugar is not good. I shouldn't. I'm not pushing sugar at all. Uh, in fact, when I have less and less sugar, I can tell that I crave it less, which is an interesting thing. Kind of saying something. If like the more you take time away from something, the less you need it and everything. Maybe that's. But either way, I do enjoy a sweet thing and fruits for that matter, that whole stuff. But hazelnut creamer says Southern Red, so just that. But yeah, hazelnut creamer is awesome. Go AUUD. Uh, awesome, awesome. Shrondell says black, just black. Saucy's calling IMPP, Husa, INDO9, Agra, OP. Let's freaking go. Been waiting so long. Yeah. Let's check all of those, Saucy. All of those are fun plays. Let's see. First up, IMPP. We're going to bring up a real rapid fire, just bring up a few things on our charts, just to look how the actual trend is looking and how the movements are. So again, this is always just so fun and validating when we see our TA pan out. We have a line drawn here at $1.73, and on the screen you can see many times, including pre-market, where it's kind of respecting that line. It actually touched that completely here before it bounced off. And again, one of the ways that I enjoy doing my lines of resistance and support is I don't 100% of the time go to just one wick or just even a couple wicks. I'll come down into them a little bit until I'll have kind of the max pain, or that's kind of the wrong wording, but like max capacity of like how many how many candles can I touch before the top is not really the top anymore, you know? And so in that sense, we have that $1.73 and it's kind of pushing around in there, broke through, and now it's kind of respecting that again. IMPP could find itself back up and even further respecting 173 before it falls back down, perhaps, or it could blast through it and find itself on top of it. But that line is definitely one that it's reacting to, I think. Same thing goes for the line of support here. When I bring this upwards, we can see that we're now touching a good amount of them. I could even bring that up one more, and now we're touching a whole bunch. And I'm going to put that there. And again, there's the zoning type of thought process too. When you think about the lines of support and resistance, it's healthy, I think, to think of, okay, if that's the where that top of the line is, well, then I can go ahead and I can create a box in this area, which touches the end of those wicks. And that can kind of be my scaling positioned area, you know? All right, so that is IMPP. It right now is reacting to that area and pushing up. Cool, cool, cool. Let's look up HUSA. I remember saying that a whole bunch of times. HUSA up 5% on the day. Looks like we have a line up there at 591. Let's see. The Bollinger Bands, actually. I like to take the Bollinger Bands off when I'm looking for my levels here. What is that, 520? Pretty much 520 and 529 where it's at right now are those lines of support. So I'll put one there, and I'll put one at 520, and that's kind of my zoning area. We should see hopefully a bounce above it, but that's kind of like its support area. We'll see how it reacts to it. We'll come back to HUSA. And AGRI, let's look at AGRI. Big old pop up here in the opening. It's up 10.5% right now, even with that candle coming down a little bit. AGRI, let's put a couple little lines in here. Let's put this on a longer time frame. Longer time frames can sometimes you can see a little more of the levels play themselves out. Although that one's okay. I like that one. In terms of support, AGRI looks like an interesting chart there. So we have down here when we were charting before that there is a gap at $1.75 and 2. See, that's one of the values of leaving yourself a note for the future. Like, thank you, past self, for letting me know that. But yeah, that looks cool. AGRI. That's a little tasty fruit there. AGRI. That's Agriforce Growing Systems. Then nine. Let's look at nine. NINE. Oh, that one's got a big hourly candle there on pre-market, right? Um, so whenever I was looking at this before, whenever this was, I had a load up zone at 347 here, and it actually dropped through that area, and there was a lot more opportunity all the way down to like a 246. But it has since used that 340 line to kind of tighten and coil up against, and now has broken straight through it. Again, it's a time where it's just fun watching your TA of your past play out. That's how I would view this. Like, yeah, that line, it doesn't fool it. If I brought it down a little bit, I'd touch even more of those candles, but it touches a good amount of them. And again, there's zoning. If I were to put a box, it would touch even more. So it kind of respected that line across the top until it finally broke out of it. And it's actually sitting on top of that 347 line as where the hourly candle began. So up 15% in the pre-market here, or I'm sorry, in the market open, and that is nine. Go nine. Okay. Arctic Fox, Alaska. I went over AGRI with you a couple weeks ago. That's awesome. That must have been why we have that note on there. That's really cool. Thank you for remembering that, and thank you for letting me know because that's just an interesting little tidbit. That's cool. Don't tease you with some fun, Caesar C. Benny Eldorado saying ROC going solo. Yeah, no Bollinger Band was backing on that one. That's for sure. Uh, but they're around today. We are going to bring the Bollinger Band out, and we're going to be rocking to you hard. We'll be watching a couple things with the Bollinger Band. All right, next up, what was that one called there? Was that Fun? Phun? Let's see what Fun's been up to. Y'all having some fun today or what? Oh, look at it fun. Look at fun go. Um, so transparency, full transparency, I do have a position in Fun. I don't even remember what it is because it's in an account I don't check as much, but I have a longer term position in Fun. Okay, so there is a line of resistance that if we were to bring it down here and kind of touch max candles of how they're reacting, it's so funny when they're around the area that it's at. But honestly, it's so much right where around where we are. If I were to do a line of resistance there, and you can see why that is. Like all of these ones, you see here, we're touching here, and it was actually support for a few times over there. We could zone it, and then you can see maybe even more clearly. Let's say, oops, let's take that one back. And there we can see that zone is a little more clearly on that. Let me take that line out of it. If fun could make it through this box, it could be pretty cool. We could totally see it react and be pushed back down at this level of the $3 level. But if it can make it past that $3 and stay on top of this box, it's hanging out more where it had been for a good while. And it already has, I think, filled that gap. Yeah, gap is filled. Gap is filled on there. So we'll see what happens on fun. It has been down at levels before of 75 cents, 62 cents, that type of thing. But having a nice time at 2.7% up today. That's PHUN. All right, let's check back in on our GME. We're going to put a minute chart on GME. How's AMC looking, y'all? We getting a little green candle on AMC. Let's go, girl. Come on, AMC. You got this. You're sweet. You're pretty. You got this. Okay, Scott Inman powering up that AMC. Let's check out chat. Hey, how you doing on there? Yeah. GTIRL. You're Scott Inman. Caesar C got them green candles. Sabrina says CAH Cardinal Health plans to open new medical distribution center in Ohio. And then we see that shares in crypto say, what AMC and GME doing today? Can I check the short percent on VLTA, please? Absolutely. VLTA. Anybody want anything checked on short percent? So we can go over anything at all. And I'll do that one right away. Nunya, go Prague. Holy moly, Prague ripping Bay the Dip fan, Bay the Deep. The shares in crypto. Is Prague rolling? Let's check Prague out. PROG. Everybody that might have been watching yesterday would have seen that Prague went way on down. Went down to what, $1.19, I think was over $1.16 even. Let me see here. Oh, it hit down to $1.16 even yesterday. So big old drop, but there that found a lot of buying pressure there actually, and you can see this line at $1.22 is on the screen right now. That's a Fibonacci line that I drew with you all live at some point in time, I'm sure. Maybe I did it by myself. I don't know. There's so many plays that we'll do sometimes. It's hard to keep track of them, but it is definitely reacting to that 22. You can see once it got on top of it, it can use it kind of as a springboard, and now we're going. It could react to a 34 is the next line there, but it's 33 right now. So go Prague. Congratulations to anybody who decided to jump into this one yesterday and bathe the deep. Let's look at Neo. We got a Neo call out. Oh, Neo, what is going on with Neo this morning? Look at that on the minute. Neo is rolling. This is Neo, Nio. There was news earlier about Neo. Uh, oh, they're out back having the Bollinger Band is out back having a safety meeting. You know, they do that all the time. You would imagine they're the safest band around at this point, you know. All right, TMC call. Okay, TMC ISPO. Okay, TMC ISPO. Yeah, ISPO is wild. I looked at ISPO yesterday. I didn't realize it did what it did. Um, AMC to the moon, right? Okay, so it's got a little bit of cool in there. Okay, bought that. Yeah, shares in crypto to the moon said bought that deep, fam. I said it. Yes, fam. I said bathe that deep. That's shares in crypto. That's awesome. Congratulations, dude. Or do that. Or just shares in crypto to the moon. How about that? Oh, highly invested. What's up, bro? Loaded up on $1.16 Prague shares and calls yesterday. Oh, you dirty dog. That's awesome. Highly invested. Good call, man. Department of Defense delays cloud computing contract, says Sabrina. Uh, look at Prague. Okay, we're coming back to Prague. PROG. Here we go. Made it up above. So now, is it going to be staying above this fib line? So now we are sitting on top. The next line is at $1.42. This is looking at Prague right now. We've got some hard lines drawn of fib extensions at the moment. That's what's in the red with Prague on the screen. Yeah, yeah, let them eat crow, says Sabrina. Right? Crow in all forms. Crow salad, crow stew, crow. I'm thinking of like Forrest and Bubba scrubbing with like a toothbrush right now. That's a meme waiting to happen on Wall Street Bets. Is Forrest listing off like all the ways you can do something with shrimp, but instead changing it to crow, like Adam Aaron had, an aromatic crow bake. He was saying highly invested says yee nice. DATS, you got some eyeballs on some DATS chat. Let's see DATS. What's up over there? I think I saw that running 2 days ago. Was that 2 days ago now? Dat chat. Oh yeah, there we go. Up 15%. That's chat. Nice. Nice. Congratulations to anybody in DATS. Looks kind of tasty there. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that one over the past couple days there. Interesting. I kind of enjoy that chart. That doesn't look half bad. So that's not financial advice or anything. Just a comment on it. But let's check out. We did have a call out on a couple patiently waiting, awesome people out there, and we are going to check in right now. And I'm just going to be looking at some Ortex data with you guys. So love Ortex. Thank you so much, Ortex, for helping us out and being around and being existent. It helps us with some of the most up-to-date data that we have out there. To start it off right now, just to let you guys know, it is now 10 a.m. on Wednesday, March 30th, 2022. Thank you for joining us. We're watching an extended version of Rock in the Morning with me, ROC, at Bulldog Trading, and we're about to jump into a short report read off of AMC, GME, and others together. We're going to hit this one and kind of go through a whole bunch on our FOMO list and just have some fun with it real fast. So without further ado, we have AMC looking like at this point, 10 a.m. in the morning, it's 21.09%. Current short interest of free float. That's up a little bit prior to when we had seen it earlier. Next up, we have GME, Gamestop. GameStop short interest percent of the free float is at 24.43%. We're going to look at ISPO now. This is Inspirato Incorporated. Inspirato. Looking at the short data here, we have 11.4% on ISPO. That's 11.4%. Next up, we have VLTA. That is Volta. VLTA. Look on our short info here is 11.7% on VLTA. Next up, we have TMC. It's TMC, the Metals Company. Short data here. We have 5.21%. Let's check out PROG. That's Prague, Progenity. We got a little bit of running going on with Prague right now at 10:02 a.m. on Wednesday. Prague is currently pumping. And let's go ahead and we'll get our data here for our short. We've got 12.7% there on Prague. Let's go ahead and we will check out the IMPP. That is Imperial Petroleum. Short data here. We're at 10.62% and on the threshold list. So we have a little bit of special extra thing right there on IMPP. Let's check out NEGG. That is our Newegg Commerce. Looking at shorts data here, we've got 26.04% on current short interest percent of the free float. MJLB, let's check that one out. MJLB. See, we have that one come up. That's all track. No data on all track. And let's switch to our FOMO list here. Let's go to DRCT at the top of our FOMO list. That's Direct Digital Holdings. All right, looking in, we are on the threshold list of DRCT, and it's at 15.16%. So that's a little bit of an extra thing when you got two things going on. We've got that DRCT. Let's check out number 2 on our FOMO list right now. We have ISIG. And if you're just tuning in with us right now, we are going through our Ortex data. Thank you so much, Ortex, for this awesome data. And we are checking out some of our short interest free float data on these plays right now. It is 6.5% right there on ISIG. ADGI is next. Let's go for it. ADGI. That's Adagio Therapeutics. Looking here, and it's 14.07%. And I do hope if you're watching that you're feeling like you are seeing some of the plays that maybe have interested you in the past. Maybe you are into these plays, and hopefully you are getting some pertinent data out of this one and enjoying your watch. Got 18.34% right there on NAOV. And if you guys are having a good time and you're appreciating what's going on, can you please consider to hit that like button for us? It is everything for a channel sometimes in terms of the appeasing the algorithm gods. So it would be greatly appreciated, and thank you guys in advance for that. So looking here, we got VYNT. Let's check this one out. Viant Bio. Looking at our short data here, VYNT. Got 0.32%. Let's keep it rolling down. Let's look at DATS. We got that DATS chat. DATS is moving today as well. It's up 14.29% on the day at the moment, and the short data is 3.3%. Okay, looking through BPT. Let's look at this one. That's Beach Energy. Oh, wrong one there. BPT. I was looking for our. There we go. No, that's BP Prudhoe Bay Royalty Trust. This one is an NA there. And looking at any other big movers at the moment, let us check out NEO. NEO is rocking and rolling. Got short data here on NEO being 6.24%. Awesome, awesome. Last but not least, let's go ahead and take a bit of a different path here. We're going to check out some of our short extremes data in a list that's compiled in terms of a short score uh, list. And what that is, this is a lot of different factors, including our free floats on loan and the short interest, the on loan utilization. It puts all of those together and gives us a short score. At the top of our short score list here of the extreme shorts in the market, we actually have TTCF, Tattooed Chef, at the top. Next is Joanne, Weber, GoEV, BLNK, and EVGo, FUV, RBOT, VLNS, Beam, Beam Global, BMTX, and SDC, SG, and DTC. Now, for fun here, let's go ahead and we're going to ditch that short score for a second, and let's just go ahead and we're going to have these arranged in terms of the highest estimated short interest of the free float. Now, this isn't going to be a total score, but this is just going to look in specifically on that percent interest of the free float and have the highest ones at our top here. So we cannot get all of that data on the screen. However, if you're looking here, you'll see that this is 89%. This is pretty high in terms of that. The CRXT at the very top. It's also got a very small market cap. It makes it interesting sometimes, and do your own DD and own research, of course. But and this isn't financial advice, but it's one of those things that when you think about a lot of different factors that goes into what makes a play move, uh, sometimes you might want to consider a market cap. Sometimes you might want to consider how much volume is going in or how highly shorted a stock is. So that's one of the things that we're just keeping our eye on right now as we read through this data together. Weber is next. Weber has 50%. And we've been saying Weber now for how long? Weeks. WEBR. I think it's been on the threshold securities list as well. Might want to. I'll check that out at some time. DNA. There's my girl. DNA treated me nicely last week. FUV and Beyond Meat. And there's Camping World, Go Go and Lemonade and Beam. There's Tattooed Chef and Warby Parker. I'm almost going to hit a couple others here and then we'll cool it down. There we go. We'll chill out at the PTLO. Oh, wait, no. Maybe EVGo. There you go. Give you a little peek. And I'll now, just to scroll over, you can see right above my head here that short percent interest of free float. This will all be 30% and up as we're looking at. There's no way I can keep them both on screen at the same time, but just keep that in mind that we have these in the organization of, going higher in percentage. So we're going 33% and now higher up as this is going. These are all highly shorted. As I slow scroll back, it's just a review. Right, fantastic. There we go. All right, fantastic. Get that set there. All right. Thank you so much for watching our updated shorts on today, March 30th, Wednesday, 2022, with Rock in the Morning with me, ROC, at Bulldog Trading. Thank you. All right, everyone. Thanks so much. I'm going to throw this over here real fast. Hope you all are doing good today. Give me one quick second. All right. I'm going to send in a message out. Okay. Well, that was just a little read through, everybody. I'm going to turn my attention back to you guys real fast. I'm checking out our live chat. Hello, everybody. I've been seeing some awesome call outs. I know there's excitement. I know there's stuff going on in the markets. I'm really happy and proud to see you guys all rolling together and talking, and keeping each other motivated and looking around the markets together. So I'm going to do a quick read through. Again, I missed a lot, so I have to scroll. I can't read everyone, or else we'll be way back in there. And I'm sorry if I'm missing anyone. If there's something that you guys that I'm not touching on, please feel free to hit it again. Send me that message again through here. If I still didn't see it, hit that third time on there. I would definitely be all about checking it out. Andre with the call of NEGG up 12%. We've got Let's Go AMC, a lot of calls up there. IMPP Hearts by Turp Lord and Shares Crypto to the Moon saying some rockets there. Arctic, thank you for that call out on the like button. You're awesome. Thank you, Arctic. Awesome. Thank you, Randy Stogner. I don't know what you just said, but it sounded smart, said Grumpy Old Man. Hey, that's the key. It has that sense of truthiness to it, right? No, it's just a sense. Yeah. Hey, that's awesome. What is it? Jesse Ventura? Jesse Ventura. He's the one who said that. What is it? It's not what you say, but how you say it, right? Let's see. So an increase of 71% for DATS in what time frame? One day? Is that what Scott Inman was saying there? I would have to bring that chart back up there. Let's see. Degrade. I'm done for the day. Make my money. I just go in and relax, drive for the rest of the day. No more stocks. No more crypto. Uh, Crypto accident one more, but I got to work for that. And if it does hit my price point, one more crypto accident. What? Not a crypto accident. I think that might be. I'm not sure what action. But that's awesome, Degrade. Sometimes just being able to chill out and think about something different or nothing at all is great. Just you and that open road. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. Snap. Enjoy the scenery, Degrade. That's the thing. Sometimes it's nice, to not be actively involved in something, just living in the moment and enjoying your surrounding. INFI, Piper Sandler adjusts Infinity Pharmaceuticals price target to $4 from $8, reiterates overweight rating. Then we see ISIG is wild. I think the voice text and that's what I was thinking, Scott Inman. Yep. Neo's at 6%. Let's go. All right. It was actually, I got one more crypto, but I got the alert for that, and I'm not worried about it. That's what D grade was saying. Awesome, D grade. Cool. Go NEGG with some green candles. Go, go, go. Keep on trucking, says Arctic. Cool. Okay. AMC right now is at 2840. Let's take a look at our Dow Jones. It is about even, but up a little bit, up a little green, 0.06%. S&P 500 is now at 0.13%, down just a little bit. NASDAQ down just a bit at 0.19, and Russell 2K is down at 0.16. Just a little movement there. Let's look over at our FOMO list. We got anything rolling on? ISG's on 2 now. Okay, so DRCT, ISIG, ADGI, NAOV, VYNT, HILS, ARH. Okay. Any GG rockets we got there? Candles, candles, candles says GTIRL, big bullish crypto to moon. Oh my gosh, is Frog one? FROG? Is that one? That's awesome. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a many versions. And what if anyone just traded in that way? Like traded frog, prog, bog, mog, tog, log, you know? You just had a bunch of ogs in there. OG, perhaps. OGI. OGI is one. Augie, or OGI. That one is a company that, again, no, not financial advice, just being transparent. I am invested in OGI, which is Organogram, and that one is a marinara play as well, on the organic side of things, that type of thing. But anyway, that's there's that. That's what is it? The process of free form association. Look at AMC getting a little green candle. I think those powering them ups have been working. We're getting a little bit of power there. Come on, AMC. Getting good. All right. I think OG would be the perfect stock for MIA. Yeah. Go MC, go. Pay my mortgage, says Starlisa Stewart. Davin Dave, hey, hey, set up an OGG ETF. Oh, what was that sound? Redeem Rocket? Redeem AMC? Let's go, out of me. Sleek Designer, Marinara. That's a nice PC term. That's yeah, that's the thing, around these here parts of the great world of our wonderful YouTube, we do have to be very careful about some of the things we say because, who knows? Certain words sometimes, So I figure marinara is a comfortable place. I have to think about something for the C word of that one that feels right. And I know that's a scientific word of cannabis, and I don't feel that bad of saying that one. That's more that was a great one. But I do kind of want to figure out a good rhyme for cannabis if anybody has one out there. What WTF? I sold puts. GME went down. I decided to buy puts again. It starts to climb up. Eight's supposed to give me 50% of their profits. So it's you. We have to understand what trades you're making, bro. So when we know that you're thinking one way, that we know we have to go the opposite, bro. I didn't get that memo, but thank you for doing that, I think, but I'm sorry as well. It honestly seems that way for me every time. Like every time I exit, or almost every time I exit a stock, it'll just pop up, And inversely, every time I start a position, it seems like it'll drop or something. But that's just, is it real? Might be real. Is that like a Truman Show thing? Is like, is the market really out to get us though? Sometimes it feels that way. Sometimes it feels like it's like on us, and like at least in my life, same type of thing. All right, I do see a heist going on in the chat, y'all. So I'm going to press exclamation 100 and enter that. If you guys are just tuning in now, this is Bulldog Trading, and we have something awesome here called Bull Coins. Bull Coins are something that you're going to be earning just for watching this channel. You can further then use those bull coins to do things like trigger actions on the screen on this channel. You can use them to do things in our chat. Like right now, I just did this heist where I can actually get more of those bull coins. Those bull coins can be redeemed for things like NFTs. And we also have a Discord where we play games. And those games can get translated into real prizes that we can earn and or get, like win. And we got those entries on our bull coins. So it's an awesome system in here, and I'm just playing that right now on the Heist 100. We'll see who wins our heist today, and we do that hourly, by the way. D Great says I'm going to let you all know that most gaming cryptos and most metaverse cryptos are on a dip. D Great, thank you for that shout out. Thank you, D Great. We got Rich White saying an ABCD pattern has developed on SNDL. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Through. Same as with AMC. I bought 22 caps when it was 22 calls when it was 21. It went down to 20 and I sold the next day, Monday, 45%. Oh, God. I don't mean it's just like of course, TMC got them green candles, Arctic, awesome. And I'm hearing some more redeem. Are the bull coins going to become a real crypto coin? That is the plan. So we are working on that at the moment. You can actually move those to a wallet right now, and we're working on that whole thing. I know that Bulldog can talk further on that one, so I'm not the one to be able to speak fully, but that's what it's going for. That's our whole point. Bull coins for the win. And see here. Awesome. That was Sabrina redeeming the rocket. Cool. We got that AMC going, guys. It's back into the $29 range. Green candles, green candles, green candles. Let's go. We do have our heist just concluded, so now we're going to be seeing who is earning these bull coins. And that's another thing. When these things are able to, the whole thing, hodl the bull coins, you can earn more and more and more. And I believe that's kind of a good thing, Uh, Not financial advice, of course, but Southern Red, you won. Rich White, you did it. Randy Stogner is in it for the win it. DS Lives did it. Rodney Smith is here along with myself and Jane Hammond, my Care Bear brother Adam E, aka Lieutenant Lakes, and GTA IRL is bringing up that caboose. Y'all, we did it. It's all about this team right here. We did it, y'all. Nah, it's about all you guys, and that's the cool thing. Hourly, we all can get this chance to win. Oh my gosh, Prowess, your sis got a Havanese puppy. Can you please post a picture of that? I love puppies. I actually just yesterday got to play with puppies and it was fantastic. So my father, my pops, he's got this kennel, brand new kennel that we've been working on, and it's a kennel where people can bring their dogs for training and for like boarding and that type of stuff. We also have a puppy whelping area and all. So we've got some puppies there now. Only a couple left actually, but it's my dad decided to get one of them because it's just so cute. So he's now got a Rottweiler puppy named Elvis, and then there's this one female German Shepherd named Aries, and so it's just these two little puppies, a Rottweiler and a German Shepherd. And so I got to have some good outdoor time with them yesterday. So love me some puppies. Let's go puppies. Hey, what you doing? If you do exclamation bull coins, you can see how many bull coins that you have, and you can check that out in the chat. A great thing that I like to do for that bull coin stuff, honestly, I do it all the time. You guys will see. That's honestly one of the cool things on this channel. Like, you're always going to see some people around in here, and we call it like mining bull coins. Honestly, we're like hanging out in chat, and you'll just see all of a sudden Gamble 11 come up. You'll see that a lot of times. That's us just kind of like getting a little bit more bull coins and stuff. So you can always check that progress on exclamation bull coins. Prowess, thank you so much. Elvis, cool name. Thank you, thank you. My pop is also a big music lover as well, and so he's got Elvis, and then he has his German Shepherd male dog named Gibson after Gibson Guitars, and then he also has his female German Shepherd dog named Dolly after Dolly Parton. So he's got Gibson, Dolly, and Elvis over there right now. They're all sweetie, and he's fostering one as well. But she's just she's a foster, but her name's Diamond, so she had the name. But either way, all right. So yes, Elvis lives. He lives in the form of a little Rottweiler puppy that is crazy cute. Oh my gosh. But yeah, there you go. Yep, exclamation bull coins, and there you go. Yeah, you'll see it all come up right there. Yeah, I'm with you. What you're doing? I'm with you. So in terms of pets and stuff like that, I don't know. It's just hard for me to lose a pet. I'm sure it's hard. It's hard for everybody, but like, I don't know. I just needed a break after my cats that I had for about, that 10 to 13 year area after they all kind of passed away. I was just like, all right, I need an animal break. That was rough. Great years, great years. But now that it's been about 2 years without an animal's company, I'm back to thinking it's time for me to have a puppy too. So I'm getting the puppy starting to get a little puppy feverish. I'm being good though. I know that I have things I'm trying to do that a puppy would complicate a little bit. So next year though, you watch, I'm gonna get a puppy next year. I'm gonna have a little puppy in the snow. It's gonna be awesome. All right, let's check this out, guys. I'm hearing some redeems going on AMC. Let's go, AMC. Let's go, let's go. Okay, I'm just scrolling back in here. What's going on? Let me see what's going on. CENN, we got a call out here, up 6%, new daily high. Let's go. Arctic Fox. Sorry if I'm missing anybody again here. Teal Ray up 8%. Thank you, Terp Lord. Thank you, thank you. got some people checking their bull coins. Scott Inman loves them puppies. Real Ally McManus. Or the ally the Ally McManus. Not the real one, but probably the real one too. AMC got them green candles, Nightbot. One of your dog's name is Aries, Sabrina? That is wild. Look at the chance. What are the chances of that? That's awesome. Alan House says, Cannabis makes me infamous. Lisa Zanaro checking some bull coins. That's what's up. Metalhead Mailman redeeming some AMC in the house. Didn't work. What you doing? It didn't come up? Let me see. It didn't? Did you do Let me look at where you were. Exclamation bull coins. There you go. I see it there. Look up above your nope, it didn't work. What you doing? I see it. There you go. Oh, you just see. I'm a little bit behind on the chat there. Edith Granger, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. Good morning and welcome to Bulldog Trading. That's awesome. Cannabis elevates your happiness, Allen House. Well, that is awesome. Cheers to that. Mental health is wealth. Health is wealth. Uh, your well-being is really important. Taking care of yourself is honestly number one. It's important to take care of others, but your health, if you're not taking care of your health, you can't take care of others too. So, mental health is part of health. So, if that is the way that you can feel good and happy, heck yeah, I support happiness. Oh, you have a senior Havanese. Awesome. And you're an Aries too. Gang gang. Aries gang gang. There you go. I'm a Gemini, gotta say. But Aries gang gang there. Looks like Brittany Glitch is an Aries gang gang. Hey, we got a news item here. We got Wendy's teams up with Meta to enter the Wendyverse. What? Junk savvy. Look at this news. Wendy's teams up with Meta. So I guess that's Facebook's parent company now. To enter the Wendyverse. Access begins April 2nd. Our Black Lab's name is Norton. Oh, had to say goodbye when he was 15. Still miss him. Absolutely, prowess. I am right with you. I'm sorry for your loss there. And it's like I've read some quote before of like, like that our heart just expand like grows like the missing will never really go away. It's just that we grow around it as well. And I feel the same way about my animals that I bonded with for close to the 15 years on there, the 13ish, and some of my uh, favorite beings that I had ever been around for sure. And that's one of the reasons that I needed some time to just be like giving them respect and then also just cool off on it too. It's good. My dog's name is MIA, and she is a lady. Mia, that's awesome. You do have a dog named Mia. Hey, highly invested is Aries too. That's what's up. There you go. We got a lot of Aries in here. A lot of big Aries players in here. That's awesome. We got a boop the snoot on Davin Dave. Birdie Hunter and the OP Gang Gang just took my tendies. May well play again over the next few days. Hey, there you go. Some OP. Absolutely. Real humans love some animals, says Bradley Glitch. You are up there. Yep. Wow, that may end up being a big deal at some point, I'd think, if the metaverse ends up becoming big. Yeah, I feel kind of the same way. I mean, Meta is one of the big boys. So, with Wendy's getting involved with Meta, that's an interesting thing. And if at the very least, it could be an interesting thing to start thinking about also down the road. Does that mean that other companies might be being eyed for Meta as a possible partnership of Wendyverse? So, like, I don't know what another one might be of another company that could be coupled with them. I don't know if does Meta do they work a lot with any particular companies that sell items? That could be a good place to look, perhaps. Um, D Grade says, ROC, you can have my dog, but only for a week or maybe two. Yo, Titan has a home here anytime, D Grade. Absolutely. I'll try and train him. We'll hang out. Um, I'll have him all nice and brushed and looking pretty. I'll put a little bow on his head for you to pick him up after the 2 weeks and all. But yo, honestly, D Grade, if you ever get out on East Coast and stuff, man, please come and say hi. That would be awesome. And I'd love to meet you and your pups for sure. Oh, we're getting a slight delay? Interesting. Thank you for that call out, Caesar C. Oh, okay. That is right. Yeah, I was asking what rhymes with cannabis, and you were saying someone's like happiness. Yeah. Hey, what you doing? Yep. So the bull coins, the things that you can do with them, it's pretty awesome. So I want to list them out. You can earn more with that whole gamble part, right? And with the exclamation gamble 11 that I was saying, you can do the slots thing, and you can kind of like it's almost like a slot machine you can do, and then the heist. Those are the earning ones, right? And just by watching them. Now, what you end up doing with them, I don't know if you've noticed sometimes on the screen you're going to see things like rockets come up and stuff and people dancing and some sounds happening on there so you can redeem actions to happen on the screen. You can also use those same bull coins to enter into the games that we have in our Discord. So they basically buy you in to say like our games of poker. Sometimes we have those in the games and you actually win like real cash prizes type of thing. Like you end up yeah, you can compete for silver. We just had a cornhole, a brand new cornhole thing won like 2 nights ago on there. So it's cool. So just with your bull coins, you can end up, having real items earned from them. All right, let's look in here at our chat a little bit. We got lots of restaurants jumping on board with the whole order food and the metaverse and have it delivered to your house in real life thing. Very cool. Highly invested. Thank you for saying that. You know what play you just reminded me of by saying that? If anybody remembers back in the day, I've been talking a lot about Pixie, Pixy. Pixy is a kind of a employment solutions company and they help with these things called ghost kitchens, which are basically exactly what you had just mentioned there, where people will order things online and the kitchen will make them and then have someone go and deliver them, and they don't really have sitting rooms. Uh, so that might be something. I haven't looked at that recently, and I don't know what it is doing exactly 100%. But that is a cool call out there. Yeah, cornhole, that outdoors game. Am I saying that wrong? Smitherman? Cornhole? That thing that's got like those slidey boards and it has the circle at the end. You throw the bean bags and try and get in. I'm just sending a message out. I am going to be taking a quick break here. I've just gotten a couple people letting me know that it looks like I may need to do a quick, like, little cool down on things anyway, because I have a delay on the video. So I'm going to restart a couple applications and come to you guys anyway on our break. So that's going to be a good time to do it. Oh, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I was making sure I knew what it was called correctly. And we got Save Murphy. What did I miss on there? NMDM at $4 going to explode. It says little Timmy, Vincent. I want a chocolate Labrador and name her Blizzard like my wife says Vincent Wilson. I had a chocolate lab, and her name was Gracie, and she was great. Or maybe she was a Chesapeake Bay Retriever, but she was brown. Uh, Alan House saying Wendy's is always on top of stuff, but yeah, they put ads through the verse. Only flans, only flans, only flans. That's a funny one. Uh, flan like the food. All right. OnlyFans explores SPAC merger could be going public. Interesting, Sabrina. Thank you for that info there. U.S. growth in Q4 revised lower to 6.9%. Slower growth to come, says Drunk Savvy. Thank you, Drunk Savvy. Uh, Sometimes called corn toss. Yeah. Great. Um, hey, what you doing? Are you saying with the link to the Discord? If you want to jump into the Discord, here's what you do. We'd love to have you. So this is what we do. The on the screen right there, you'll see the number flashing. I think I'm pointing this way. Right there, that number. Just text that number. Let us know who you are. You're what you're doing, and that you want to jump into Discord, and we'll send you a link right over there. It's just the way that we have it, so we don't have the links available just out there, so that someone can like get into on the Discord that can just throw bots into there or something. Um, so yeah, so would love to have you. That number, it'll get you the link in there. Our Discord is totally free and full of awesome people and traders that have like minds that want to be in the markets. That's right, Caesar C. Only Flans. Duncan partners with cosmetics brand Elf Beauty Elf to launch a new limited edition makeup collection. Remember when Wendy started that smack talk? LOL. What did they do? Kind of remember a little bit of something. REVB, Revelations Influenza Jug. Okay, Adam E's on it. Thank you, Adam. Thank you for jumping in there and seeing if we can do some help. So let me put a quick message out here. Adam E, I'm just seeing the picture you threw up there now. It's awesome. I'm going to be taking a little break here coming up. I'm just letting y'all know because I see that there is a delay. I see what you guys are talking about. Got that little bit of green happening. Look at that. Look how things just switch up. Look at this watch list over here. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. So cool. Now, whereas we had a lot of that red in there, things are turning a little bit greener. Um, we do still see that overall. Let me put this on here. Make sure we're totally up to date. Overall, we are still slightly red all across. But on our watch list, a little bit better. We got Tesla's just a little green. We got Lucid up 2%, Neo up almost 8% there. I think it did hit 8%. Sens up just a tad, 0.7%. We got MMAT up 2.3%. CENN up 8%, and Prague up 6, SNDL up 8.9%. That's awesome. Good movements in here. IRNT up 7%. Let's check that FOMO list. DRCT still at the top. ADGI, ISIG, NAOV, INFI, HILS, ARHS, and VIR, and VYNT. Hey, D Great, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, bro. Okay, let me bring up a couple things here. Yo, Grimace, what's up, man? Grimace says, small thank you, ROC. Appreciate the Ford Rattler news. Sold all my calls for 300%. Thank you. Oh, Grimace, bro, that just makes me feel so good. It really honestly does. That is so cool. High fives, man.
At
That
my
is so cool.
happy
Big
guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, the happy dog.
dog. Dude, that is cool, Grimace. And that is really cool for you to feel like when you heard something about it, you were like, you know what? You had a little bit of your spidey sense go off and you thought to look into that one. So that's really cool, Grimace. Grimace, thank you for your super chat. Honestly, man, that's awesome. Grimace was hanging out with us, or I was hanging out with Grimace, was I? Yeah, doing some pokering, and all of a sudden we were just talking about a little bit of Ford news, which is that the CEO teased news on the Rattler, which they hadn't really said anything about yet, and they put it out the next day, which was actually yesterday. Ford did its thing. the fun part is that Grimace heard that bit of news and was like, "Oh yeah, let me check them calls out." And you jumped, man, and I'm really proud of you, dude. It's so cool to hear it. Grimace up 300% on those. Way to go. Awesome, guys. D grade. It's gonna get freaky, says D grade. There we go. Caesar C singing. Yes, yes, yes. Beep boop, beep bop, says Ron Brown. Texted the number. Fantastic what you're doing. Fantastic. And there you go. Right. Good call outs there, Adam E. Good call outs, faux showa. All right, I'm gonna get a couple things together. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. This is what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to put the awesome lo-fi beats on. You're going to have some nice chill music coming through. So if you have any music that is going right now, just be aware that's going to be coming up in a second. I am also going to be switching over onto a couple of different things here. Instead of our, I'll be ready for it. So we'll say just before 11 a.m. I'll take a 5-ish minute break here. The thing is, 5 to 10, I'm going to do a total restart and just make sure I'm all fresh and good. Be bringing you guys further into the markets and handing off the mic to Adam E in a little bit. And so I want to make sure that my computer doesn't decide to have a little bit of steam coming off of it in the interim. So we want to be doing that here in a second. So just give me one quick bit, get everything loaded up. Jeweler Pandora cuts ties with Responsible Jewelers Council (RJC) over their refusal to cut ties with Russia. Thank you for that info, Junk Savvy. Okay, guys, we're going to have some music coming in here in 3, 2, 1. There it is. And next up, we're going to be popping up our Rock in the Morning emblem here. And before I go, thank you guys so much for being here. You all are awesome. You've been making this morning so much fun. Love seeing all the love out there. It feels great. Hope you've been having a great time. Enjoy. Maybe get yourself some refreshments. Stand up, get a little breath in there. Shake it out. Shake your shoulders. Anything you need to do to feel like we got some extra energy to keep this day rolling. Now's maybe the time to do it. You've been watching Rock in the Morning with me, ROC, at Bulldog Trading. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you very shortly. Hope to see you soon. Thank you. All right, all right, all right. Let's do this, everyone. It is 11 a.m., Wednesday, March 30th, 2022. Hope you all are feeling good and refreshed. I just had a nice 10, 15-minute break where I was able to restart the computer, get all of the windows up and running. Got myself a top off of our tea here. Walked outside and realized that it was raining / snowing, and I quickly came back in. But at least I got a little breath of fresh air and got a little stretch. How you guys doing out there in the markets? What's going on? I want to go ahead and we're going to switch our cameras over here. And there we go. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see you guys again. Thank you for spending this morning with me. I am ROC. You've been watching Rock in the Morning with Bulldog Trading, and throughout the day, we've been seeing some wildness in the market per usual. To get ourselves ready, I'm going to be bringing down our lo-fi beats here in 3, 2, 1, and there we are. And next up on our agenda is I am going to be sharing a link to our sister channel, Tesla Stock Live. I'm going to be pasting that in chat there. It's got great music going on all day long, 24/7 info on Tesla, Elon Musk, and Starlink. And feel free to head over there and listen to some tunes.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just look at that happy dog.
Drunk Savvy, you're awesome. Thank you so much for that. That makes me feel great. Thank you for being here. You make the mornings really roll, and I'm really appreciative of you. I really am. It's a great time with you. You starting here. Thanks for filling in the gap, and you got that apple. I'm a chomp. Thank you so much for your
Drunk Savvy. Super chat.
really appreciate you. And yes, if anyone's out there that doesn't know, our brother in arms, MIA, is not feeling well again today. He hopefully is on the up and up in the mend. So I am extended rock in the morning here, and we're going through the markets today together. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for being here with us at Bulldog Trading. You know you guys are awesome, and we really appreciate you here. So let's take a look around. I'm going to bring this window out here. I'm gonna look into chat. How you guys doing there? Hello, hello. Hope you guys been good on the break. I'm sure I missed a good amount of stuff on there, but hey, if there's anything you want to go over that I may have missed in the past 10, 15 minutes that you were throwing into chat, please re-chat it, resend that over so I can see it. And I'm gonna be seeing here. Hey, there's my mama in chat. I see some Nancy Carver, NOC, in the house there. Good morning, Mama. I hope you're having a great day. Saucy Fredo says Indo's ripping. Indo on horseback, says Naomi Valdez. Naomi, hello, hello. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for the heart. Big hearts to you, Naomi. Thank you for being here. I think earlier, what was that play? NAOV. Someone called out, maybe. That's it. Did you say something about NAOV? Naomi Valdez, or is that that might be your initials almost, like NAO and then the V. Junk Savvy, hey, hey, let's go, says Saucy. Arctic Fox says, get that Molin. Caesar C, PS5, digital available at Amazon. Indo's really ripping, huh, guys? All right, I'll throw Indo up here. Hey, thank you for all the love. Thank you for saying hi to the moms. Sabrina says, I think we're skipping lunch today. Oh, it's awesome. Apple for Rock, happy dog for you. Oh, that is awesome. Junk, she literally loves that happy dog. Thank you so much for that. Loves it. That's so sweet. Not today, not today. Gotcha, Naomi. That's her stock, says Caesar Seed. Yeah, I think that you were mentioning it. That's what it was. Yep. Caesar, how you doing, man? How you doing today? What are you listening to, Caesar? What you got going on? You finding any music I should listen to? Anything you've been listening to a lot of that you guys have been having in your heads? Let me know. I'd love to hear. Do I seem more blurry than normal? If so, just try it out. I did just go ahead and refresh, but try um, there's a setting on your YouTube playback and try and make sure it's playing back at the highest number on there. Hey, Bratty glitch. Whoa. Oh,
Super Chat.
oh my gosh. Bratney glitch. What in the world? You're so sweet. Bratney, you're awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The billionaire himself, Bratney Glitch, with a super chat coming in of he's making you proud, mama. ROC, AMC, GME, Mullen, HYMC, and for the UK Gold Bugs, Sentiment. All the best to peeps, and yesterday was tough, but think we own ice till next month options. Bratney, you the man. Thank you so much for your
Bratty Glitch. Super Chat.
that's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any amount is a woe amount. You being here is a woe amount, Bratney. That's how I feel about it. All you guys are just awesome for spending your mornings with us. May have to share custody of Happy Dog. I think so. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, alternating weekends type of thing. Just been playing Elden Ring and it's taken over, huh, Caesar? Bunch of friends that I know have been playing Elden Ring. In fact, if you're out there listening, my buddy Jake has been playing some of that. And he's been streaming it in his Discord. I'll head over there sometimes and watch him play that. See what it's all about sometimes, you know? Hey, now I'm clear. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm really happy that worked out. Cool, because I was worried. I was like, oh no, something didn't work. Hey, cool. It's about $5. That's awesome, man. Thank you for that. That is fantastic. Honestly. Uh and I mean this sincerely. No one owes me a thing and you don't owe me a thing. I'm just happy to be here with you all. This is fun and love going through the markets with you guys. And if anything, I owe things to you guys. I learned so much all the time and I'm just happy to be here. So thank you guys so much just in your presence, honestly. You guys are great. So that being said, there is one thing. There is one thing. Just I gotta be honest. That like button. This is straight up. It's true. If you guys haven't yet, please, that would be awesome if you could hit that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. So thank you for that. All right, guys, let's go ahead. We're going to jump into some things here. For one, let's read down that FOMO list. Let's see what's going on. We got DRCT still up on top, ADGI, HLS, NAOV, ISIG, INFI, ARHS, Indo, and TMC. That's our top of our FOMO list. And what I want to do now, let's read through an article together real fast on what's going on out there in the markets. All right, here we see that the S&P falls slightly on Wednesday after 4 straight days of gains. U.S. stocks moved slightly lower on Wednesday after the Dow and S&P 500 extended their rally in the previous sessions as investors monitored developments in Ukraine and the bond market. The S&P 500 fell 0.2%, the Nasdaq down 0.2%. The Dow Jones Industrial is down 0.1%. That's about there. It looks like Nasdaq down 0.7 now, S&P down 0.5 since the issuing of this article. But here we see that Russia said late Tuesday it would reduce its military presence in some parts of Ukraine, but several countries, including the US and UK, remain skeptical over Moscow's pledge. Meanwhile, Russian attacks on Ukraine continued on Wednesday. Crude prices, which have soared since the war began, climbed more than 3% to 107.83 cents per barrel on Wednesday. Germany warned of potential rationing of natural gas due to disputes with Russia. We read that article earlier this morning together. Oil stocks moved higher with Occidental Petroleum and Phillips 66 each gaining about 4%. Shares of Apple, which have risen for 11 consecutive sessions, were flat. Shares of Procter & Gamble dipped 1.4% following a downgrade from JP Morgan. Shares of chip maker Micron rose 2% after the company beat estimates. On the top and bottom lines, other semiconductor stocks fell, however, with Marvel and Nvidia shedding more than 2%. Wall Street's coming off of a strong session, with Dow and S&P 500 posting their fourth straight day of gains on Tuesday. The Nasdaq Composite climbed 1.8% in the previous session and now sits less than 10% from its record. The S&P 500 is up nearly 11% since mid-March. However, many investment professionals are reluctant to call for an all clear on this market rebound. Because above 4,600 in the S&P 500, markets have now traded through most fundamental bounds of valuation. And for this rally to continue, we'll need to see real, actual positive events, not just events that aren't as bad as feared, says Tom Essay of Seven's report. Several retail stocks were under pressure after disappointing quarterly reports, including Five Below and Chewy. On the positive side, apparel stock Lululemon jumped 5% after issuing upbeat guidance and announcing a share buyback program. Investors also kept an eye on the bond market as the U.S. 5-year and 10-year Treasury yields inverted Monday for the first time since 2016. Historically, this inversion has been a sign of a coming recession, though it hasn't been a good indicator of when the recession would come. Still, investors largely shrugged off this event. Like, yeah, whatever. On Tuesday, the main yield spread traders watch that between the 2-year and 10-year rate came close to inverting but stayed positive. On Wednesday, the spread climbed back to about 7 basis points. The big talk right now is that at any given time, recession can be on the horizon. Typically, you won't see a recession for an average of 20 months once a yield curve inverts. Our antennas are up on the recession risk. That doesn't necessarily mean there will be one this year, though next year is more of a concern. So, if you were not here earlier, we did actually do a good read through on exactly what it means about this yield curve talk. And I do believe it's actually pinned separately from this live video right now on our channel. And if you want to learn about what this talk about this yield curve is and possible recession incoming because of it, or what type of indicator is going on with this, what's this 5-year versus 20-year and 3-month talk of bonds and all of this, we got you covered. Head on over to our channel itself, and there is a separately clipped video that will explain through that we did this morning, actually. And this is a good time to also bring up that now we are also loading our short reports up separately, and you'll find our short report from this morning is loaded up there, and you'll find that every morning ready to go, clipped separately from our live that's been going on. So if you guys want, head on over there at any point, check those videos out. That being said, let's keep this going with what is going on around me with all of these stocks. What is happening here? Who do we have moving? Look like CENN is doing some things, huh? Sundial's doing some things today. We have some people in these plays. NIO. Anybody in this stuff? I'd imagine so. Hope you guys are having fun out there. I want to turn my attention back to chat real fast. I've been reading through these things here. Let's see what's happening on here. I see that Alan House caps locks was on. Time flies, says Frank R. Maybe this is a time for legalization and more education on those marinara laws. I would say, hope so. Prowess, time to take notes, students. Prowess, you're so nice. Randy Stogner, smash, 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 smash that like button, folks. Thank you, Randy Stogner. That's awesome. Rodney Glitch, Mullen pushing hard. Mullen pushing hard against S1. So think it will Think ET filled, and then we'll grab another silver when it leaps down. I'll put mullen up here on the charts here and chart it with you all here in a second too. When the THC is removed, CBD is a useful medicine. Also, hempeline fuel comes from hemp. Absolutely, CBD is wonderful. Uh, some people may like it and some not. However, I thought I was actually pleasantly surprised because the parts in THC that might not you might not even realize don't work with you. It doesn't even know. You could see it as something completely different. Like CBD could be just a totally different thing all in itself, and it can have some positive effects for people. So yeah, I think it's an interesting sector. Not financial advice at all. None of this is, but full disclosure, I am myself invested in the marinara sector. I do believe in it personally long term as well. It's just one of those things that I think eventually. I mean, whether a price goes up or down is like, that's its own thing. But I think generally that sector, personally, I think it's moving towards one day that whole legalization stuff, right? That's how I feel about it, but that's just my opinion. I think it's an eventuality. You know, Let's checking chat out. Hello, hello. Apoptosis. Cannabis equals apoptosis. Am I saying that right? Apoptosis. Let's see. Nibbling that mullen weakness. Ding, ding, ding. Got my 220 fill, so nibbled 50 on the APR green flip, and order still in place. Let's go, Bratney Glitch. Let's go. Legalize it, and I will advertise it. FSR appears to be squeezing. Keep an eye on it. FSR. 15% up today on ROM. ROM. QQQ jumps back up above its 200-day moving average, says Sabrina. Awesome. Thank you for letting us know all of these ones here. Looking back at that FOMO list, DRCT 91% up, ADGI up 45%, HILS up 34%, NEOV up 33, ISIG up 25, INFI, ARHS, VIR, and RMO. Hey, there's RMO. Who was talking about RMO earlier? Go ahead. Go ahead. You raise your hand. Raise your hand. Let's give you some. Let's get some rounds of applauses because RMO has made it on that FOMO list, and we were definitely talking about it early this morning. Congrats. I honestly, I'm not 100% at this point. I know we were talking RMO. CBN, says Turp Lord. CBN volume on AMC is so little compared to what it was this day. I think after the halt, the people, yeah, that halt was a little rough. That halt, it's kind of like a punch in the stomach. Maybe it's a little bit of, Alan House. It was you. You did the RMO. Great job, Alan House. Awesome, man. High fives. Hey, Lieutenant Likes has gifted 1 sub to viewers. Thank you, Lieutenant Likes. My brother. That's awesome. Thank you. Biden is supposed to speak on the budget proposal, which is involving 4 new crypto tax reporting laws, and he has to answer questions about Ukraine. When's that supposed to be happening, Frank R? Mr. Sile says CEI is pushing. Let's throw CEI up on our chart. Let's check that one out. Looks like Prague is coming back down a little bit there. All right, switching over to CEI. There we go. AMC is at 28.15 looking like. CEI is still up 2.9% on the day. Let's see here. And I think let me move this over here. I think is there a knock 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 if you knock at the door?
Yes, sir. Knock, knock, knock. Knock 3
Come
times.
in.
Twice
That's
on the something. I can't remember the lyrics. I need Heather on the lyrics when she usually fills
oh
me
my
in
gosh.
on some of
It is
those.
so true. I am so funny, man. My lyrics just become like boo bop a doo doo da la di da be
Right.
da. You know, like to almost every song, I'll start doing it. Like, I can
Exactly. And
remember.
in your head, it sounds great, you know? I mean, you're hearing it,
Oh yeah,
you're listening to it, you're singing it in your own head. It sounds wonderful. And then you can't understand when you like hum it to somebody while they're not picking up on it. You're like, "Really? You can't get this when I whistle it? Really? Come on
that's
now."
so funny. It is funny when that happens. It's funny because like I'll remember so much, on guitar, that's like not a problem exactly. Like, you have to remember stuff and it's like a
Right.
memory thing, of course. But when it comes to lyrics, that's almost like whoa. You know how some people can
Right.
remember exact quotes from movies? They see one movie one time 10 years ago and they'll remember that quote still. Or there are people that just know every lyric to every song, it seems like.
Oh, I know, man. Well, and it's like a photographic memory, except it's like instead of a photograph, it's like a record memory. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
that's
or
not me.
like a CD type memory. Yeah, where you can listen to something and you get the audio, almost like a photographic memory. Yeah, that is not me at all either. I
No.
can do pretty good after listening over and over and over again. You know, when and I like it and I start listening to I learn the lyrics just like anybody. You just like them reading a book and retain. God, my brain doesn't do that.
Right? Right? And they're wonderful friends to have. That is for sure because
Yes.
they will
Oh,
keep
so
you
true.
rolling, but it's
Yes, they
also one of the
will.
things it has you questioning yourself too. At the same time, it's like, is this normal or are they
Right.
just really good at this? Or is there something wrong with my memory retention then? Like,
Yeah. Is it that they're just so good, or am I just that bad?
mm-hmm. Totally.
Exactly.
Well, Al,
So
how you
so
doing,
true.
bro? How you doing today, man?
Ah, oh, doing good, man. Just just chilling and trying to play this market. Watching to see if to see if any of the Marinara plays end up getting some love as we get closer to the afternoon. I'm sure we're going to hear more about that vote on the House side.
Yep.
When it dipped down, I did purchase not yesterday, but the day before, a few different smaller options. On CLVR, one on Sundial as well, and a couple on Tilray. And
Cool.
just yeah, I mean they were
Yeah.
dipping. It was that fall down on Monday after they ran up on Friday off of that news, and then of course they got the news. All right, well it's not going to be Monday. The vote's going to be pushed back, and so
Mm-hmm.
it did that fall down. And I was like, hey, it's not like it's being pushed back a month. We're talking about it a couple days here. So my hope was potentially to it'll get that same kind of love. And again, they're all April 8th. They're all next Friday expirations. I'm not planning on holding them long. I'm planning on dumping them as soon as they go green.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the plan on it. But in the meantime, man, CF, dude, I've been
Yeah,
loving
let's
this
go
fertilizer
CF one
play
here.
for now
Absolutely.
weeks.
Weeks.
It,
You have
it
been
yeah, dude,
this
it's
man
been
deserves
great.
some props, y'all. He has been calling some CF. That is for sure.
CF, man. It's straight up roller coaster action, and it's just provided so many opportunities since the conflict kicked up over there. I mean, it's a fertilizer play, and we see how the fertilizer industry, just like the oil and energy plays, some of them are have been pretty crazy since everything kicked off over there, and this is one of them. But it's just it's been
Absolutely.
very nice, steady movement. It's not the high up volatility that you see on some of our meme stocks. But it still has a lot of movement. It's still getting enough volume to get some decent pushes and do some decent swings. And man, it's been great playing it, riding it up and going right back down with it, and
So cool.
calls and puts back and forth on it. And it's just thankfully it's been doing it to where even if you haven't even if you timed it off by like a day or so, hold out, and probably within that week you're going to get that reaction that you were planning on anyway. So it's I
That's
love it, man.
cool.
Not financial advice, but that thing's just been awesome here recently. So
So cool. Oh, I'm so happy to
yeah,
hear that, man. That just makes me feel
thank you,
just
brother.
great. That's
Oh
just so
yeah,
cool.
awesome, man. I love it. So, what about you? Are you? I know you're in some of those marinara plays as well. I'm sure you're eyeing, seeing
Oh
what's your
yeah.
thoughts, Rock? You think we'll get that kind of that love and attention that they got on Friday? I mean, obviously, I mean, it's pretty much. Let's be honest. And same thing I've been saying. I'm sure you feel the same way. I'm pretty sure it's going to pass the House. So at least we got that part, you know what I mean, going. And my hope is being able to, ride that up. And then I expect a little bit of a dip, even with that good news. It would be my expectations, depending on how much it goes up. If we have another repeat of Friday, I would not be surprised, obviously, if we get some Tindy taking going on after the news comes out. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if if we'll end up getting that push leading up to that. I don't know what your thoughts are on it or how your feelings are with it right now, but
Well, it's one of those
I'm
things
hopeful.
where, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No. Yeah, you're good, brother.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what I was. Yeah.
Uh, I do think that the run up into it is going to be maybe one of the more lucrative times.
Hmm.
Uh, Only because just sustainability for any sector. It's like the time and the eyes. People get a little bit, I think, interested in other sectors easily sometimes. So right
Very
now we're
true.
looking at getting on a week of this talking about it. So you know how it is. There's that rotation involved anyway. And then if it then has a potential, if it doesn't go through in the Senate and that type of thing, that could be a negative and all. So this could be the time, basically. It
Very
really could
true.
be.
That's
Uh,
that's that's my hope.
yeah, I myself love the thought of that sector and everything. It's just that I think that there is the old guard still at play.
Yep.
So uh, it's almost just like that mentality, slow and steady, as we, as younger people get more involved, and as we grow older. I just think it has become such a shared thing among all classes, among all political divides. This is seems to be a sector that we all can kind of agree on, that I've seen overwhelming support in, and I just think that it's a matter of time,
I
personally.
do too.
You know?
I do too. Especially
So
with the main thing is too, Rock. No matter your feelings on it itself, my thing that I always go back to is that you can't deny the tax money though. You
yeah,
can't
how could you pass
that
that up?
income coming in.
Yeah.
Exactly. And my thoughts are, that's the thing. We do it. I would understand honestly if alcohol was illegal right now. You know what I mean? If it was in the same sense, but considering that you've got one out of those two usually get compared with each other lots of times. I mean that's they kind of get compared
Right,
together when
right.
you're talking on that scale of of things out there of those two lots of times get compared together. Yeah, I've tried to say it right with
Yeah,
without
yeah.
potentially saying anything bad here. YouTube
I'm
doesn't
with
like us
you.
to say,
Yeah.
so it's
It's
hard,
so
but I'm
funny
sure
when
you
we
all
were, like,
get my point
skating,
there.
where it's like
Right?
yeah.
Yeah. That's so true. So, and my thoughts are, it's like, all right, well, if that we get, we pay taxes on that, and that's a lot of income that comes in. Think about the jobs that industry provides. I mean, here in Kentucky, my God, we're the bourbon capital of the world. So, I mean, it's there. You take that away, and oh my goodness, so many lives would be affected in a negative way, just with the employees and the workers, and that's where I kind of look at the old guard, and I'm like, look, you got to think about it in this way. Think about how many opportunities, new opportunities, you're now going to be providing with this industry now. You see what I mean? Like, all right, look at what alcohol, how many people are employed in that industry. And now think you can do the same thing. You can build something that can be big, it can be regulated, and you're making an absolute killing off of it, as far as money coming in off the taxes from it.
Like,
so
hey, check these numbers
and if
out.
you're right. If you're against it, I that's why I posted up. I don't know if you saw it, Rock, that comment that Matt Jones, one of our local sports personalities, made, and his thing was on sports gambling. He was saying to the senators that don't like it for religious means. He says, just don't do it. He said, I personally, I'm not a big drinker. I'm not a big hunter. I don't shoot guns. He said, but I don't feel any of that should be illegal. I feel that all of those are, within anybody's rights. Self-governing type of system there. So it's the way I view that is almost like the same way. It's like, hey, you don't have to do it. Nobody's telling you have to do it. Nobody's telling you even have to be like, hey, this stuff's awesome. Nobody's saying that. Just like nobody's telling you to do that with alcohol. Are you running around talking about how awesome it is and everybody should be drinking all the time? No, you're not doing that. So you ain't got to do it with this either. You're just guess what? You're taking money off of it. That's guess what? It's now going into the government's hands and not into dealers' hands and other places' hands. And there you go. And the country gets to take advantage of those profits. So,
right.
Anyway,
if it can put it in those, if it can put it into those numbers ways, some people can understand and be more attracted to the numbers. So hopefully that those numbers become attractive enough from other states where that is providing taxable income, and other states that give it to, say, their school districts and stuff, and maybe that can become intriguing enough to them to slowly let the voices be heard a little bit,
Right? Exactly, man. That's definitely the hope there.
Good morning,
let
everyone.
The voices be heard.
I see you in there. I see the Diane B. Good morning, and yep, that's right. Except that's what we're saying. That old guard, that the old one, that whatever systems are in place there that are still those money making systems. They're trying to keep down the other ones is all, and that's the name of the game, and that's why we can see that in a way, and that's why we see that together.
Frank R., I love it. Marinaire's biggest enemy is Budweiser. Their slogan, "This Bud's for you," is the reason.
Oh, that's so funny. They're like, they took our slogan.
Right? It makes perfect sense, man. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Hey there, Fable.
I totally agree.
Fable and Mitch Connor. Hey.
Hey, Fable, what's happening? Fable, I don't recognize you. It's great to see you in there in the chat. Welcome. If you have been around. So many times I'll welcome you all, and I find out, hey, they've been around for months, just not usually in the chat. So just keep in mind, I'm also, when I say welcome to the chat as well. You may have been watching for a long time. We definitely appreciate it. And if you are brand new, welcome. Triple welcomes on that. So
absolutely
great to have you here. And I always love seeing Mitch Connor.
That is awesome.
With the taco flavored burrito, taco flavored kisses. Every time I see it, that's South Park reference right there for anybody that wonders. That Mitch Connor, that is a Cartman South Park reference. Very cool. I love it.
That's awesome. I love South Park so much, man. So much. I'm behind on the newer season or two, but
Oh man, yeah, you gotta start catching up because we got GP's up to speed on it, so is Andre, and
I gotta
so
get
am
in
I.
there.
So you've got to, so I can have somebody else that will understand the inside jokes when I start saying them there. So GP gets them, but a lot of people don't because they haven't watched the newer episodes of South Park. All what I can say is, oh my goodness, they are completely nailing it with current events. Let's just put it
Oh,
that way. They are on
can't
top of
wait.
things so quickly, and it's very cool.
Oh, can't
Especially in
wait.
it's yeah, it's less of the they've gotten away from less of the the potty type humor of what it was when we were younger and South Park was first coming up and it was so big. They've gotten away from that a little bit more, and
Mhm.
they go more with the real current events, and it's the funny stuff. It's really funny stuff.
I can't wait. I can't wait to check it out. It is interesting as like we've grown older, the main character has become, the parents now. The older characters are more of the main characters kind of,
Yes,
and that,
yes,
it's kind of grown along with us. But
so very true.
also, just to let everyone know out there, this is about the segment where I'm going to be doing a little bit of a switcheroo on it here, and I'm going to be
That's
turning
right.
camera over to
Switcherooski rooski.
to the little rooski just switcheroo. I'm turning the camera over to my brother Adam E, and he's going to be bringing you through the next few hours here in the market. Hope you guys have been having fun, and I'm
Yes,
going to be
sir.
still hanging out here for a couple minutes. Although I am going to be skedaddling here shortly. I might make a play or two before I
Oh
am
hell
jumping
yeah!
into
I hear
to
you.
my job as well. We'll see what we'll see what it's looking like, type of thing. And before I head totally out here, we're going to start this lo-fi up. So you guys going to hear some lo-fi in 3, 2, 1, and bam! There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. And I'm going to be waving bye to y'all here, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to be turning the cam over right on here. There we go.
Awesome,
And
awesome.
I'm totally out of there.
And just so
on
you
that
know,
one.
Rock, I will
Yeah.
at some point in the broadcast, I'm gonna read off tickers and I'm gonna do it in my rock style. So
Oh,
just so you
nice.
know, oh yeah, I will because I love. You could ask Heather. I absolutely love it. When you read off tickers, the style of your voice, it's very cool. I
That's
love it. Some of
awesome.
the pronunciations, and I told Heather, I said, I've got to do a rock, I've got to do a rock readout.
Oh, that's awesome. You're so great.
I got
I
to do a
have to
rock readout.
I have to know when that happens and where it's at, man. That is great.
Oh yeah, definitely,
I-
definitely. I will definitely
Oh.
tell you the timestamp on that one so you don't miss it.
Hopefully. Man, what a good time today. Hey, Rich White, thank you. And in case I don't see you, definitely elbow bumps, Rich White. Thank you for being here. Jeff Galetta, I agree. South Park rules. Integrity Farms.
Integrity.
Caesar C. Hey, thank you for hanging out with me, Caesar C. This has been an awesome morning. Anunya and Arctic Fox, Diane B, Amy Valdez, and Kimberly Franklar, Brandy, everyone out there, Junk Savvy and Grimace. Thank you guys so much for spending this morning with me. Bullfroggin, hey. Guys, you are awesome. And I know that you are going to be having an amazing time with Adam E here. Adam, your info has just been awesome lately, man. Thank you so much for sharing all this stuff.
Oh, no
Like,
problem, man. Hey, thank
Dude,
you. Thank you for what
you've
you've
been on
been
top
doing
of it,
on here,
man.
man. You too. So have you.
Honestly. Hey, man. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much for saying that. But honestly, I love listening through, and you always got really good takes on things, like, thinking like what this one thing can lead to, and and I like that way of thinking. That's cool.
I try to think outside the box, man. I'm always trying to think outside the box. So I've got a few other ones too. I was chatting with Bulldog about last night, so I'll DM you and
Yeah.
couple outside the box things that I'm thinking out there. So I'll let you know for sure. But I appreciate it, man. And that's just like you. Hell, dude, I gotta listen to the short reports in the morning now.
Hey.
That has become a daily. I can't get through my day without it. I love that, and every time you're charting, I mean, just again, I've learned Bollinger Bands, all thanks to you, and learn about gaps, all thanks to you, and that is so cool, man.
You're awesome.
I say, there's never a bad time to be watching you, man. Never a bad time to be watching you. So
I thank you so much for saying that, and I get the same feeling from watching you. I get so much value out of you, and all of the hosts. Andre P is coming through with that shout out there. Best show hosts in the universe, Andre.
Thanks,
so agree.
Drake.
These guys, MIA and Adam E, L Snappy Tan, Just Do, the whole crew, everybody here puts in such great work. Nunya's on it all the time. All this behind the scenes work, this crew is just so sweet and amazing. GP is such an awesome person to be able to just, GP is the man.
He is,
man. The man.
He is the man.
And
I agree.
I'm so happy to share the mic with y'all. You guys are awesome. Of course, Bulldog and Lindsay, just great times, man. You guys are awesome.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, my man. Heck yeah.
So hey, I'm going to stop taking up the time. I know everybody is rocking and rolling in the markets. You guys are itching. You guys are ready to roll and talk about some ticker symbols in there. So I'm gonna turn it over. Adam E.
Yes, sir.
AKA Lieutenant Likes. My brother. Huge hugs, man.
Oh, right back at
Big
you,
hugs.
man. Right back at you, brother.
Yeah, man. And family, Bulldog family out there, world out there, thank you for tuning in with us today. Hang out here to going through with Adam E. It's going to be an awesome day today. This is ROC signing out. Thank you so much. Love you guys.
All right, much love, Rock. You be safe out there. You have a wonderful day, my brother. Can't wait to hear about, see if any good plays came through. You'll have to let us know tomorrow morning. That is always good to hear. Hope you did well last night in the poker room. I don't know who ended up winning last night, but congrats out there to all you winners. But show Rock that love. How awesome has it been? We got another special treat out there. MIA, he's our boy. He's our soldier. He's getting better. I think he'll be good to go. By tomorrow. We get just one more day on him there. Those. They hit. Those bugs hit, and when they hit, they hurt. They hurt. They can hurt. They hurt the gut. So, anyways, much love going out there to MIA. Wishing him all the well wishes too, and hopefully he's out there napping right now and just trying to relax, get this thing, let it run its course, get out of his system so he can be good to go. And again, thank you so very much, Rock, for hanging out later than usual and leading us through the morning. That's so awesome. Such a special treat to get to hear you throughout the extended morning hours, my brother. Much love. So, Bulldog Trading family, what's happening? We got Sabrina in the house, Rich White, Diane B, D-Grade Gamer, what's happening, my brother? Highly Invested, what's up, Just Do? Junk Savvy, my sister from another mister. What you doing? My new sister from another mister. I found out what you doing is a sister. She's not a brother, so welcome. What you doing? I know you've been here, but very cool to know that. Arctic Fox Alaska, my Foxy friend, what's happening? Atomy in the house, yes sir. Caesar, grumpy old man, my brother. Hope you're doing well. And yes sir, Mr. Blues, our favorite substitute teacher. Amen to that. Isn't he though? Daggone straight. Kimberly in the house. Great to see you, Kimberly. El Snappy Tan, my brother. Hi, it's Snappy Tan. I love it. My man, Diane B, how you doing, sister? Oh, KO Metalhead! Yes, and thankfully, again, big shout out to MIA. I'm able to say KO Metalhead's name correctly there. That's all thanks to MIA. Let me know that one. Rich White, great to see you too. Brittany Glatch, Naomi Valdez, by the way, thank you so much for the lyrics on the Knock 3 Times. And I appreciate that you throwing that out there. Jeff Galetta, my man. Hope you're doing well. Mitch Connor. Of course, I know you're doing well today. Frank R. Making me laugh already. Bullfrogging, my brother. Fishing Full. Hope you're doing well out there. GP, my man. Stanley and Pauline, I hope you two have been doing all right. Hope the weather is nice where you're at, and it's a good day out there. Crypto Critter, hope you and your mama Dodie are doing awesome. Cow Muse, my brother, hope you and Harper and Cozy are doing well. Matt's Market, hope you're having a good one. Loved your show again last night, my man. Had to watch the replay of it a little bit later, but always love it. For any of you all that have not checked out Matt's Market, I suggest you do, especially if you're in that crypto game or wanting to get in on that crypto game. The man knows his stuff. He is a crypto market expert. So definitely want to check him out. Drop a like, drop a subscribe, follow him on Twitter at MarketsMatt. Good thing to follow. Bulldog Trading is on Twitter as well at Bitcoin Regulate. It's good to follow them. Lots of times they may be potentially hosting another AMA coming up in the future. So it's a good thing to listen and to be caught up. So, all right. Heading into the chat here. What is going on for the day, right? We got the market. We got the market going right now. Let's see. A little bit of red out there. You know, we had plenty of pesto over the last few days. Honestly, let's think. Over the last couple weeks, this has been pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So we can't get too upset about we get a sprinkled marinara day in there. Right now we got the S&P 500 down 0.4%. We got the Dow down 0.14%. NASDAQ trading down 0.5%, and the Russell 2000's down about 0.5% as well. So again, I mean, not the greatest of days yet, but definitely not the worst of days, right? Definitely not the worst of days. We still got some good stock action, good things moving out there. Gamestop trying to make a little push back up. It dropped down to 168.16 as a low after opening up at 175.03. It came up and touched that high of 181.05. But again, it's GME and AMC. We've had some nice couple of days there out of Amy and Jimmy. So popularity trends, things, they happen. Eyes go over here, go over there, like Rock was talking about, and it's almost like they get some loving, and then today we start hearing about the cannabis plays will start getting talked about again, and with that vote on the House looming. Obviously, we've heard some conflicting reports across the way. We hear some reports that the conflict looks to be de-escalating. Maybe it's almost over. We hear others that are saying, a little skeptical. So, right now, you just kind of gotta play the market, and with what's happening around you. You know what I mean? You can't change the market yourselves. We can't change the market ourselves, so we can only play it to the best of our ability. Crude oil doing well today. Oil back to 108.29. Well, doing well at the barrel. Obviously not doing well at the pumps. Seeing that crude up 3.89% now. And gold back in action today. Gold now at $19.41 an ounce. That is up 1.23% on the day. Gold making it happen, Captain. Making it happen. All right, C Santa, big brother, how you doing? Great to see you, my man. Hope you and Mrs. C out there are doing wonderful. And of course, my man Harry B. Hope he's doing well, baby. Awesome. Thank you, Andre P, for dropping that link for Matt's Market. Great to see that. Highly invested. What you say? That's great, but it wasn't me. Haha. Okay, sorry. Heading back to the chat here. I realize now I'm way behind. Sabrina dropping that information here. First talking about that Vine, VYNE. Therapeutic shares jump on encouraging preclinical data from VYN 201 program and rheumatoid arthritis. That is cool. Alan House, by the way, great to see you, my man. That is really cool. And the reason I think that is cool, because rheumatoid arthritis, that's one of those things that affects a lot of people. People are in major pain from that, right? That can cause some major pain. And I feel bad when I see, you see some people that have those issues, and some others too, but that you just have that bad arthritis issues, and you see their hands, almost curling up, and it's almost like you can feel their pain, you can feel their pain seeing it. So anytime I see a treatment for rheumatoid arthritis, it's always like, oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Hopefully that can be done, and that can be something that's not an expensive thing, and they can get that down and treat it better. I mean, that's really cool. So I like hearing that. Sabrina also dropping some Crypto.com is proud to partner with Cardlytics to provide up to 10% additional rewards for Crypto.com Visa card holders in the U.S. Very cool. Up to 10% additional rewards. We have a lot of folks who are really taking advantage of those rewards out there, using their crypto cards through their platforms. Voyager now has one. Crypto.com has one. Coinbase has one. Crypto.com likes to they like to send out the metal card, which is like their big thing that they like to push. But still, it's lots of times you get to choose your rewards, and it'll give you back nice rewards in crypto of your choice. You pay your bills with it, and you earn a little extra crypto for doing it. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. A lot of them have taken advantage of that. But at the same time, obviously, as with any, not financial advice here, but if you're popping up in a new card, if you're looking at it on the credit card side and not the debit card side, obviously that's where the rewards are looking to probably be better at. But just remember, hey, you got interest rates looking to start raising up here. They've already started. They're going to continue. You know what I saw yesterday? I was telling Bulldog about this. So I saw yesterday for the first time in quite a while, I saw a Ram commercial. A Ram commercial here offering now 0% APR for 72 months. Okay. I have not seen a 0% 72 months offer like that in quite some time. It has been quite a while. That would not surprise me too. As well, think about this. Interest has been down at that zero rate for a couple years now, right? A lot of people going to finance new vehicles that they've bought. A lot of people have chosen to use their own banks and not the dealership banks because, lots of times it's like, hey, what are you offering me that's better? Why would I use your bank? I'll just use my own. They like you to use theirs. But I could, if you're not going to give you anything though, and your bank's offering better rates, then why not? So I'm sure that they're already counting on those rates starting to change, as we get these rate hikes and that spreads out across the board through the banks and gets out there. I'm sure they're probably counting on that for people to say, hey, well, maybe we can say more attractive. You ain't going to get that 0% through your bank no matter what now. Even if your credit is wonderful, you're not going to get it just because, hey, the interest rates are up. Can't give it to you, right? But hey, we'll still offer that deal, right? We'll still offer that deal through ours. So again, it's crazy. It's kind of saying like, it's just weird seeing some of these commercials that I haven't seen in years, so, and it's not about the commercials. It's about the point of the commercial, so very, very crazy. Frank R is saying today may be the day crypto gets recognized by the government, like in 96, 97, when government acknowledged the commercial aspect of the internet. Taxation and regulation will make crypto legal tender. Frank R, how awesome would that be, huh? How awesome would that be? Very, very cool. Mr. Anything Tech. Sound? Are you not hearing me, my man? I hope you are hearing me. If anybody's not hearing me, or if you are hearing me, can you type a 1 in the chat to let me know that you are hearing me there? I would hope you're not. Or were you just asking about, was that a stock symbol? I'm so sorry. I'm still trying to get caught up here. Frank R. is saying U.S. government is serious about establishing regulatory framework on crypto coin. China has their digital yuan, and Russia is now into crypto scams. Yeah, Frank R. I believe they're serious too, and I believe that is the that's where we will be headed. That's also why I feel that. I personally feel that crypto's not going anywhere. I don't think it's done by any means. I think we're just we're in the baby steps, right? We're in the toddler years of crypto right now. It just got up and started walking, but it just got up and started taking steps, but it's still having a hard time to even walk yet, right? That's the way I view it. So I think I'm a crypto lover, man. It's the future for me. It's how I feel about it. It's how I feel about it. So. Turplert says, I need a cloth. You're right about now. Prowl, it's great to see you, sister. Hope you're doing well today. Southern Red, if you're out there, hope you're doing well. Hope Alabama's having some good old weather. Mr. Style says, oil's got to explode, or oils go to explode. CEI, IMPP, INDO, and HUSA. And yeah, here we go again. Here we go again. A lot of people thought that IMPP and Indo might be done, that action was over with. Hey, this is kind of showing you it's not, right? We're not done with this. We've been saying that's not done over there. Don't freak out if you're down on it. Don't freak out, right? Let it ride the waves. And look at this. Now you got Indo up 20% today, now trading at $27.26, up $4.56. Unreal. Hitting that low of 23.05, just having a wonderful day. Thank you all so much. Giving me those ones. You all can hear me. Wonderful to know. Thank you. Alan House is saying, YouTube, brother, good day. Yeah, I know that feeling. Going to the hospital makes me feel sick, but it's part of life and it's hard. Help even, yep. Help even dogs in bad places. I hear you, Alan. I hear you. That's right, man. Makes you feel sick, right? I feel you, brother. Jeff Galetta, dealerships are actually finance companies masquerading as dealerships. Right, Jeff? Right? Amen, Jeff. Spot on. It's also, all right. You ready to dive in? You ready? Tinfoil hat on? Not really tinfoil hat. This ain't really tinfoil hat. Did you ready to put the hat on? So here's my thoughts on this. And this is what I think these dealerships are going to do, right? This is, and not just the dealerships, I'm sorry. This is what I think Big Auto is going to eventually do. As we see EVs become more popular, right? What do dealerships already do? Dealerships kind of hook people in on the maintenance side. They try to hook you in, right? They put your car under warranty, so you'll continue going there because your stuff's free. That servicing, that oil change, you might have a free oil change for a year or two or however much you worked it out for. But at the least, you probably got a couple months, or at least 6 if it's a brand new vehicle, right? Even the dealers that are a little bit more tight, yeah, they're at least usually giving you a few months, right? Well, my thing is this. So you start getting hooked in there, right? People start going in there. They do their warranty work. You're not thinking about it. You're not really paying for it. But you get that familiarity, right? And then what happens? Your warranty expires. And that first time you're coming back in for repair, you're finally about to feel the wrath of the dealership charges, right? How much more you're about to pay than going down to Al's down the street. But their hope is that at that point, they've already got you in there, right? And they're going to sweet talk you and talk real nice to you. Heck, lots of times they got reward programs. And by the way, you've been here so long, been coming here as a customer, and now you're having to actually pay to get these repairs done. But we're going to give you some reward points. You're going to get some free car washes out of this. How's that sound, huh? You want a car wash? That is awesome, right? Check that out. We'll wash it, we'll wax it up and everything. Once every 10 oil changes, we'll even detail it, right? Or once every 12 oil changes, we'll detail it. Whatever the fact may be, they got you. That's their hope. Some people will still sit there and they'll think and say, all right, I'm not going to go there. I know I'm getting ripped off, right? I'm paying, the markup here is ridiculous when I can go right down the road and pay so much less. Some people will do that, but there are also a lot of people who will just blindly say, well, yeah, it sounds good. I've been coming here. They are the company I bought the car from. So yeah, of course, I'm just going to keep bringing it here to do the work, right? Okay, so now let's fast forward, right? So now let's fast forward when EVs are starting to get bigger and bigger and that pushes there. First and foremost, daggone well, there's probably going to be some government tax break out there, right, for going with an EV. So that's going to already be attractive, especially if we're in the big R word, right? If we are in a recession, then things like that become more and more attractive. 0% APRs for 72 months sounds really good in a recession, right? All these little kickbacks sound good in a recession. This tax break on this new vehicle is going to sound good in a recession. Depending on the administration that happens to be pulling the strings at that particular moment in that timeline, you might have a very decent chance of even. And here's where it gets crazy, right? Here's where I start thinking about the money signs for these dealerships. So even for conversions, right now, Bulldog will even tell you about it. The conversion kits are nasty. They're horrible right now. They're lumpy. They're lunky. Not lumpy. They're lunky. They work, but they're a pain, right? But as the big auto companies get more involved. They're going to throw more money into that. The tech's going to improve. That's all going to slowly get better, right? When they're going to drive the cost down, okay? And then they'll start sending it out to their dealers, right? They're parts dealers. First and foremost, they start dealing these out to their parts dealers. But I guarantee you, they work out some kind of deal with their dealerships now. And they're going to take those dealership mechanics, and they're going to take like 5 or 6 from every location, and they're going to send them to, let's pretend it's Ford right now, right? So they're going to send them to Ford's custom new course that they are teaching on conversion, right? So now you are fully certified. You are now a certified Ford mechanic to do straight up conversions, fully warranted conversions that give you that tax break, right? Now, let's forget the fact that you're still paying out the wazoo when right down the street, you know, you could save your money. But my point is that the big auto companies, think about how much money that is going to end up bringing them. If they're able to corner that market and corner and lock in those conversions as more people potentially turn to them, especially if times are tough and they're offering a tax break, I'm telling you, something to think about. I think that's going to be real big in the future. It's those conversion places, man. That's what it's about. That's where it's going to be. A lot of people aren't going to be able to just straight up afford going to buy the new EV, and they'll say, hey, I wouldn't mind going EV, but I can't afford to get this new one. Well, hey, your car's still pretty good, decent running car, right? We can convert it for a lot cheaper. Which way you going to go, right? So anyways, okay, sorry, back to the chat now. I was just going in a way deep dive. I'm way behind, so I apologize. Randy Stockner, St. John Sullivan, also expect a call from the IRS when you pay cash for a new car, right? Yes, exactly, Randy. Good point. That stuff ends up getting turned in. What WTF says want to see for AMC and GME ending this Friday. What do you want to see, my man? What do you want to see? Doors RS says, hello, everyone. Hello, Doors. Great to see you, buddy. Hi to right, my broham. Hope you're doing well, brother. Just saw you there. Turf Lord. Dealer called me yesterday asking to buy my SUV that they sold me last year. Weird. Yeah, Turf Lord. Weird. Really not, because they want to sit there and buy it back from you and turn around and make a nice profit when they turn right or back around and sell it again. High demand on the used cars, my man. Saucy Fredo says, what's the Hive ticker on watch list? Is that crypto? No, it should not be, Saucy Fredo. Hold on. That is, so it is late. Yeah, so it's related to crypto. It is a crypto play. It's the Hive blockchain technologies. I thought you meant as an actual, just straight up crypto token. So no, it's a crypto mining play, pretty much, Saucy. Sorry, brother. I didn't understand it first. Frank R says if Biden approves hemp and crypto, he will go from 0 to here. Dimitri Freeman says, hey, bro, what can you say about NEAR? Dimitri, NEAR protocol, man. I don't know a whole lot about it. Give me 1 second, though, my man. NEAR is not something I see it. It has been moving up that crypto watch list. I'm just not a huge, I'm not in it. So it's not that I'm a huge fan or liker of it.
Guy. Oh, just a happy big guy.
Oh, just look at you won't be good. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. I'll say, did you just super chat me for that? Saucy, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that happy dog soup. Shout out to Rock. Saucy Fredo, super chat. I loved it. Oh man, Saucy, you definitely, thank you very much, brother. You did not have to do that for just to let me know that the EV resale value won't be good. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. I agree, Saucy. That is a very, very good point, especially when with battery concerns. My thing is my hope is that as tech improves, right, we still keep moving on along. I mean, you got like the SCV group, right? They're the ones working on their EV plays. They're working on the solar batteries, right, as a supplement type thing, the solar recharging. I think there's some. My point is not specifically them. The reason I'm bringing them up, though, Saucy, I'm thinking we will see, right, that's maybe the ones that we're seeing now. compared to maybe what we'll see 5, 6, 7 years down the road from now, over the next decade, right? As they try to do that shift, as they try to really start pushing more of the EVs out, as we get closer to that 2030 mark that a lot of them made their commitments to, right? So I think maybe that there will be improvements in the tech made, Saucy, that will be able to help that out. Maybe extend the life of the batteries and certain parts of it, right? And portions of it anyway. I don't know. That's the hope anyway. I could be way off. I really do think, though, that you're going to see dealerships really pushing that conversion stuff, though. Because, again, I think they're going to see just a way to potentially profit by trying to kind of corner that certification market so they can use that as a selling point. So, just my thoughts. Randy Stogner says, Naomi Valdez, I like Savage Title. By the way, Randy, great to see you, brother. I like Savage Title cars. Also, did you pay cash for a brand spanking new Kia? Ooh, you know, when Kias were coming out around here, I mean, oh my goodness, I still remember not that far back. I'm talking like 2007 and 8 here when we were running into the last big R word, right? We hit that recession. The Kias around here that were, a lot of them were just coming out, it was buy one, get one. You could sit there and buy the nice, right? At that point, they're decked out, they're nicest that they had. Kias have improved drastically from when they first came out. But you got like, if you bought the Kia, whatever, I can't remember which one, if you bought the higher line SUV or the higher line sedan, you received a free sedan. You got the 2-door like Kia Sophia, more of a base model. It's not going to have any of the options in it really, just a straight automatic and just a straight inline 4. It's a small engine, but it gets you from A to B, and it was given to you for free. It was buy one, get one. Who does BOGOs on cars, right? That's how much Kia, that's from where, think about that. That's where Kia was, just in the, gosh, I mean, that's been over the last 10, 15 years there. That's crazy. That's crazy. At least I think it is. Just my opinion. Prowl says, oh, my sister-in-law does that all the time, Cesar. Cesar says, for the love of God, don't ever trade in a car with a loan balance for a new car. No, exactly, Cesar. Definitely not. And you will hear some of those dealerships say, hey, we don't even care if you're upside down in your limits. We'll take care of you. Come see us. You know what I mean? You still hear that, and it's like, be very, very, very careful if you still owe on that car you're planning on trading in. Frank R says, I got a friend who sold cars. He would tell them $500 over Blue Book is a legal price. He always sold the most cars. Dealership fired him for not ripping off customers. Oh, Frank, I hate that, man. I love it, the fact that your friend was actually a good person, a good-natured person, and didn't want to see people taken advantage of. I hate the fact that he ended up being canned because of that, because he wouldn't. And you know, that's what stinks. And at a court of law, he still kind of, you know, he gets the shaft, and that's what's BS, because he can't fight that, because they'll use it as, oh, well, your profit margins weren't good enough. Sorry, we had to let you go. But it's obvious what they were doing. You knew why he got fired. But it stinks because he can't even, like, potentially try to come back and say, hey, wait a minute, you can't fire me for that. That's not, you know what I mean? You can't, oh, man. So that stinks. That stinks, man. I hate hearing that. But again, very good to hear that there are still some people out there with that kind of heart who actually care enough to see people not get screwed over, you know? So, Brandon Glitch is saying 2550 will be buying AMC again. Benny Eldorado, my brother. Benny, great to see you, my man. Hope you're doing wonderful today, my brother. My brother. Jeff Galetta says, Naomi Valdez, one of my boys, just turned 16 and is shopping for a car. I just taught him this trick. He was blown away to see how much more car he can get for his money. Ooh, Jeff. Very cool. Teaching him the ways. Most cases here, the salvage title. Yeah. Awesome, Jeff. Teaching him the ways. That is awesome. Oh no, John Slow, my freaking power been out all day and I live in BFE, so no cell phone service. LOL, so annoying. Oh, John Slow, I hate that. I hate that, brother. I know that is a pain. That's how it used to be out at my dad's house when we first moved out there, when I was living there, when I was a younger teenager. Now, of course, we didn't have much smartphones. There wasn't cell phones, actually, really, except my dad had the brick and then that bag phone. But I didn't have one. My point was, it stunk. When we'd lose power, we were without power for a while because it was just out in the middle of nowhere. And the power company, my dad's an electrician. What's crazy? Well, he's retired now, but he was. But he worked for the Louisville Gas and Electric Company, and he was living out Brooks that was covered under a different city. So theirs was a much smaller electric company, and you had a lot of spots that it serviced way out in the boonies. And it stunk, man. I hear you. I feel your pain. I feel your pain on that one. Jim Eagle, why is AMC down 7%? Is there bad news out? No, Jim. I have not seen any bad news. Again, it's just, it's the time. It's the day. Honest to God, we've got the market in the red. What I would think right now is happening, we got the market in the red right now. AMC and GME have had a lot of good action here. You know that over the past week. You know what I mean? They've had some nice action. So you know what? We're just having a little bit of a down day. Think about it this way. Just like yesterday when we had AMC still pushing, staying in that green, and we still had Jimmy down. It is what it is. I don't think there's anything going on. I would not be running for the hills or worrying particularly on AMC and GME right this second. I still think the love that we've seen, I don't think that's done. If we're dipping right now, hey, I understand it. That happens. We've had some nice action. That doesn't mean we can't turn right around and have some good action again. The next nice green day for the market. Hell, it could be tomorrow. We might have a nice strong closeout on Friday. Plus, another thing to consider, right? Cannabis stocks right now are getting a lot of eyes on it. You have a lot of people making those plays. Energy stocks, oil stocks are showing up today, right? They came to the party. You got a lot of people. There's fickle investors out there. You know what I mean? There are fickle investors out there. Also, you got the Max Payne numbers. Hedgies still want to continue pushing AMC and GME down as much as they can. The last I checked, the Max Payne for GME was 150. That does make me wonder. Let's see what AMC's Max Payne is now for tomorrow's expirations. For those options. And keep in mind, you got to think about that. That is tomorrow. Okay, Max Payne for AMC is now at 23. So they're going to do their best to knock Amy down as close as they can or further than that number. All right, so we know that's our battle. That's our battle there. They're going to try. Hopefully we can win that one. But again, Jim, I'm just saying I wouldn't get freaked out, brother. It's just, it's the day. It is what it is today. It is what it is today. And it's just not getting that trending support right now that we've seen it over the past couple of days. I think today's just kind of a look over here day. You know what I mean? It's that fickleness. It's that fickleness. Prowse is saying, my son in Michigan mentioned something about car insurance companies having to give back money for overcharging. Whoa, Prowse! When you find out some more about that, please DM me that info. Or post it in the main chat on the Discord. I would love to know about that. Jim Eagle saying AMC totally collapsed, and why did everyone decide to sell all of a sudden? Well, I mean, man, hold on. How are we looking here? We got AMC down to $26.97 right now, down 8.4%. Again, you got fickle people. Hey, it's a dip. It's a dip, folks. Not financial advice. It's a dip, right? It is what it is. We have seen this happen how many times now? How many times have we seen this happen over the past year, right? Now, I'm not saying that means tomorrow we're going to have a MOAS, right? We're going to get our squeeze, or maybe we'll even gamma tomorrow, right? At the least, are we going to gamma tomorrow? I'm not going to say that. There's a very good possibility we won't. But my thing is, just don't. I know it stinks when we see AMC down. We see AMC down right now, this 26th level. But just think, she was sitting there getting hit and bashed down, back down to the teens. Just a couple weeks back. So this is still nice. This is still nice. Where we're at right now, I know we're down, but hey, apes are made here, folks. That's all I'll say. These are the time periods, right? Do you get rattled out? Do you sell? Do you sell for a loss now? Do you check out? You know, do you get rattled out, or do you stay strong? Do you stay strong and you ride this wave, right? Ride the waves, and potentially, hey, you look at increasing positions. That's what I'm doing. Not financial advice. That's just me. These are the times that I'm looking at doing that, right? Me personally, I kind of stick more on the option side with AMC. But see, these dips like this, what am I doing right now? I'm eyeing AMC call options. That's what I'm doing now. It's the same thing I always do. Anytime Amy gets hit like this, those call options go on the cheap, baby. On the cheap. So, not financial advice, though. Bradney Glitch saying Aussie company looks interesting. Which one, brother? Bradney Glitch, Jim Eagle. Nobody is selling. Just, yeah, exactly. StimM's trying to tell a story. Exactly. They try to control it. It's Hedgie's pushing it down. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Exactly. It's not retail. Hedgie's pushing it down. They try to get the max pain on there for their options. So, and people are fickle. You don't get, look, volume at AMC for AMC today is at 52.4 million, right? So it's at its average volume already, and it's only 12:15 p.m. So it's still getting attention today, but it's not getting that overwhelming crazy support. So hedgies are able to push, like Junk Savvy said, when you don't have that retail, when you're not getting that retail push on the opposite, this is what happens. They get pushed down, right? We don't have that retail coming through with buy orders right now to help with that, right? Fickle. People are fickle. Randy Stogner saying, I like Kia and their warranty, but have learned to get rid of them after warranty expires. Hey, Nick Magnus said, what's happening, brother? What up, Adam? Hey, Nick, great to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope weather up there is good up in good old Wash. Nick, it was funny, man, on Twitter, Nick. I liked a Matt Jones comment, and you had the same laws up there in Washington. So I think you should check that out, man. If you go on to my Twitter, you should check that out and see what he posted. But it was his thoughts on sports gambling. But it's you should check it out. It's funny. I think of you though, because it's the way they do the laws. They no sports gambling, but yet somehow horse racing isn't. You can gamble on horse racing, but that's not gambling. What? Yeah, anyways. Great to see you, though, brother. Naomi Valdez says, Randy Stogner, ours is an 11 two-door Forte. 2011 two-door Kia Forte. In 2016 with 69,000 miles. She is now close to 200,000 miles. Still awesome. We've had no issues other than the turn light, but we keep up with maintenance. Junk Savvy saying Terp Lord, huge problem in LA. They carry cordless saw cell and cut them out in broad daylight. What? Prowl says the dealership probably bought the car at an auction for a third of the sale price. That's right. Benny Eldorado, my man. Jim Eagle says, wish Adam Aaron would get the NFT dividend out already and end this BS. I hear you, Jim. I understand, man. I understand. It's painful. It's painful. I got you, buddy. I got you. But you can, hey, brother. You stay strong, man. You stay strong. Fortitude. I know you got it. I know damn well you got it, buddy. Low Key 33. Good afternoon, fam. Good afternoon, Low Key. Mr. Pie May in the house. What's up, brother? I love it. Randy Stogner says, Naomi Valdez, they are good cars. My problem with Kia warranty and how they won't reset time on major parts that are replaced. Otherwise, I like the vehicles. Cool. Turplord said, who's behind this cat? Thefts, Russia, or China? These cats. Wait, Turplord, who's behind these what? Cats? Cats or Kias? Wait a minute, what? Naomi Valdez, Randy Stogner, another reason I don't go new is how they devalue so fast. I'm eyeing a Ford truck with 40K miles for 10K. I need to stop shopping, right? You know what's something? Have you know? Oh, D-Grade, charge at 53, almost 52. Thank you, D-Grade. Awesome. Man. Okay, D-Grade, if it hits 52, I'm in. You let me know if it's 52. I'm jumping in, brother. If it's 52, that's my level. I want 52. You know how my timing's been, my man. So that's what I mean. I want 52. I feel much safer at the 52 level. Naomi Valdez says, Randy Stogner, it's a Ranger gray like new. Ooh, I think 2016, but I will wait. I want one with back seats, but small. I used to love those Ford Ranger splashes. You remember those back in the 90s? I always thought they were so cool. They had the flare side up on their tires. Those were coming out when I was about 14 or so, and those were like my dream truck as a teenager. I thought they were so cool. I saw blue ones and black ones were my two favorite. The black ones were real cool. Had a blue splash on the back, and the blue ones had a black splash on the back, and I loved it. I thought they were so cool. Never ended up getting one of those though. But it was something about it was the flare side just did it for me. Now so many trucks do that, but at that particular time it was very, very retro and nobody was really doing it. You know what I mean? Because nobody had done the flare side since like the 50s. So it had been a while. Nick Magson, yeah, for sure. LOL, good to see you. Nick, yeah, definitely, Nick. I know you'll feel it too. I know it. You understand. You understand about the hypocrisy pain when you see that. Frank R says, when crypto spikes, the stocks will also, because retail investors have lots of crypto and that will go into strong stocks. You know, Frank R, that's true too. You do have a lot. That is a good point. A lot of people don't even think about that. You also have some retail investors out there who are saying, you know what, right now, I'm a little bit too anxious on the stock market side with the crazy stuff going on, and maybe I'm just going to throw it onto the crypto side, right? I feel good about Bitcoin or Ethereum right now, really hardcore. I'm going to throw it into that. You know what I mean? Or something along those lines. Would not surprise me in the least. That's a very excellent point, Frank R. Good point. Very, very good point. And I think we're getting to that point, Frank, to where we're getting to, generally looking throughout history since crypto has started moving, it's generally kind of ran with the market. When the market's doing well, crypto itself has done well. Sometimes we'll get those kind of split offs, but generally speaking, throughout history there, I know it's not a lot of history, they've tended to run together. But I almost wonder if we're going to get to that point to where almost is how the crypto market's doing, and we'll see the stock market almost, not fully fall in line. But I'm just saying have the effect on it, like the vice versa effect. You know what I mean? Like crypto doing good, and it helps stocks out that day too. You know what I mean? It just like as a little kicker, instead of where it seems right now, it's more the other way around. That kind of thing. Jeff Galetta says, I drive BMWs and Land Rovers, the worst for reliability and maintenance, so don't take my advice. I suck. Oh, Jeff, no, you do not suck, brother. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, you like the car, you like it, you enjoy riding in it, and that's all that matters, my man. That's all that matters. If you feel good inside your car, you like it, then who cares, man? I know it can be more of a pain to do maintenance because of the parts, but as long as you're happy with it, man, it's all good. It's all good. Bradley Glitch says, Birdie Hunter, hello, buddy. Rode up today and still did concerns me. Oh, OP, you rode your OP today. Okay. Ocean Pal, how's that doing today? We do have IMPP now at $1.72, up 11.7%. Volume now up at 37.13 million with an average volume of 38. So kind of tracking right along its line. Again, we do have some of, you got to think, oil is up today. Not surprised that we're seeing a little bit of some energy love here, right? Some petro and some energy love. Does not surprise me in the least. The cool thing is that these swings, a lot of people are in on them, have been waiting on it, right? Have been waiting on that and waiting on their chance. May have gotten in and have a bag on it and, kind of caught it at the wrong time. This is what's great. These are these times that are given that opportunity to potentially get out. Or if you like it long term, just make you even more happy about it. Brandon Glitch says, but made a chunk of Mullen shares. Awesome, Bradney. Very, very cool, and we'll start buying AMC again soon. Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Bradney. You are definitely an ape. Will not surprise me on that. Junk Savvy says, Chevy gang, 17-year-old trailblazer and still running great. Yeah, Junk Savvy, I'm down with that all the way. I love it. Hey, That is very, very cool. I've always liked Trailblazers, honestly. I almost ended up looking at one of the what were they? The Trailblazer, not the GTs. I was looking at Grand Cherokee SRT 8s, right, for Jeep, and I was also looking at Trailblazers. I can't remember ZXR or something like that, but anyway, their fastest SUV they had back then. This was years ago, and I didn't end up going. Once I saw the prices on the SRT 8, that completely wiped that away from the list. But I was still trying to find. I almost went. I almost ended up buying that Trailblazer, but instead ended up going with the Grand Cherokee. I went with the 5.7 liter Hemi, and it, you know, it was. We had just gotten rid of my '94 Mustang, and I had put, that was a 5 liter 302. I'd put like every bolt on that I really could. You know, that to spruce it up, had a nice system in it too. Love that car, but it wasn't, it didn't make sense anymore, right? We were, Heather and I, we were getting married, and we were having kids, and had the dogs, and it's just like, the Mustang's not going to cut it. So we decided to go with an SUV, but I still had that need for speed, you know, I still had that draw, that power, right? I was used to a Mustang, come on. So that's why I went with the Hemi. Let me tell you something. That's one of those that I'm like, I look back and I just shake my head. I'm like, what was I thinking? The gas mileage on that. Thankfully, I did get a programmer. I did change it to where, because you're supposed to run premium in it, but I got the ratio changed up to where it can accept mid-grade, and I can actually even take it down to accept. It's not a big deal just putting regular in there. I can take it down to where it's always on regular, but right now it's mainly set to go mid-grade, and I cut the performance factor down for gas mileage factor, right? Which changed up the timing and the shifting slightly. So anyways, sidebar conversation there. I got off track. I'm sorry. D-Grade saying it might hit 50. Static is at 95, but if you want to play it safe, yeah, I can do that. Thank you, D-Grade. Thank you so much. GTARL, what's happening? He says, let's go, crypto. Jesus. Jesus. Artie Fox Alaska says, I have a Bentley. He is my dog. By the way, GTARL, great to see you, my brother. Pete Udow saying, IDEX earnings tomorrow. High volume today, about to break out. All right, Pete, liking that IDEX. Thank you, my brother. IDEX, Ideonomics. $1.10 right now, of 5.77% on the day. Good call, Pete. Thank you very much for bringing that to us, to our attention. Looks like it opened up at $1.07. Actually hit a high of $1.13. Still having a wonderful day. Yeah, up 5.29%. Volume now up to 6.75 million, with an average volume of 6.39. So here we are. We're at 12:25 p.m. and this puppy is already blasting through its daily volume. Definitely want to keep my eye on that one. Thank you, Pete. Pistol Pete in the house. My man. Oh yeah. Naomi Valdez, my 01 PT needs a it needs a new catalytic converter. I held on to my chest at price time. Guy said 400, so I let my chest go. Naomi, you know, I mean, technically, unless you have an emissions testing there, you can kind of get around that. If you have to, right? For a while, just saying, sometimes I know they can be a pain, but, you know, if you do have an emissions testing, we used to, thankfully they got rid of that. Because I had my Mustang, I'd taken the cats off and put an off-road H-pipe on it. And about a month later, I got a little thing in the mail and it was telling me I had to go get an emissions testing because it was every year you had to back then here. And I was like, uh-oh. Guess what? Had to go right back up on there. Yep, catalytic converter. So I could pass the emissions test. So then I could come back, take it back off and put the off-road pipes back on there. And straight into the Flowmaster mufflers. Hey, I had to have the sound, right? I need to hear the rumble. And catalytic converters, they just take away the rumble. You want to talk about large catalytic converter? You should have saw the one that comes stock on the Grand Cherokees, on the Hemi ones. Oh my goodness, this catalytic converter was larger than my computer desk. Seriously, it took two of them to carry it. They had two guys when they cut that off to carry it. They actually pulled me out into the bay to see it because he said, "Hey, you wondered why that Jeep, that 5.7 liter Hemi, sounds so timid? Here it is." And that's why it was. Birdie Hunter says, "Yay, it's frustrating for sure. They killed momentum illegally again yesterday, but we are in the higher 20s, coming from 14." Thank you, Birdie. I agree totally with that. Thank you. Hope we stay here for the next run to higher 30s. Exactly, Birdie, and that's how we're kind of talking to some folks out there who might be a little skittish right now, seeing AMC getting hit today. Hey, don't get skittish. Chill. It's all good. It's all good, baby. Loki 33, the Blazer was my favorite SUV growing up. You could fit an awesome sound. Yes, Loki. So I had the knockoff, right? GMC Jimmy style, baby. GMC Jimmy, just like GME. It was GMC. And that was the knockoff. But it was very awesome too, just like the Blazer. I totally agree. I thought the Chevy Blazers were one of the best SUVs ever. Really. Perfect setup. You had plenty of headspace. You had plenty of room. And yes, you could. You could fit two 12s back there. You could fit two 15s. You could fit more. Honestly, in the Blazer, you could fit 4 18s if you did it right. If you did a custom design, you could even do more than that. But I'm saying just with straight box space and not even having to go crazy, right? And you could quadruple that box. 2, 2, and 2. 18s, honestly. That'd be a tight squeeze. Maybe 15s. You probably go with 8 15s in the back of those Blazers. And you would just go box in a square. You could put the breathe out tube in the middle, and all could connect to coming up. Oh, your subs would have the air tube coming up. Very, very nice. Now you got me wanting to. I don't want to go buy a Blazer. I want to go buy a DeLorean with a flux capacitor because I just want to go back in time and be there to see it again as it happened, like listen to the music and and go back to my teenage years and ride along again. Those were fun. Oh my goodness, Loki, you keep bringing them, man. RX-7 is my true love. Rotary motors are something special. Yes, my buddy Chris was in love with RX-7s, man. Oh my goodness. He went through so many back and forth. I mean, he would sit there and pretty much he's hopping onto Auto Trader and finding the cheapest one anytime he could find it. He would sit there and mess with it and work on it, tweak it a little bit, but not do a whole lot. He'd always have big plans, but he'd end up trading it, right? He'd end up trading with somebody else on Auto Trader, and they'd swap out, and he'd take another one, and he'd try a new project. But in the meantime, we would ride around and have fun. I remember the crazy thing. You pop open that hood, and that little engine, it only takes up, it took up about, my goodness, it honestly was around about as big as a pizza, a large pizza, and just stack like 6 pizza boxes on top of each other, and that was the engine. Prowess says, my favorite car was my 69 Firebird. Wish I never sold that back then. Oh, I bet, Prowess. I bet that was a mean machine. Mean machine. I know what we still had. Somebody wanted to know thoughts on Near. I will tell you what. Let's see. Near Protocol, now up 5.28%. That is trading $14.27. This is a crypto coin. It is on the BNB Smart Chain. Let's see here. It has moved up here recently. Its market cap is up to $9,456,000,000. Volume has really picked up 9% now. It's got a circulating supply of 662,819,331,000. Circulating supply of Near. No, I'm sorry. I'm incorrect. It's only 662 million circulating with a max supply of 1 billion. So very nice. It doesn't have the it's not on the trillion side, which is cool. Let's see here. What's it been doing? Honestly, over the last 7 days, it's up 4.72%. I know crypto as it's taken its hit over the last 3 months. I mean, it's still doing pretty good. Let's see. The live Near Protocol price today is $14.27. Trading volume 955, 230,000. Had a circulating supply of 662,819,331 Near coins and a max supply of 1 billion. Near Protocol is a layer 1 blockchain that was designed as a community-run cloud computing platform that eliminates some of the limitations that have been bogging competing blockchains, such as low transaction speeds, low throughput, and poor interoperability. This provides the ideal environment for dApps and creates a developer and user-friendly platform. For instance, Near uses human-readable account names, unlike the cryptographic wallet addresses common to Ethereum. Near also introduces unique solutions to scaling problems and has its own consensus mechanism called Doomslug. D-Grade, if you're out there, do you know anything about Near Protocol? Have you ever been in on that one? Okay. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm way behind here. I've gotten on to sidebar conversations, and my goodness, I haven't gone over some of the ticker symbols yet. Kind of gone down the list, and I apologize. I'm just slacking today, folks. All thrown off here. So sorry. So sorry. All right, let's go down the list here. Sabrina says I have to run off people all the time trying to buy my Monte Carlo. They've actually opened the door to look inside. Oh my goodness, Sabrina. It's scary, but also like makes you feel good because like, hey, these people love my car. My car is popular. Okay, here we go. So, all right, Rock, if you're out there, everybody, just so you know, I'm going to do my Rock impersonation, reading off the charts here. And this is my shout out to Rock because I love the man. And and imitation is the highest form of flattery, if you think about it. So I'm imitating you right now, my man, because you know I love you, my brother. So here we go. All right, do this rock style. All right, so we got Tesla, TSLA, 1105.91. That's up 0.5%. AMC Entertainment at 27.24. That's down 7.4%. Ford Motor Company, ticker symbol F, 17.51. Down 1.37% today. Got Sundial Growers, SND and L, at 76 cents. That is up 5.82%. Amazon AMZN at 33.45, down 1.2% on the day. Robinhood Markets HOOD at 15.11. That is down 5.2%. SPY 459.95. And that is down 0.3%. We got Aurora Cannabis ACB at 447. That is up 7.96%. Tilray TLRY 868. That is up 4.3%. Moderna mRNA at 178.06, and that is down 1.43%. Central Electric Group CNN 255 up 9.7%. All right, there we go, Rock. If you're out there, brother, that was my Rock impersonation. That's Randy Stogner. That's the worst Chris Rock impression I've ever heard. Oh wait, you meant Rock. Yeah. Yeah, Randy, I definitely can't do Chris Rock. Hold on. Actually, Randy, I can. Randy, are you watching? All right, I can do one. Randy, you ready? You ready? Hope you're watching this. Here's my impersonation of Chris Rock. You ready? There we go. I guess I could physically slap myself, but I wasn't going to do that. So, because that wouldn't have been a good impersonation. I had to move it. I can't do it. It's the best Chris Rock I can do. Lovely. All right. Frank R says Elon Musk Starlink will be soon the majority of satellites, 3/4 by the end of the year. Many of those have Dogecoin miners, which will make coins from solar power. Dude, Frank, that is cool. You were coming through with some really cool stuff today, Frank. Major shout out, major props, dude. Awesome. Very cool. That's a very good point. I never even thought about that. That is outside the box thinking, my man. That is outside the box thinking. And you know, Adam E loves some outside the box thinking. Frank R. That is endearing, my man. I like that. Loki says, Jeff Galetta, that is so awesome. If they could have got the emissions straightened out, it might have caught on. There is a really cool history there. D-Grade says you've been in on it a few occasions. You got your money out of it. Why? We had some folks asking about it, D-Grade. We had one of the fam asking about Near Protocol a little earlier, so I didn't know if you knew much about it. So I was reading off because I didn't know. I've never actually hopped into it, so he was just asking thoughts about it. So I didn't know if you had any thoughts, like if you think it might end up being a decent crypto down the line. It seems like it is moving up coin market cap. I got to give it credit. It's been slowly moving up that top 50 list. You know what I mean? It seems to be slowly but surely kind of gaining that support and gaining that larger market cap share, which is nice to see. So I definitely didn't know much about it. Loki says, Jeff Galetta, Chevy tried to patent it back in the 60s, I believe, and no other car company could get it to work like Mazda. Yep, they knew what they were doing with those rotary engines, man. Rich White, good call on IDEX. It could be an agriculture play. It owns an EV tractor company. Oh, Rich White. Very, very cool. Okay. Nice. I did not realize that it owns an EV tractor company. I had no idea on that IDEX. Terplord saying an NPR. NPR Terplord as in National Public Radio? Are we talking about North Peak Resources? Down 9.86% today. Is that what we're referring to at $3.11? Is it that NPR Terplord? You got me wondering, brother. I was like, National Public Radio? What? CF Industries, there's that fertilizer play. Now CF down to $100.95, up 1.17% now. I do have to say it had a very, very nice open, and that was very cool. I've been loving the options on CF, and I've been able to play those calls and puts, and honestly, it has not required like a lot of crazy timing. You're almost getting what you're getting what you would expect to get out of it. Pretty much on a weekly movement scale. It's moving as you would think it would move with everything that's going on out there. And there's so many of those plays out there now that have so much effect because of what's going on across the pond. And until that is over, we keep seeing these roller coaster movements, right? It might get a day or two of love, and then just a sell off, and it falls down, kind of disappears for a few days, and all of a sudden, bam, there it is again. Whoa, hello, all right. But it's again, there's a lot of those plays out there to be made. Not financial advice. I'm not telling any of you ought to jump into that or to do what the plays that I made. I'm just telling you what I do. I'm just sharing it. Randy Stein, that's an RFLMAO. Oh, Naomi Valdez says it's the other way, Adam. What's the other way? Oh, what did I do it? Which other way? What did I do? What did I flip around? I'm so lost here. Junk Savvy says Amazon.com Incorporated is launching a program to double cashback rewards on fuel purchases to up to 12% for Amazon Flex debit card holders to help flex delivery partners amid a rise in fuel prices. Junk Savvy, that is really cool. I got to give props to Amazon for doing that. That is nice that they're looking out for the delivery partners and looking out, knowing, understanding, and recognizing that those prices have gone up at the pumps. That is really cool. I like that. And that's a way to keep your employees also without having to look at trying to compete and potentially look at like another raise. You know what I mean? To keep those employees in there, that you're able to hold them through. It makes it a lot easier when you're able to supplement their gas money as a partner like that. So Sabrina saying China Evergrande to sell Crystal City project for $575 million to repay construction fees. Oh my goodness. That's probably just the first one, Sabrina. They're going to end up probably having to sell a lot more to repay their debts. Sabrina says, Lovesack Company is tipped by BTIG for a big breakout. Okay. That Lovesack was doing good yesterday. We'll have to see. How is that doing today? Lovesack, baby, Lovesack. I know it's Love Shack, but still. Ticker symbol LOVE, Lovesack Company, $55.35, down 2.89%. I did open up at $58 flat and hit a high of $58.30 right after opening. That was about 10 minutes after opening. Since then, just been falling down, but it does look like it's trying to get a little bit of a green candle forming on it, get a little bit of action going on here. We shall have to see. Let's see, how's that IMPP doing today? Still doing well? Yeah, there we go. Off of a little red candle that formed there. Looks to be a little bit of a correction territory here, but IMPP, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. Staying, oh yeah. Staying in that correction line in there for its Bulldog Brands. Heck yeah. IMPP, now at $1.67, up 8.79%. RSI is slowly cooling down on it again, but we're hitting into the afternoon hours. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets a little bit of a pushback as we get closer, or pushback up as we get closer to power out. Not financial advice. It might not do that, but I'm just saying, wouldn't surprise me. Looks like it's just in healthy correction territory right now, so nothing major. We have to keep an eye on it. Tilray Brands at $8.68. That is up 4.3% today. Remember, a lot of eyes are on some of those cannabis plays out there as the House will be voting. Again, we'll be voting on the legalization. I believe it's called the MORE Act is what the House one is called, for the legalization of cannabis. So that will probably pass. That's probably going to pass. Now the Senate, that's completely different, and obviously the Senate won't be voting on that today. However, they'll probably make a comment on it as soon as it passes the House. I'm sure the Senate will make a comment about it. I'm sure Chuck Schumer will probably have some announcement regarding that and when they plan to bring their version up for a new vote again. Right? Does that mean it's going to pass the Senate? It's going to be really, 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 really tough, people. It's going to be really tough. You're going to face a lot of resistance. But again, at least for the time being, and if you're making plays, this movement that we're seeing today, though, they're starting to get this movement. This is what I was kind of expecting for the day. I was thinking it would get this. I'm happy that it's getting this movement because I got a lot of call options for it, but it's just taking a little longer. They weren't really getting that play earlier this morning, and they're starting to heat up. So keep your eyes on, if you're in on those cannabis plays, keep your eyes on them. Don't be afraid to take tendies. Just remember, lots of times we get by the rumors, sell the news, and you may have that run up on it. Again, I think even with the successful vote, we're going to see maybe potentially a little bit of a sell-off maybe tomorrow. Nothing major, but again, because it kind of puts it into limbo status, right? We've got the first hurdle down, but now we got the Senate, and that's your major hurdle right now. So, D-Grade saying, go ahead and jump in charge if you want. It's at 54. Should go back up to 60 in a day, and anything under 55 is a safe bet, in my opinion. Thank you, D-Grade. That actually sounds like a wonderful idea. And I tell you what here. Aurora Cannabis now at 447, up 7.9%. I'm just reading off some of the finish this quick list real quick here, and I'm going to take a real quick break. ExxonMobil, ticker symbol ZOM at 83.61, that's up 1.5%. Apple AAPL at 178, that is down 0.5% on the day. You got Disney DIS at 142.03, that is down 0.2%. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. There we go. Okay. NEO at 23.74. That is up 8.5% on the day. Good day for NEO. Meta Platforms, also known as Facebook, ticker symbol FB, at 230.92, up 0.5% on the day. Netflix at 386.38. That is down 1.3%. We got Pfizer at 52.78. That is up 0.07%. NVDA at 260.82. 280.82. Goodness. The 8 kind of merged there with the 6. Down 2% on the day. American Airlines, AAL, at 18.14. That is down 0.11%. We got GoPro GPRO at $8.72. That is down 1.13%. Alibaba BABA at 118.82. That is up 1.8%. on the day. Plug Power, PLUG at 29.14, down 1.74%. Zomedica, ZOM at 33 cents, up 1.01%. Nokia, NOK at 5.59, that is up 1.08% as well. Palantir Technologies, ticker symbol PLTR, at 14.17, that is down 0.25%. We got GME obviously at 173.54, now down 3.5% on the day. AMD at 122.92, down 0.25% on the day. We got Coinbase, COIN at 202.68. That is down 0.9%. Rivian had a really nice day yesterday. Still staying in the green today right now. Ticker symbol RIVN at 54.67, up 1.42%. Not too bad. Canopy Growth, there we go. Another one, ticker symbol CGC. They are at $8.41. That is up 4.7% on the day. Let me take a look here. GRWG, that's that one I liked as well that I've got a few call options on. Grow Generation. They had been doing well. They are not cannabis play. They are cannabis supplier supplier of supplies play. There we go. Does that make sense? And it is actually, let's see. It was up about 10:35 a.m., but it is currently down right now, down 1.36%. I thought, did I not? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So anyways, yeah, so read those off there. Just a quick reminder. I'm so sorry. If you all haven't yet, please do me the biggest favor and hit that like button. It will only take 1 second of your time. It means a lot to us. I know it just sounds like a click, but again, it's about that algorithm out there. It's trying to get the word out and spread that financial literacy, spread the positivity, spread the happiness, right? Spread the smiles. So that's what we are all about. So please, if you haven't hit that yet, please do. And again, just a quick reminder, AMC's Max Payne currently at $23. That is for tomorrow's options that will be expiring. So we know, right? What does that mean? That means the hedgies are going to try their best to get it down to that level. GME's Max Payne still at 150. It did shift yesterday. We are now at 150 on that, or we moved to 150 on that yesterday. They are going to try to probably push that down, okay? What that means when you hear this, all right, it's options talk. Max Payne is a situation in which the stock price locks in on an option strike price as it nears the expiration date, which would cause financial losses for the highest possible number of options traders. It attempts to explain how, during the last days, the underlying stock prices often cluster around the strike prices to bring losses to the option buyers. Okay, that is your Max Payne. All right, it's a trading concept that states that the market dynamics or manipulation can cause the market price of certain securities close to expiration to expire worthless. Okay, you heard that right? Manipulation. Max Payne works under the assumption that near the expiration date, buying and selling stock options leads to price movements towards the point of maximum pain, or market setters manipulate price indexes to gain more from the closing stock price. Okay, using Max Payne to trade stock options is challenging since the strike price changes frequently. So, but we're not saying using Max Payne to potentially trade it. We're saying you're using Max Payne. We like to use Max Payne to just kind of have you an idea of where the hedgies are trying to get it down to, right? They really want it close to that level. So that's why we like talking about it. Jim Eagle, it's only Wednesday. Exactly, it is only Wednesday. You're right. I've been thinking here it's Thursday. Oh my goodness, I am off. So sorry. Wow, you're right. So we got 2 more days. So the expiration's for Friday. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Jim. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know why I've been thinking today is Thursday. It's like I knew it was Wednesday this morning, and for some reason, since I've been on here, it's like I was thinking it was Thursday. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. Gibbler saying LFG, AMC, crazy candles on AMC. Let's take a little look-see at that. What's our Amy doing now? What's that Amy doing? There we go, AMC, 27.14. Oh, yeah. Yeah, on that minute chart, that was a massive green candle action on that 1 minute chart. and still nice and pretty on the 5-minute chart too, I gotta say. We like it. We'll take it, right? Get some AMC. Come on here. Let's get that. Let's get some action going there, Amy. Let's get it going. Let's take it into high gear. We're in the afternoon hours. Trader lunch is just about over here. So hopefully we'll get some nice movement, upwards and onwards movement there out of AMC. That is our hope. And of course, we want our OG, the other OG in the house, GME, to get some of that loving as well, right? We'll share the love. Both of them can go. So sorry again, folks. I cannot believe I've been thinking here it's freaking Thursday and it's Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Jeff Galetta says, I just picked up AMC at 26.83. Then it went vertical. It was all you, Jeff. It was all you. Now we know why it went up. AMC went up because Jeff Galetta willed it up there. And my brother, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, my man. Sabrina's saying SLGG news. Ooh, SLGG news, Sabrina. Okay. Ooh. What we got, sister? Alrighty, here we go. I like that. Super League Gaming and iHeartMedia join forces to bring brands into the metaverse. SLGG, a leading network of metaverse games, monetization tools, and content channels, and iHeartMedia, the leading audio company in America, announced today why did it cut me off there? Announced today a partnership that will leverage iHeartMedia's massive North American sales force of 1,500 sellers in every major market nationwide, as well as its vast roster of partners to bring Super League's highly sought-after ad inventory and influencer network to brands looking to gain entry to the metaverse. The two companies will also collaborate on the development and rollout of iHeartMedia's iHeartLand, virtual spaces, and fan experiences across the metaverse platforms, as well as the distribution of Super League's immersive new 3D and NPC non-player character, just like Ryan Reynolds and Free Guy. That was an NPC. Ad units. With this newly forged alliance, Super League Gaming will share its deep knowledge and insights on open metaverse gaming platforms such as Roblox and Minecraft. This includes the company's robust suite of exclusive analytics to help guide the go-to market plans and future-forward sales strategies of iHeartMedia's portfolio of premium brand advertisers. Super League Gaming's ad tech solutions feature a platform deployed within more than 150 curated, brand-safe games in Roblox that reach more than 70 million monthly active players, measurable formats within the largest free Minecraft server host community in the world, Minehut, and dynamic homepage placements across dozens of YouTube channels, collectively boasting more than 65 million subscribers who are passionate about gaming entertainment. This partnership reaches far into the depths of the metaverse to provide iHeartMedia's sales team, North America's largest and most powerful, with full access to SLGG's coveted, measurable, and groundbreaking metaverse ad inventory and products that are brand-friendly and kid-safe certified. Very cool. Thank you, Sabrina, for bringing that, sending that to me, DMing me that. I appreciate that because that is cool. That could be very, very cool. Cal, did I miss you, my man? I think I saw you pop up. Afternoon, Master E. Where is AMC going to settle today? I need your very real financial advisor advice. Oh, man. Brother, I tell you what, Cal. It's I don't know. My hope is that AMC ends up honestly gets a little love for the afternoon and closes slightly in the green. I mean, we're down $2 right now. That's going to be tough. I know that. But I am thinking, Cal, I'm thinking that she can get above 28. I think we can keep it above 28 for close. I think we're going to get maybe 28.50, between 28.50 and 29. And we opened at 28.59, so I would take that because that would be better than our open price for today. If we close higher, I would gladly take it. But I'm thinking between 28.50 and 29, right around there, Cal. Not financial advice, of course, though, my friend. D-Grade, you sent me something too, brother. Thank you. Is it 54? I will go ahead and jump into because under 55, say that's 60. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, D-Grade. Yeah. Okay, D-Grade, I am doing that as well. Thank you again. Okay, taking a very quick break, folks. I will leave up, what do you want up here? You want GME up? where I'm currently at. Ooh, look at that nice candle on GME. Yes, sir. Maybe we should definitely keep that up there, huh? Let's keep GME up there. Do that. Pop that out there. Able to see that chart. Look at that nice green candle on GME. Now 179.63. Let's go, baby. Oh, that is a beautiful thing to see. That is a thing of beauty. Let's see. Now I can take it to the 1 minute chart and make it look even prettier here. Make it look even prettier. There we go. There we go. Yeah, baby. Get it, Jimmy. Get it. Love it. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break. This action is awesome. We got some AMC and some GME love happening right now. They are moving on up that chain. They are high-fiving, hanging out, grabbing each other hands and saying, here, I'll pull you, you pull me. Let's pull each other on to Mars, baby. Let's pull each other on up to Mars. Cal, you saying by Friday they should be trying to manipulate it down to 23. Yes, that is correct, Cal. That is exactly what they are going to try to do, my brother. They will try to get it down closest. They're going to try to get GME as close down to 150 as they can, and they're going to try to get AMC down to 23 or as close to that as they can, if not worse, right? So that is what we know they're going to try to get it to. So it kind of gives you your window on the play arounds. Potentially, we know, Cal, lots of times it doesn't come to that. They don't succeed lots of times in getting it down to that actual price that they want it at. But we do know they're able to get it pretty close lots of times. We did see yesterday with GME and AMC halting at the same time on the down. I mean, if you don't see manipulation right there, it's just yesterday was a great example of full on out just hedgy manipulation, my man. So true. Matt's Market says, Adam E, the lucky ducky from Kentucky. What's that dog doing, my man? Oh, thank you for reminding me, Matt's Market. Oh, Casey Scott. Did I do something bad? Phrasing, Adam, phrasing. Oh, what did I say, Casey? I totally missed that, Casey. If I phrased something bad on that one, I'm so sorry. so sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see, Casey. Yeah. I'm sorry. Now I got you. I did say the M word, huh? Okay, potential. There we go. I think yesterday was a perfect opportunity to see the potential manipulation, right? There we go. We'll go with that. Potential. I'll try to keep it nice. Won't make any accusations, right? But right now, we got GME about to go green here, folks. It is right there. Just came up and touched a new daily high of 181.05. That was just absolutely beautiful. So let's keep it going here. Wait a minute. No, we didn't. We touched 180.47 here. Oh, that was our pre-market. Okay. We came close. A new afternoon high of 180.47. But even still, 179.60 here. Here we go. Another green candle starting to form. Let's go, GME. We're about to go green. There we go. GME is now green, folks. 180.22. Let's go, baby. 180.47. Here we go. Making it happen, Captain. 180.97. Keep it going, baby. Keep it going. On up to 181. Let's take it. There we go. We touched 181. Just a second there. We smooched and come back down. Let's go, GME. Oh, Casey Scott. Oh, you said you pull me, I pull you. Casey. Oh, I got you. Definitely, Frazee. Definitely. Yes. Thank you so much. I'll try to remember that one. 181.94. Oh, my goodness. 181.97. Let's go, GME. Oh, let's go AMC. Let's go GME. Oh, this is beautiful. GME 181.82. Oh, yes. Ooh. Okay. I've got to. All right. Yep. I've got to step away real quick here. This is just this is awesome. I don't want to step away, but it's too exciting. I ain't gonna pee my pants here, folks. I don't want to be peeing no pants here, right? Ain't gonna happen. So we're gonna go take care of that, and I will be right back. And hopefully we can continue this awesome run for the rest of the afternoon, right? Maybe we can get this love going through here. GME and AMC. Let's go to the moon, baby. Let's go to the moon. I will be right back here, folks. You all enjoy this. Enjoy this beautiful green candle action. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to GME was about to head off my chart here, folks. That is how beautiful it is. It almost just headed off my chart. RSI on that is just flying here. We got volume now up to 5.84 million. smashing through that average volume of 4.4. Let's go, GME. Let's go, Amy. Here we go. See Jim Eagle. See Jim, we got you, buddy. I told you, man. Don't worry. Hey, don't lose faith, my brother. And here we go. We're getting some turnaround action. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I know. And Chuck Savvy's like, looky at those AMC GME charts. I know, right, Chuck Savvy? I know. It feels like the fools go, doesn't it? But I tell you what, we'll take it while it's happening, and we'll watch and see where it goes. I tell you, it sure is a thing of beauty. The one that in the 5-minute chart actually looks good on GME too. I'll go with the 5-minute chart here so it doesn't potentially go off the screen here in the next couple minutes. So I'll be right back, folks. Oh, junk savvy. Green candle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Mullen. M-U-L-N. Holy guacamole right now, folks. Holy guacamole. That chart, yeah, that's Mullen. That's the 5-minute chart there. My goodness, Mullen on a major green candle. Junk Savvy bringing us that info that I believe she was saying Mullen CEO just assured they will not have any production delays. Oh my goodness. My goodness. And it is just flying here. Major jump up. Goodness. Mullen heads. All the Mullen heads unite. That's right. Form of green candle. Mullen heads activate. Form of green candle. Thank you, Randy. Oh, this is great. Oh my goodness, I had not looked at my Mullen call in a little while. Let's see here. Oh, Mullen, thank you so very much. It's so great to see you again, Mullen. Oh, there it is. Starting to get some love there. There's a $2 call, starting to get some love. Yes, baby. Woo! Come on, Mullen. Jeff Coletta, I know, right? Oh my goodness. This is just wonderful. Flying Mullen. Woo! Unreal. Mullen now at $2.61, up 11.2%. And honestly, folks, it's up 11.2%. I know technically for the day, but really, it's really up about 11. It's up 12% now over the last, pretty much the last like 3 minutes. Mullen is just, it has caught fire and it is moving. CEO announcement there, stating there will be no production delays. And man, oh man, wowzers, look at it go. How about that? Trending way up. Oh my goodness, the RSI picking up on it. Look at that volume just starting to pick up now. Volume starting to fly in at 59.5 million. There are some folks obviously rushing to buy on that Mullen. What the 816 is that on Mullen? Jeff Coletta says. That's right. Mullen heads activate. Oh, the conference is going on, and they definitely must be liking what they are hearing. I'm so glad a lot of us were already in on that Mullen before that conference, and here we are just getting to watch this and smile and enjoy. I love it. Oh, woo! Mullen heads unite. Frank R says, I hope that green spike on Mullen is Apple buying in. Oh, man. How nice would that be? Frank R. To the moon we go on that one, right, baby? Look at that. Mullen setting new daily highs, 273, up 16%, and rocket boosting right now. Wow. Goodness, kabam, Jeff Coletta says. That's right, JS says halt in 3, 2, 1. Right? It's getting closer. I would imagine, wow, I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't. I'm happy that it hasn't. I'm loving this. I am kind of surprised. We're now up 18% in a very quick action on that. Turf Lord, gotta train me, man. All right, Turf Lord, we'll be here waiting on you, brother. Don't you worry, my man. We'll still be here. Oh my goodness, this action is unreal. Oh wow, I mean this is something else. This is just yeah. You see these candles just go. This is the green candles of green candles here. I mean, my goodness. Oh, how about that? Would you look at that? There we go. It's going off my screen again. It is literally going off the chart. I'm having to adjust the chart here because it is flying right off of my chart. Mullen now up $2.82, up 20% on the day. Way to go, Mullen. So Mullen's not up 280. I'm sorry. Mullen is up 2. $2.76 right now. It's not up $2.76. It's actually up 42 cents, but that's a huge percentage when we're talking about Mullen. So very nice to see. Trying to come back down now slightly. It did come up and touch 289, now down to 275, but let's see what happens. GP, Mullen, OMFG. I hear you, GP. Absolutely crazy, this Mullen loving going on right now. I love it. Chuck Savvy says, oh, I forgot I only had 500 shares. Fastest buy I've ever made. Mullen 3K shares. LFG. Yes, Chuck Savvy. My sister. I love it. Oh, Junk Savvy out there, folks. For you all who don't know this, I got to say, Junk Savvy has played Mullen like a fiddle. A perfectly timed action with Mullen. She has been almost 100% perfect. And even if the timing, even if it was slightly off, she's only off by like a day. Right? She may have been off by like a day, or thinking it was that morning and it may have been that afternoon, but that's been it. She has been on it. So congratulations, Junk Savvy. Awesome job with Mullen. We do have a little bit of a red candle forming here, but that news obviously was really good. A lot of folks were worried about the that potential for some major production delays, and when you hear the CEO give that assurance that that's not happening, that is good news, right? That is good news. They get held to that. They don't just make random. Hey, this sounds good. This will sound good, so I'm just going to say it. You know what I mean? They're pretty smart on not doing that because they know their butts are on the line, right? And not only for that job, you got to think. You're sitting there and you're CEO of a company like that, and you do well. I mean, who knows where the next call-up ends up being? You know, you might end up using that to springboard into a huge company, another opportunity, right? So I mean, you don't make those comments lightly, is all I'm saying. Jeff Galetta says, I'm buying Mullen like it's my job, baby. Tom Boom, fam lurk, a big mission. Good luck to all. Tom Boom, you be safe out there, my brother. Have fun on your mission. Arctic Fox Alaska, my foxy friend, saying go Mullen. Also telling Tom Boom to be safe out there. Sabrina is showing that Lambo. Win Lambo, baby. Mullen Lambo, and right now, I tell you, goodness, Mullen now at $2.73. A little bit of a red candle here, but that's good. Honestly, that's good. I would we'll have to keep an eye on it here, but I'm fine with that. Hopefully we can close that off, a little bit of correction territory here with that large jump up. We can kind of close that, potentially close that gap and head onwards and upwards, right? That's the hope here. That is where we'll get to. And yeah, I think we can. There we go. Now, initially, right away too, I'm sure right now we're also getting. I'm seeing a little bit of resistance at the $2.80 mark. Well, it's a decent chunk of resistance, at least here on the Weeble side. We'll have to see how that ends up going. But honestly, I'm liking this. I'm liking the buy and sell orders that I'm seeing. Just the overall numbers. It's I'm digging it. I'm digging it right now. I'm digging it, baby. Where is Brat? He bought the dip at $2. Oh, good call, Junk Savvy. Bratney Glitch, wherever you were at, you're mulling. You're mulling, my man. Mr. Bratney Glitch, Mr. Millionaire / Bullionaire, whatever you want to be called, my man. You were repping that mulling in the beginning, and congratulations. You are up. You are definitely up on this. We know you are, because again, buying that dip at $2, wonderful. Junk Savvy says, Mullen knowing that announcement is coming soon. Holding. Yes, Junk Savvy, I love it. Isaiah Alamo is saying, money time. Yes. Money time. As a matter of fact, I tell you what. Hey, Isaiah, you know what we're doing? Here we go. We're gonna start. We got Mullen going like crazy here. Let's make him rain them bills. Let's make it rain. Let's make it rain. There you go, Mullen. Making them bills rain. Did I come across? Oh my goodness. There it goes. There it goes. All right. I had to do it. I had to do it. I couldn't help myself. Couldn't help myself. Wow. How about that though? Mullen. This is nice. I love seeing this. I love seeing this. My option now is officially green again at Mullen. That $2 call option is now fully green, and I'm not getting out of it yet. That is not set to expire until the 14th, and I'm going to see what the rest of today brings, and honestly, potentially what the next few days bring. But that one is green. It's good to see. Now keep an eye on it. It's a good feeling when your option goes green. It's a good feeling. You know, it's a good feeling. Even if you're not planning on getting rid of it at that particular moment, it's just good. Makes you feel good. You know, makes you feel good. Yeah, baby. Isaiah Alamo says play Shane McMahon theme song. That's right. Money. That's right. Shane O'Mac, my man. Shane O'Mac. I need to do the Vince walk. And do the Vince walk down. Oh, Shane O'Mac, the man. And Vince. Both of them. Both the McMahons were awesome. I like Stephanie, too. I like the whole McMahon family. I know Vince has had some shadiness in the past, but I got to give him credit. He built, he took wrestling and created it into the empire that it is today. And without him, you know, it's nowhere near. I mean, you think about it. You know, without Vince McMahon, we probably don't have Rock. You know, if you like Peacemaker and you think John Cena's funny, we don't have a John Cena. You know, I mean, you may have gotten that, but probably not. Probably never that transition to Hollywood. So, any of those Hollywood actors out there that got their start in wrestling, a lot of that's been through Vince McMahon's help. Obviously, he was able to capitalize on it and made some money. They do deals with the entertainment and production companies, but you know, WWE themselves, they've tried to do a couple movies that they've fully funded. They did that one with Kane that was a bomb, that hotel one. But I mean, that's the thing, you know. It's you got to give McMahon's credit. I gotta say, they're smart business folks. That's for sure. He knew what he was doing. Frank R says Mullen is alive. Good to see that. That's right. Mullen is alive. It's alive. It's alive. Here comes another major green bean on Mullen. We'll take it, Jeff Galetta. I tell you what, I am straight up running out of room on the chart. I'm going to have to adjust the chart again. Mullen now at $2.93, up 25% on the day, fam. It is flying, baby. And again, thank you, Junk Savvy, for bringing us that information. Again, that is a key word right there. They're having their conference go on right now, and the CEO is laying out some amazing stuff, apparently. I think, but that major line that Junk Savvy brought us, that is huge. No production delays, right? We should not have any production delays. That was a big concern, and that just wipes that off. And then everything else, you're probably getting that icing on the top, right? He probably ain't even gotten to that cherry yet. We're still getting the icing on the top and the whipped cream, and we haven't even gotten to that cherry yet. Randy Stockner says that Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes, regretting that I didn't buy 5 more Mullen calls when they were on sale. Randy, I know, brother. I tell you, man. You know, I'm happy that I have my 2, but I feel you, man. Now it's one of those where I'm looking back like, man, I should have picked up a couple more. They were pretty down there on the cheap. They were on the cheap at that particular point. Let's see. I got those. Mine, Randy, specifically. I think I jumped into these latest ones, Randy. Let's see here. Hey, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Why did it? Oh, that's why. Are you kidding me? Oh, sorry, Randy. It actually booted me out, and I was viewing it as a, just as a, not as a user there, as a watcher, so I didn't have, I'm like, wait, where'd my calls go to? It looks like, Randy, I actually purchased this one. Let's see the exact date, because I was thinking of this. Let's see. The 25th. Okay. So, yeah, I purchased this one on the 25th. And my other one was purchased on the 21st. The 21st. My $6 one was purchased on the 21st. And the $2 were purchased on the 26th. Yep. There we go. 26th and the 21st. But yeah, I feel you, Randy. I feel you. I'm happy that I have this one, but I know this is one of those times where it's like, man, be a lot cooler if I had a few more of them, just saying. Randy says, I did buy some, but was going to buy 5 more. Gotcha, man. You know what? But we'll take what we got and just be happy with it, right? We'll be happy with it. Those tendies are tendies. And that's right, Frank R. Mullen is a beast, alive and kicking. Mullen is just attacking with ferocity right now. It is awesome. Awesome. Loving this Mullen action. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. That's some good stuff. $2.84 now for that Mullen Automotive. Some good stuff there. Fam, I tell you, it's some good stuff. Not financial advice, of course, but it's some good stuff. Oh, how high do we think it can go? How high do we think this can go? Any of you fellow Mullen heads out there, you Mullen holders, Junk Savvy, I know we got Randy in the house. Daniel, I know you're, if you can hear us, my man, congratulations again. We would love to know your thoughts as well. Jeff Galetta, Birdie Hunter, what you thinking? What y'all thinking? Where are we thinking? Where are you thinking you could see potentially Mullen going the rest of the day? On a strong day. Let's say this action continues on. Maybe not as crazy as it has been so far. It may slow down, obviously. But let's say as this news spreads out, it gets digested more and more people really start digging it. What's your thought process on like Mullen? Just what would be your thoughts for like a basic new kind of low for Mullen, right? Are you thinking that this might be that news that at least keeps them up above, you know, that $2, the 250 level there? Maybe it's able to keep Mullen above that, and potentially maybe even above the $3 level as we get there. Well, I mean, we are closing in on that now at 286. So I'm kind of wondering if this might be the thing that does that. You know, maybe we've now hit that. So maybe this is the news that we needed for that, and then we can slowly start upward and onward kind of deal. You know what I mean? And go from there. So just wondering what your all's thoughts were on it. Don't you confirm that with me? Get me off that screen. You're freezing up on me. You ain't gonna just give me on down and rock and roll. Junk Savvy says, amazing timing considering shorts are due tomorrow. Good call, Junk Savvy. Very good call. You're right. Isaiah Alamo says, with great momentum and holders, $4 to $5, not financial fried rice. You like that, Isaiah? You like that? Okay. I was kind of thinking the same way, Isaiah. I like that $4 to $5 range myself. Me personally, that's kind of what, if it could hit around that 450 range, I'm probably pulling the trigger on the options. Again, I got a little bit of time. I got till the 14th, but they will start deteriorating. The closer you get to that expiration, the more it's going to deteriorate. So at the same time, to me, I think that might be a good spot for me to unload those call options and then wait for the next little dip. You know, I might end up pouncing at that next dip at that point. So that's my hope. If it plays out perfectly, Isaiah, I'm right there with you, my brother. That's what I'm kind of thinking too, and that's what I'd like. I could feel that. I could definitely feel that. Jeff Galetta says the Mullen rumor is that Apple is involved. And see, that might be the next part, right? That might be what's being told at the conference. Like Junk Savvy was talking about, they're probably liking what they're hearing right now. And that wouldn't surprise me at all if maybe that's where that might be what's being talked about, you know? That whole potential Apple partnership might be what's being talked about. I tell you what, honestly, I like swapping back over the 1 minute on this one just because you can see that we are experiencing corrections there and then turning back around, though. It's good to see. It is staying within the full correction bands here. I'm liking what we're seeing here. It's staying between the upper and the mid. It is not falling down into that lower range, and it's saying correction. You know, these are little corrections, and then we keep on moving on up. I love this. This is nice. This is it's fast, but it's not. It started off super duper crazy, don't get me wrong, but now we have come back through into more of makes sense type fundamentals here, and let's see what happens. I'm interested here. There you go. Agree. Jeff Galetta tells Birdie Hunter. That's right. Birdie says, yes, Junk Savvy. 6.5 million failure to delivers on Mullen due tomorrow. I love it. Jeff Galetta saying, my Mullen prediction is above 413 today. Okay. I would like that for today. Randy Stogner, I'm hoping for 325 to 350. I can dig that one too. I'm happy. If we can keep it above 3, I'm feeling good. Right? But I'm going to start eyeing those. We hit 354, man, right around that range. Those options are going to start getting to where it's going to be close. It's going to be close if I want to sell it or not, or if I'm going to hit that button. Chuck Savvy says, Mullen on the FOMO. Yes. You know we love it. Folks, once these stocks, we see it plenty of times, they hit that FOMO list. And as Martin Apollo, wherever you were at right now, my brother, big shout out to you, my man. But as Martin Apollo would attest, as he would tell you, on certain stocks on there, when they hit that FOMO list, it's just their that's their ready to pounce moment, right? So I'm hoping that's what we're going to see out of Mullen here. We'll see it on the FOMO list. That popularity keep increasing. You get that trending out. You get some folks that want to jump into it and want to catch the love, right? Catch this fest. That's what's cool about when stocks are when they're around this $2.87 mark. Any of these under $5 stocks, when they're under $5 at this level, the way I kind of view it is that it makes it a lot more enticing to grab the public's eye, right? To and by the public I mean like the retail investor, more of that public. You're able to grab their eyes a little bit easier when you see something running that's hey man, that's up 20%, awesome. This is a company I've heard of. That's really cool. But at the same time, it's not an expensive stock right now. You know what I mean? So I don't have a lot of money, but I could take $20 and jump into Mullen right now, and actually sit there and have 8 shares. How cool is that, right? 7-8 shares out of that. That's pretty neat. So I mean, that might help. It's my hope here. So we'll have to see. Do have a little bit of that red candle forming on the 1 minute chart, the 5 minute one, slightly on the 5 minute too. But again, that 1 minute chart just kind of able to see its correction movements. Here we go. A little bit of a green candle forming back on it again, and trying to push its way on up again. Let's see where it goes. Where can we go? Mullen. So Birdie Hunter says, no powder today, but tomorrow I get my first salary in 3 years. Birdie Hunter, that's awesome. Oh, Birdie, very, very cool. Very, very cool. Get your first salary and salary check coming in over 3 years. That is very awesome, Birdie. I'm sure your new level of taxes in the last 3 years, I bet you're probably going to open your eyes and be like, well, I'd forgotten about that one. You know what I mean? You're probably going to get one of those like, yeah, where'd that tax come from? I didn't even know we were taxing on that now. We got our school road tax. What have we got this, what's this, neighborhood authority tax or something? You know what I mean? That is so cool though, Birdie. So cool. I can't wait to hear your thoughts about it too, Birdie. If they catch you off guard with any of them, I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it. Oh, so cool. Birdie says, yes, it does feel great at Junk Savvy, and after a couple of weeks work, I'm probably due for a first monthly bonus end of next month too. Whoa, dude. We are on schedule now. Thanks for filling with us. That is so cool, Birdie. Oh my goodness. Already potentially getting the first bonus, already in line. Dude, that's what's up, my man. Well, you certainly deserve it. Jeff Galetta says, Birdie Honey salaries are sweet. Mon, congrats. Yes. Arctic Fox, Alaska. That will be a good day at Birdie Hunter. Good for you. Randy Stogner saying, Birdie Hunter, sweet. A bonus to boot. That's right. Oh, so awesome. So awesome. All right, we do have Mullen running here at $2.87. It did come up and touch $2.97, making a new daily high at 1:22 p.m., so exactly 12 minutes ago. We'll have to see where it goes. Again, there is the conference going on currently, and we're hearing that there's good stuff from the CEO, confirming that there won't be any. They do not foresee any production delays. There is the rumor mill of potential Apple contract or buying into Mullen. We don't know. That may be getting talked about at the conference, but the thing of it is, when like Junk Savvy said, the stuff that is being talked about there, it's going to be released, and that hasn't even, right now we're dealing with rumors and trickles, you know what I mean? But once those articles start coming out from those conferences, once we start seeing the news on it, which because of Mullen's action, we're probably going to see here pretty soon. We're going to start seeing those articles drop, and once we do, that might be that catalyst to take it up into that next level, and who knows, maybe be able to push towards that $4 range by closing time. Just saying. You never know until you do, right? You never know until you do. So it's always fun to say when you hear somebody say, well, you never know. You say, yep, until you do. What? I said until you do. You never know until you do. It's a good point. It's true. It's like, I like to say, hey, no matter where you go, there you are. No matter where you go, there you are. Stefan Call says, hey, Birdie, good fight yesterday. 1-1, Germany and Netherlands. All tied up. Oh, that's right. I forgot, Birdie. You missed it, Birdie, yesterday. Stefan was in here talking about, Stefan was in here saying, hey, what's up with your Netherlands there? Germany was up 1-0. He was in here talking a little smack to you, my man. Just friendly, of course, but it was pretty good. Birdie says, yes, Stefan called. Germany taught us how to play the first half, but we do have some talented strikers. That's right. Chuck Savvy says, Mullen options alert. Oh, Mullen alert. Major options alert. Mullen. Thank you, Junk Savvy. That is a good idea to check that. Let's see how that's doing. Pretty much, and honestly, right now it is holding its nice. It is climbing onwards and upwards. Mullen now at 293, and that option, Junk Savvy, is just moving on up to the east side. Now up 103% today. Now up 103% today and 20% overall. That is very, very cool. I am loving it. This is awesome. Love seeing this. Way to go, Mullen. Way to go, Mullen. And thanks for the options alert, Junk Savvy. I appreciate it, my sister. I tell you what, it's keeping my portfolio afloat. Earlier, that CF call was actually doing very well, and I gotta be honest, I missed a window that I normally would have pulled the trigger. That thing has slightly dropped, so now I am on that CF call. I'm up on it still. I'm actually still, I know it almost sounds greedy, I'm up 190% on it right now, but I've seen CF movements. I still feel good about it, and it doesn't expire until next Friday. Oh man, see, I'm fighting with myself right now. Sabrina bringing us some information. DOGE, Department of Justice, the DOJ, I'm sorry, investigating alleged counterfeit Gilead, Johnson & Johnson, GSK, HIV drugs. Whoa. WSJ, JSK, JI. Oh, yeah, and the ticker symbols. Gotcha. So ticker symbols GSK, GILD, and JNJ. And they're investigating alleged counterfeit HIV drugs. Oh, my goodness. That's horrible. You don't play around with that kind of stuff, you know? It's somebody's life. Sabrina, SRE, SoCal Gas to start construction of electric vehicle chargers in support of zero emissions fleet goal. Very cool. I have a feeling we're going to start seeing, that's the thing. Those charging stations are going to become more and more popular. Landing contracts with those or involvement in those, and how potentially some of the bigger gas stations now may try to get involved and work with. Are we talking about same lots? Maybe a small section of the lot off there currently that will slowly grow, or maybe one row, maybe two side pumps off to the side. I don't know. We'll have to see, but that could be plays down the road to think about. Sabrina saying Warner Brothers, a unit of AT&T Incorporated, is launching a NFT collection in partnership with Palm NFT Studio. The drop consists of 200,000 unique Batcow NFTs themed on the popular Batman mask. Oh, nice. Awesome. Warner Brothers does own DC, so all of your DC comic characters, those are Warner Brothers rights, which means that is a unit of AT&T. So that's the one thing. You start talking about such these big companies. You've got to find the little things that are attached in the smaller companies, and sometimes big news from the smaller company can tend to turn into big news for the big company too. You know what I mean? The larger portion of the company, the part of it that people know, and not that side portion of it. But that little side division can sometimes lead to big things. Big things. Hey, Muhammad. What's happening? Muhammad HD saying Mullen Automotive shares are trading higher after the company's CEO discussed during an interview that a large company will be buying its van vehicles in the near future. Thank you, Muhammad HD. I appreciate that, brother. Welcome to the chat. Thank you so very much for bringing that to us. That is greatly appreciated. So there we go. All right. So now that makes sense. We get this Mullen action going on. We hear about the Mullen CEO had discussed during an interview that a large company will be buying its van vehicles in the near future. Obviously, the rumor mill is Apple. I'm sure there's some that might think maybe Amazon. But either way, right now, it's great news. Mullen now trading at $2.95, up 25% on the day. Just trying to, it's nice too, because we see a little bit of cool down correction here and a slight move on upwards, right? So let's see if that continues happening. That is the hope here. And as a matter of fact, it is still staying within that top to mid range right there. I like that. Not dipping into the low. It's still in full correction territory right now, folks. Still in full correction territory. I like that. I like what I'm seeing on it still. This is nice. This is one of those days where it's like, hey man, this is cool. This is very cool. Oh, you leaving? All right. Here we go. Let's see here. Something like that. Heather was heading out to go pick up our boys. I want to tell her, have a safe trip. Sabrina saying the data was not good for AKBA. Akebia Therapeutics receives complete response letter from the FDA for Vodostat for the treatment of anemia due to chronic kidney disease in adult patients company. They're hosting a conference call today. Okay, got you. Thank you, Sabrina. Junk Savvy says, how many know Elizabeth Taylor ran a Dallas Buyers Club in LA for years before her death? Makes me like her more. Junk Savvy, right? I had no idea that Elizabeth Taylor did that. It's not surprising though, because I think Elizabeth Taylor seemed like she was down to have some fun. Chunk Savvy, is it just me? Maybe that's just me, but to me it kind of seems like Elizabeth Taylor just kind of had that thing to her, like, hey, it's I'm ready to go out and have a blast here. Let's go dancing. Let's party it up, right? Let's have a few drinks. Let's go dancing. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Junk Savvy said CNN did not like the Mullen news. Oh, Junk Savvy. I hate hearing that. That is one that, you know, I'll be, I still, you know, I've got my bag, but I'm still a believer. I just, yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right. CNN still officially green at $2.38, but still up 2.5%. But yeah, you're right, Junk Savvy. Good point. It got up there, hitting that 258 mark at 10:45, and honestly, even at 12 p.m., hitting 255, still having a decent day. But yeah, as that news has dropped out, it's funny because the spike ups with Mullen, it's almost the opposite on Sin. And almost following kind of the same path, just not a major drop or anything, but it's kind of following that same pattern, which is really crazy. So yeah, you seem exactly right, Junk Savvy. I think you're right. The Sin's just not really digging that news yet, on not caring for the Mullen news. It's probably like, hey, where's our love at here? Come on now, huh? Where's my love at? Just cause Mullen's getting a contract with a big company, Sin's probably like, well, just so you know, we delivered more vehicles last year than Rivian and Lucid combined. So what you got? Turpler says, still waiting on my $1.8 billion settlement from SoCal Gas. Yeah, Turplord, we gotta do something about that, brother. We gotta do something about that. We gotta get you that 1.8 bill, man. We've got to get you that 1.8 bill. They gotta quit being so stingy. Jerry Axe is saying Apple or a huge company will be buying Mullen vehicles and a huge order, also 200+% short interest. Wow, moonshot coming. Jerry Axe, hey, thank you, my brother. So sorry. Streamlabs actually thought you had put a link in there. So they, oh, no. Yeah, I see. Streamlabs didn't like that. They didn't like your moonshot. It triggers, hey, you know, it's the S portion of that. It's the second word of that. Oh, awesome. There we go. I see Heather E in the chat. There she is. Heather E, I hope you get to feeling better soon, Randy's saying. That is very nice. Yeah, she is slowly but surely, Randy. She is, as she says there, that she is getting there. Yeah, but it's been and not fully. She's not fully back to 100% yet. She's getting there. Just the cruddy, and when you add in the allergies and everything else, and the weather changes, it just makes it tough. Sabrina says they are currently suspended. Wow, on that AK BA, Sabrina, is that the one that's currently suspended? Look at Mullen go now at 289. I will come right back to you. I just wanted to see. Oh, wow. It sure is. Sure is. Look at that. AKBA, that Alkebia, Alkebia Therapeutics is officially suspended as of 12:11 p.m. at $2.01. Goodness. Wow. It's crazy to see it just straight suspended like that. Very, very crazy. Goodness. All right, back to Mullen. Back to the good stuff. I'm keeping the just the Bollinger Band indicators up there so you all can kind of see. It did officially fall down, dipping into that middle tier there for Mullen. But hey, that's okay. That's okay. It's still that doesn't mean anything bad or anything, right? It's just we might be coming down a little bit. Might be a little bit of a correction here, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling good about it, eh? Yeah, forget about it. Randy Stogger says, Liz Taylor always reminded me of the females in my paternal familia line. They, like she was, are/were a force to be reckoned with. Very cool, Randy. Very cool. Yes, Junk Savvy, good point. Elizabeth Taylor was highly devoted to the AIDS community. Yes, she was. Loved her rebelliousness. My producer gave me a famous signed photograph of her flipping the camera off at a red carpet event. Love it. Oh, that's so cool. That is very cool, Junk Savvy. Very, very cool. So neat. Yeah, she was very devoted. She was a big. That's what she did a lot. You know, when before Rock Hudson died, she was coming out there with him and a few others that came out, you know, that had contracted AIDS and ended up passing. But you know, she supported them and pushed through a lot of AIDS patients. Yeah, you know, you'd see her at the hospitals. With children who had caught it and any, you know, all kinds of people, adults, children, it didn't matter. And, you know, when a lot of people were more worried about it being physically transferable, you know, touching somebody, hugging somebody and potentially catching it, which was ridiculous. But, you know, there wasn't as much education out there on it, but even it took quite a while for people to get over that stigma of, oh my goodness, I can't hug this person. I could potentially get AIDS, you know. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. But it was, it took people like Elizabeth Taylor's of the world to kind of get people on the right track, to show them, hey, look, you ain't catching this by doing this, right? You can hug this person. You can interact. You can have physical contact here and not catch this. So very, very cool. Very cool. Let's see here. The Riddler is saying Gamma Squeeze still in play. Please update on the options in the money from last week. The Riddler, which ones? Which ones you wanting to learn on here, brother? What update are you wanting, my man? Please update on the options in the money from last week. Which ones, the Riddler? I'm just trying to figure it. Gamma Squeeze still? Oh, sorry. The Riddler, you asking me. Which options are you talking about, the Riddler? Which options are you talking about? I can tell you that max paying amount right now for AMC. Let's see if it's changed. I doubt it has, but let's make sure, because sometimes they have been shifting. GME still at 150, and I'm guessing AMC is still at 23. But let me confirm that. The Riddler. Let's see here. We do have, yes, AMC still rocking that $23 max paying level, and GME at 150. And my face is, I just realized that I am covering up this chart action now. But yeah, which options were you talking about, the Riddler? Are you just wondering like some of mine, or what? I'm just wondering which options are. Yes, I did, D-Grade. I jumped in, brother. I did it right on the break. So it was like 5 minutes after you messaged me, D-Grade. I sure did, my man. I am officially in. How are we looking right now? Where's it at? Birdie Hunter says, got a trip up north due for a company dinner party tomorrow. From 1800 hours, there will be a blizzard for about 10 hours. You know I love snow, but this is not funny on March 31st. You're right, but and Birdie, you know what? Part of me makes, you know what? You have you have an awesome daughter who happens to be named Blizzard. Just saying. So sometimes I think it's just it's her name. It's her name and awesomeness, Birdie Hunter. It is Blizzard's name and awesomeness. It attracts the blizzards in. It's like Frozen, you know, like the cartoon Frozen, you know, on the Let It Go. Blizzard's gonna be out there. Your daughter Blizzard's gonna be out there singing "Let It Go." She's gonna be singing "Let It Go." So cool. GTA IRL says, "Turn it back on." Slots auto win. Let's go, Slots. Turn it back on. That's right, GTA. We'll get you back there. Streamlabs being shady, ain't they? Ain't she? D-Grade says, never mind then. Oh, why not, D-Grade? What happened? Are we down more? Did we dip, D-Grade? That's okay if we did. You know I ain't mad, brother. We're talking such small positions here too, my man. You know I don't mind. I like a couple dollars here and there that we can get, and I'll take it and be happier and tickle pink. Frank R says, Mullen has good news and a great stock. Get in before it catches up to LCID and Rivian. Those cargo vans are gonna sell like hotcakes, fam. Bet Amazon wants a fleet of vans. Frank R is like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. 25,000 Mullen electric cargo vans to be released for sale starting in April. And keep in mind, folks, we did have that awesome news dropping down. Patriot Road Warrior, where's the beef? I love it. So cool. Yes, we did get that wonderful Mullen news out there. That the CEO. Thank you, Muhammad HD out there. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for bringing that to us. Again, Mullen CEO at their conference told the people there that they will be having a very large purchase for their vans coming from a large company, and that is going to be happening. So you have a commitment to that. They also do not see production delays. So great news right now just coming out on Mullen, and it's been so fun to watch this action. And because there's so many of you Mullen heads out there, and this is nice, right? This is nice for finally seeing this. Mullen at 294 today. It's getting that love that we were thinking it was going to happen, right? We were talking about this happening. Wonder if this was going to happen. Hey, Deets Meat, what's happening, my friend? DKNG to the moon. Oh, my brother, I'm totally all in on DKNG going to the moon, my man. I feel good about DKNG. As we get closer here. I mean, we've got the Final Four coming up here this weekend, and wow, it got real windy outside. Oh, we are under a wind warning today. No wonder. Goodness, I thought I had something trying to break through the window, but it was just wind. Anyway, yeah, DraftKings. We are in Final Four already. I realize that, but the Derby is right around the corner. The Kentucky Derby is right around the corner. It is the largest, most bet sporting event in the world. Okay, it is. It gets bet on more than anything. So DraftKings will probably have in your states that allow the sports gambling. You may be able to pick up and post some Derby bets as that gets a little bit closer. That's the first Saturday in May, so it's right around the corner. And I think that might help DraftKings. I feel good about it. A lot of people, I was worried about it falling off a cliff after fantasy football ended, but and it's taken a hit. It's definitely taken a hit. But I was worried about not being able to get that traction back again. And I think I feel good about it. Not financial advice. It's been dropping down, but I think they might have a nice little push in them here for the summer. Now, I don't know if I see them getting back up to the $63 mark or around there, but I still think they're good for a little bit more. I think they're good for a little bit more. So, I've got a $22 call option on them that doesn't expire until June, and I feel good about it going green before then. Then your business says, large and very large are such arbitrary words at Adam E. You ever been with a bunch of guys after a fishing trip or measuring something else? That's true. Good point, none of your business. That is true. Large and very large. That's right. You caught the fish. It was this big. Yeah, oh yeah. That's a good point. Frank Carr says, Mullen is the American car company that has a plan for success. Dress for success and a plan for success. That's what it's about, baby. It's got the double whammy. That's what I say. Mullen's dressed for success too. And the plan. Smack Gamer says, Mullen CEO looked out for earlier investors. I dig it. I like it. You and me both, Smack Gamer. I thought that was very, very cool. Junk Savvy says, Randy Stogner, no crime in that. I'm changing up my strategy. Rather than hodling, I'm going to buy daily dips and rips. Heck yeah, Junk Savvy. Take those tendies. Take those tendies, sister. Why not? You're doing very good at it, and why not? Honestly, you've gotten really good at your timing too, especially. So might as well take advantage of it for right now. And you're kind of the same way I am, Junk Savvy. You feel that things aren't done yet. The same way with me. I don't think unfortunately, I don't think we've hit our max pain, right? I don't think the market has hit its max pain yet, as a whole. That's my worry. And, right now, quick plays like that where you can pull some profits and maybe you have some tendies on set on the side, powder on the side for whatever you may need. That might not be a bad plan. Not financial advice, but it's kind of what I've been, kind of digging there and trying to do. Birdie Hunter says, sold 5 wheat calls, neutral, and bought 2 more Mullen calls. I like it, Birdie. I can dig that. How was wheat doing today, Birdie? I hadn't even checked. Here we go. Nice green candle coming in on Mullen. Getting a little loving here. Push on through, Mullen. Back above that $3 mark. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just come out of nowhere there. Yeah. Oh. Come on, baby. Come on. You can get there, Mullen. You can get there, Mullen. Nice little green candle forming on that 1 minute chart. Ah, come on, baby. Back up to 3. We know you want it. We'll take you back up there to 3. Still staying in that Bollinger Band. There we go. We'll take it over to the 5 minute chart. Green candle forming. Now back up to 297. Let's go, Mullen. Let's go, Mullen. I know you want to get back over 3, don't you? You want to get back over 3. I know you do. I know you do. I gotta say, there is some. It's probably going to see a little bit of resistance there at the 305 level. Looking like a tad there. A little bit of 303 trying to grow, but it's more 305 seems to be a larger wall, at least over the. From 299 up to, yeah, let's see what happens here. It's got some support though, so let's see. It's trying to it keeps coming up, trying to kiss that 3 again, and each time it is running into a little bit of resistance there. But again, if it can break through there, that 305 level, I'm seeing it should be able to, man, we'll have to see. Maybe able to play between that 305 and 310. Here we go, 303. 303 for Mullen now. Now up 28%. Trying to get back up there. Come on, Mullen. You got this. You got this. We are operating off of a daily high of $3.04. So we are getting closer. We are getting closer. That was 15 minutes ago. We're getting closer to a new daily high. Let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get there. 304. 304. Come on now. Come on now, baby. Still staying up there. Up in the upper, towards the upper of the Bollinger Band. I'm liking that 303. Come on, come on. I know you can do it, Mullen. Let's get it above that. Let's get it back there. We need a new daily high. We did. We touched 305. There we go. We touched it and came off of it. New daily high for Mullen. It did touch that 305 and ran into that resistance, but it's now back down to 297. Come on, come on. Let's catch some support. Let's catch some support. Start heading back up there. Come on, baby. Cesar says, wow, Mullen heads, congratulations. Junk Savvy saying, none of your business, millions of shorts due tomorrow. They are probably trying to keep it down, diffuse momentum so they can cover at lower prices. That's right. That is so right. I'm sure they probably are, Junk Savvy. They ain't looking out for us, that's for sure. Grumpy Old Man says, Rivians look like electric versions of the Honda Ridgeline trucks. They cute. I love the little, they cute. I love the emoji with a grumpy. Because I can totally get what you meant by that. Andre P says, here goes the Mullen. Oh, thought it was going to break out there. I know, I was thinking so too, Andre. I thought it was going to get past that 305 line there and start pushing on through. But it's trying. It keeps hitting it. There we go. It keeps touching that 305. I think it's slowly being able to get through that 305 line. We'll have to see if it can make it up into that 310, if we can consistently hold that 305. There we go. We did touch 306. We did touch 306 for just a second there. Come on there. Come on there. Staying in that upper band line. I like that. Staying in that correction territory, not dipping down low. I'm digging it. Trend line still good. Volume picking back up. Look, volume for Mullen now up to 180.5 million. And the average volume of 104. So here we go. We're only at 2 p.m. There's still 2 more hours of the trading day, official hours of the trading day left. And we are already well over its average volume. I mean, we're up 74 million on its average volume, and we're not even close to the day being done, obviously. There we go. 305, 306, 306, 307. New daily high. 308. We did touch 308. We did touch 308. Trying to push on through here. Let's go, Mullen. Come on. Picking up some traction here. Picking up some traction. That's what I like to see. There you go, baby. Mullen breaking that $3 squeeze. Let's go, Mullen. Frank R talking about. That's right. Junk Savvy says hedgies are but hedgies are filled with some slight fecal matter in their trousers right now. That's so true. Mullen Rockets. I love it. Let's get this going. Come on, Mullen. Come on, Mullen. You know we got you, baby. We know you can do it. Oh, so nice to see. So nice to see. And I know. You know, the thing of it is, it's on a day. They're hitting us down with our AMC and GME. You know, they're kind of hitting us on Amy today. We've had some nice little run-ups there a little earlier, but I know we are down at 26.70 now for AMC, down 9.29% today. But hey, me personally, again, this is where I am now starting to eye those call options again for AMC. I always like keeping call options for AMC. And I've been able to, here the past couple of weeks, I've been able to sell those. And they have not expired worthless. They have gone green and made some nice tendies. So I like doing that. It's just something that I do. I don't recommend it. It's just I always like to have an AMC call almost at all times available. I mean, that's just how it is. But right now, because of the high volatility, the options price is kind of shot way up. So it's with this drop down today, though, they're falling down a little bit more to where they're starting to look enticing to me again. Starting to look juicy. Okay, so degrade your initial investment. So you are, degrade. That is awesome. Am I reading that correctly? What you sent me there, buddy? So are you up 45% on that account, D-grade? Is that what that is? Are you up 45%? Oh, that is so cool. Okay. Very cool, D-grade. Oh, that is neat. Okay. So now, D-grade, is that your is that just regular trades? That's not your bot now, is it? That's not your bot, right? Andre Pete, you're doing good on that Mullen too, by the way, brother. Way to go. Way to go, buddy. Way to go. Look at you picking up there. Nice. Nice, Andre. Oh, crap. Sorry, folks. I clicked on the wrong button there. And there we go. I should have your charts back up there above my head. I apologize if they disappeared for a second there. The S&P 500 now down 0.5%, folks, at 46.05. The Dow trading at 35,204. That is down 0.25%. The Nasdaq trading at 14,510. That is down 0.75%. And the Russell 2000 down trading at 2109, which is down 1.11%. We got crude oil up 3.89% right now, 108.29 a barrel. Gold at 1941.60 an ounce. That is up 1.23% on the day. So it's one of those oil gold good days, and market not quite as much. Not quite so much on the market side. Here's what's crazy. Can you imagine if this news for Mullen was yesterday? I think if it was yesterday, we would have honestly probably seen a little bit more motion. We would have seen even more movement. As good as it's doing right now, I really think we would have seen even more of that had this happened yesterday. Because yesterday it would have had the strength of you would have had the strength of the entire market doing well. You know what I mean? That's what I meant by that. So, and somehow I closed all my stuff. I'm so sorry here. Oops. So I thought I minimized, but I exited. So yeah, D-grade. No, that's just the trades and staking. Okay, that was your staking with charge is the static on it. Okay, cool, D-grade. Very awesome. So that's not, and those aren't bots. Those are, that's just the staking. Jeff Galetta, Mullen is offsetting my CLVR losses. Jeff Galetta, they are offsetting mine now too. My CLVR, let's see here. It is taking a tumble. Honestly, Jeff, I probably should have unloaded that call about a 11:30, between 11 and 11:30 a.m. But we'll have to see. I'll have to see where that ends up going. Because I am down on that. Let's see now. I feel you though, brother. I feel you. Yeah, I'm down 43%, and I was in the green earlier on those. And I'll let those calls go back down. And again, I thought we'd. I'm so far though, man. I may have made bad calls on thinking that we would get some push-ups here as we headed closer on that vote. Was there any kind of is there some like negative cannabis news out there? I'm seeing all the cannabis plays all started slowly dipping down around 11:45 a.m. and they've all a lot of them have went down in the red. Does anybody know? Was there any kind of news that came out? Was there like negative news on that front for that potential vote in the House? I'm wondering if somebody had seen something like that. Frank R. saying HYMC was still in Mullen Thunder yesterday. Today is all Mullen. That's right. Mullen running. Simple Nay says. That's right. We are loving this Mullen action. Mullen now at 301. Each time around, I mean, we're talking, nice runs, a little bit of correction. We're ending a nice green candle with a smaller red candle, right? And then onward to that next green candle, which is good to see. A nice rise, a little bit of correction, onwards and upwards, right? Nice rise, a little bit of correction, onwards and upwards. And that's always our hope there. It is staying, is still, I mean, it's still looking good, staying between that mid and the upper on the Bollinger Bands. I'm like seeing that where it's at. So it's, I like it. D-Grade saying if I do make like two to three a day just for stinky. Is that what you said? Brittany Glitch is saying, go Mullen. Annoyed I was greedy with the 2.2 S1 limit buy or would have quadrupled my position today. It's okay. Hey, Daniel, you got this, Brittany. You know what? You are up. You bought back into that on the $2 dip. Amazing, my man. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Very, very cool. Oh, okay. Oh, D-Grade. Just for the staking. Okay. Sorry, D-Grade. Now I get it. I'm sorry. It threw me. I was like, just for stinky? What? Just for the staking. Okay. So you're making like $2 to $3 a day just off of staking off of it. And you got to think that adds up after a while, man. That's nice. That honestly is nice. And obviously, as you continues to grow, you'll just continue making more. Brandon Glitch says, happy thoughts accumulated again. A chunk today at $2.27 and $2.24. Nice. It is going to the plan. Yep, and it did. I love it. Birdie Hunter saying Brittany Glitch and Mullen now with $10 July strike. All right, Birdie Hunter, you've been picking up some $4 call options on Mullen with the July 10th expiration with that strike price of $4. I like it, Birdie. I can dig that. This is nice. Let's see. Let me run down the list here and pull up here. Hold on here. Okay, Wall Street Journal just released a new article saying Russia plays down peace talks. Progress intensifies attacks in eastern Ukraine. So here we go again. We're getting again. It's conflicting, right? We're gonna be we're gonna continue probably having conflicting stuff. It is our job, and as investors, because you're traders and investors, however you're wanting to play it. If you are playing the market right now, it falls on to us, right? It falls on to us to try to sift through and try to decide what we believe is legit or not. What's exaggerations? What's more hardcore exaggerations than others? Again, you got to think of it in market terms. You know what I mean? You got to think of it there in that market terming almost, to where you are always thinking, how can I capitalize on this? What kind of play can I look to get into, or do I need to get out of something because of this? So, because of this or because of that. So I have to see. I've seen another in Ukraine war update. Poland to stop Russian oil imports. Germany warns on gas rationing. So, I mean, again, you know, we finally get some good news across the pond, and here comes, you know, bad news to completely go against that. So that's the thing. It's up to you to decide. Do I want to listen to this? Which side am I going to believe? What am I going to listen to here? Is it getting better over there? Is it getting worse? Well, I don't know. Trip revoked in the house. Birdie Hunter, nice play. That was a very, very nice play. I agree. Bratney Glitch is saying nice of Birdie Hunter. Mentioned it like Tasty this morning, but as said before, after getting out of my conviction buy at 12 with trading attendees, now working to accumulate for a longer term holding. Sorry. I like it. Caesar saying Gern, Gern, looking good right now. What that Gern doing? Yo, Caesar, what that Gern doing? Gern. Oh no, not germ. Gern. Geron. Gern. Nice. Geron. Now trading at $1.56, up 21.8% on the day. They are a biotechnology company. It develops a telomerase inhibitor, an amostat in hematologic myeloid malignancies. Okay, tumors. Gotcha. The firm develops therapeutic products for oncology. Nice, for cancer stuff. The company was founded by Michael D. West on November 28, 1990. It's headquartered in Foster City, California. 69 employees. Giggity. CEO John A. Scarlett. All right. Very cool. Do they have is that one you're in on, Caesar? You've been watching that? It looks like yesterday they took a tumble. Proposed public offering announced and their shares had dropped 18%, but responding well today, buddy. That's for sure. Definitely responding well. Now up 28% over the past week. Good deal. Up 49% over the past month. Up 23% over the past 3 months. And it is fully even. It just hit even over the year, which is pretty impressive considering all the drops we've had across the board since November. Wow, Frank R. says Americans approve of marijuana use by 91% now. Times are changing. Goodness. 91% of those studies. Wow. Andre P. says, Russian peace talks? You mean Charlie Brown football? That's right, Andre P. So true. Sad but true, though. You're right. That is a good point. Frank Skittle says, Andre P. LMAO. I like that one. Ron D. says, it reminds me of the movie Mars Attacks with the alien saying, we come in peace. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. And then while they're blowing everyone away. I used to, when that alien dressed up as the girl that walk that she did, one of the guys I used to work with, he did a perfect impersonation of that walk. I gotta say, he did a perfect impersonation. D-Grade says your charge should be in the green by now. Hey, I'll take it, D-Grade. Now I just gotta let it get a little bit more green, and I'll get back out of it. Saucy Fredo saying 6 of my stocks today ran over 20%. Very nice, very nice. Heck yeah. None of your business saying, Frank R., the general public may approve, but the geriatric reefer madness dinosaurs that still run this country without term limits strongly disagree. In which case I totally agree with what Nunya is saying there. So do the lobbyists from private prisons? Yeah, they'll do the lobbyists from private prisons. Good point. Good point, Nunya. That's true. It is a battle, and it's going to be a hard fought battle. The House, it's going to be able to pass the House. Let's that's not where the problem is. You run into a lot of more of that old guard over on the other side of the House there when it's got to get past that Senate. There's a lot of, and don't get me wrong, there's plenty in the House too, but there's even more so. There's a lot of older folks who should have had term limits by now. That's not trying to get political or go into specifics, but I just feel that some people, when they're in the same spot for such a long time, You start, even if you went in there with the best of intentions to begin with. Those lobbyists, they know what they're doing, and they know how to turn you to their side. You know what I mean? And at least it sure seems that way. I've never been in that game, the political game, but just seeing it in politics in general, and from my research and such, that's pretty much the way I see it. So it's tough. You're definitely fighting a large battle, but you gotta hope, Frank, that you gotta hope that due to the money issues, the money help, I'm hoping that will be what's able to potentially push it over for once. You got to play the financials, what it can help. They gotta come strong. You know what I mean? They gotta come strong with their stats. They need some figures. They need to, in my opinion, I think that needs to be, you got to drive home the point for potential new employees around the country, for growing industries, for packaging industries, all these different industries that pop up, that would pop up once it's fully legalized. So again, it's just possibilities out there, a whole lot of them. Frank R., the lobbyists will be on everyone's list if they are found responsible for holding up legalization again. That's right, Frank. I know. It gets you going, man. I hear you. I feel you, brother. Well, the government have to look at throwing out potential billions on weed. Exactly, Frank. There's too much money there for them to turn around. That's a turn away from. That's why I always say, you got too much money there. Why would you not want that money going into our country instead of going into and going into the actual infrastructure? You can throw that into, whether they use it, like Snap said, you really think they're going to use it on schools and roads? Well, hell no, probably not. But at least it's being used on something in essence that's out there technically, that the public can somewhat utilize on it, in compared to like potential dealers' pockets is kind of what I was getting at. A lot of them who obviously aren't paying taxes and won't pay taxes on the regular job either. So Jeff Galetta says the geriatrics of today were the dope smoking hippies from the 60s, man. I know, isn't that what's messed up, Jeff? What happened, right? What happened to them? Lobbyists, Jeff. Lobbyists, man. They do it. Trip Provoke says, none of your business. Mandatory minimums with privatizations. Sad stuff. Birdie Hunter says, hedgies triggering SSR so they can go short, exempt on AMC tomorrow. Good point, Birdie. Well, and that's the thing, that's the thing too. We know that max pain there for AMC's at 23, and we know they're going to try their best to push it down there before Friday's expiration. There are a lot of options expiring out on Friday on both AMC and GME. Jeff Galetta says, I do not partake in the devil's lettuce personally, but today I am a champion of progress. Legalize it. Amen. Whether you end it or not, whether you use it or not, it's just about thinking of the money that can be brought into the community for it, right? Just that money that goes into the country. The speaker, hello everyone. Welcome, the speaker. Great to see you, my friend. How are you doing today? You in on anything today? What you watching, my man? What you watching? Jeff Galetta says, tax the holy 8/116 out of it. Right, there you go. And you got your, look how much stuff. Look how quickly you can start cutting into that to that big debt, to our country debt there, right? I mean, we're in what, 9 trillion now or whatever. What's our debt up to? Our national debt. I think we're at 9-10 trillion, something like that. Whatever it is here recently, I haven't looked at it in a while. It got too ugly to look at. But yay, yeah, right. Give us our chance. Hey, start paying that back. Now, granted, I'm not saying you could do like that overnight. I'm just saying that is another revenue source of tax money that can help start breaking down and maybe paying down some of that debt that unfortunately we've gotten ourselves in as a country, Buy rumor, sell the news, Andre P says. That's right, it happens so many times. That's kind of what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking these a lot of these cannabis plays might do today, Andre. I figured they may be riding that up. And then, of course, once we heard the news that we were expecting to hear, that maybe that would, that's when we'd have a little bit of a sell-off on that. So, but as of right now, I mean, I got to be honest here. A lot of the a lot of the cannabis plays had some nice movement this morning. But right now, a lot of them are just pretty much falling down. I know a lot of mine have moved to the red here. Frank R says hemp seed oil can be refined into hempoline fuel. It already exists. That's right. That's true. That's a good point. It's another use for it. So many uses. D-Grade says that to me. Oh, D-Grade, you set up a new bot? And it's already up 168%? Dude, you are getting golden at that, D-Grade. You are becoming just straight gold when it comes to those bots in your crypto game. My man. You are killing it, brother. I love it. Bradney Glitch says, Mullen gang, right back at you, Junk Savvy. That's right. LFG hugs my friend. Mullen heads unite. We got this. Mullen is, I gotta be honest, Mullen is the only thing I would be nice. I'm not in the green right now on my port, but Mullen is keeping me from being a much larger chunk down right now. Because a lot of my plays here, just not the day for them. Not the day for them on some of these. Goodness. Let's see here. Go down the list here in a second. Took my Mullen tendies last week, None Your Business says, but I'm rooting like crazy for the rest of you Mullen heads. I love it. Thank you, None Your Business. That's right. That's right. Whether you're in it or not, as long as we know the fam is in it, we are all about that. We are all about that. We got fam in that. Well, baby, it is time to rise. Baby, it is time to rise. Saucy Fredo says, well, if you tax the devil's lettuce, then black market is still the place to go. Saucy Fredo, well, he says no point legalizing it unless you can cut the taxes, but then the government doesn't get their check. Well, Saucy, I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, brother. I've got to disagree with that. So, you would think that. You would think that, like you just said, if you tax weed, then the black market is still the place to go. Look at what look at the states that have legalized it, though. You know what I mean? Look at the states that have legalized it. So, I see what you mean. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think it sounds. Here's the problem. Here's the thing, though, Saucy Fredo. Okay, you might be onto something with a lot of your folks that are already using it, but here's the thing: there are a lot of folks out there who are in their 60s and 70s who grew up in that more of the flower power time period, right? You have a lot of those folks out there that are right now that, honestly, the only reason they're not doing it is because, again, it is technically illegal, and they're just like, I'm not going to do something that's illegal. That's just it's that mindset. So you got to put yourself in their shoes, Saucy. If they hear and tomorrow you come out and say, hey, guess what? It is no longer illegal. They don't have black market sources. You see what I mean? Those people are going to go. They're going to show up at your, dispensaries. Those are the ones paying premium money. So that's my thought on that, Saucy, is that they're going to turn right around, and you're still going to get the new clientele in on that. Yeah, your ones that are already using it, that have their own sources, they may not be as inclined to go change up. I get that, and pay the taxes on it. I feel you on that one. But they're not doing it already. So you're not going to change anything there. That's not going to hurt you. So you might as well make it legal and add in your new businesses. I don't see, Saucy, the money that has flown into these states that have legalized it. That's why I said I don't see why. You see what I mean? I don't think you're going to lose that. These people are already going to the dispensaries and already paying out the wazoo, paying way more than they were paying, their dealer in lots of cases. But they're getting much better stuff though too, Saucy. That's the thing, because once it's legalized, it's just goodness, man, possibilities. I don't know. We'll have to see. I still think it's I think that's actually a large amount of people. would be doing it. Yeah, Andre P says, Sauce Fredo, I never left the black market, right? Bradney Glitch says 68 million in cash at Mullen with a market cap of 128 million, heavy on R&D bills, but they make their own factory as well. So no need. Oh, as well. So need evaluation. Gotcha. Caesar saying legalize it so I can finally tell my parents I smoke. Legally in accordance with federal regulations. Nice. Caesar, I like it. See, Saucy, that's why we got to do it. We got to do it for folks out there like Caesar. All right. So they can say that. So, right. And tell their fans. Frank R says there will be the byproducts from marijuana and hemp that street can't make, like textiles and paper and plastic. There we go. There we go. Saucy, there we go. What Frank just said. That's a big part there too. It's also the jobs you're creating, the new industry jobs. Not just the fact of what it is, it's the new industry jobs, because now you are able to have, dispensaries, groweries, farmers growing it multiple places. You see what I mean? It's just the opportunity, the potential for people on the payroll. That is huge. That is huge. Even pulling the tax portion out of that aside, that's just getting people employed into new jobs that are paying taxes too. You know what I mean? On that side. Because I see what you mean, Saucy, on once you start, depending on how much the taxes are too, where it's like, man, do I want to go and pay this arm and a leg if I can get it from, my friend down the road? But again, I still think it's the overall picture of it that I think it could be nice and helpful. John Sullivan says there are tons of people willing to pay whatever money for legal weed. Some states give tax breaks to their medical patients and only tax the recreational customers. See, there we go. Exactly. For the legal, it's the whole fact that they hear illegal. You got a lot of people who will not touch anything because of it being illegal. And there's nothing wrong with that. I get that. I totally get that. D-grade, yes, you're right on that one. Would you rather pay tax knowing that it's not laced with something potentially harmful? Right? Exactly. That has gotten so horrible throughout these years here. The rise of, I don't even want to say it on here because it's such a bad, but that medicine that starts with the FEN, that one, that's horrible. So many people have passed. And there you go. You have that potential. At least you take that away too, So I got to agree with that. Frank R saying, why are all the cryptos up except Doge? Poor Doge never gets enough love. I know, man. I agree. It was getting some good love yesterday, though, Frank. It was getting some good love yesterday. I gotta say, Doge was getting some good love yesterday. Junk Savvy saying, Frank R, aren't those already widely made? I see them all the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there are already a lot of hemp products that exist. So some of the states, and that's the thing too, Junk Savvy, a lot of the states are allowing CBD now, but not marijuana, but just the CBD, and that's off the hemp products. The farming too. I think also though, I think what Frank R is getting at is feeling that if it has that word legal again, it will just be more of those products might be more widely accepted. For instance, seriously, don't laugh. This is true. I know people that are who won't even use a lotion that has hemp in it. And that's hemp. That's not marijuana. They're cousin plants, right? It's not the same plant, but they will not use it because they're worried that the lotion may cause them to fail urinalysis. So seriously, even though it won't, but it's that worry. So, I think those products might be more widely accepted. Again, it is still that it gets that illegal term on it that makes it so tough. Smack Gamer says, being my name is Smack Gamer, LOL, I can talk about this. I use the black market, but if I'd had a choice, I'd rather legal. Hate the rep it gets, like if alcohol isn't just as bad. Smack Gamer, amen. We are in full agreement on that. Bratney Glitch says, legalizing it, that devil's lettuce will solve many economic woes, tax jobs, and stoners wanting to work less, so helping transition to Rob Knots. GTRL says, knew a doctor, that's business. Knew a doctor, that's business was legalized, right? Stanley says, just like when booze became legal, the black market died. Same thing's going to happen with the cannabis when it becomes legal. That black market will slowly but surely die because the cannabis is already cheaper medical. Good point, Stanley. See, and you can use that. You use that portion to help push it, pushing the passing. I'd say, hey, we can potentially push down some of the crime from some of the dealers, right? Use that as a stat. Chad CMB says, I give the Alaska State and stores $60 every 2 days. Oh my goodness, Chad. Wow. You give the Alaska State and stores $60 every 2 days off of what, my brother? Oh, okay. Is that because of price differences, Chad? Junk Savvy says, Frank R., I don't think so. I don't like hemp textiles. Also synthetics are a huge part of clothing industry. Don't think on the what one on that one, Junk Savvy. Oh, would calm the savage beast, said America. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if that would. I don't. That might be a little bit of an overstretch. I don't know. It may calm some folks out there, right? I think some of our I've seen plenty of our leadership that I think there's been times where it's like, hey, they may do pretty well if they were to have a brownie or something. It might help out things a little bit, but it would only be temporarily. You gotta keep them eating them though. Derplord, good point. Black market wouldn't be able to keep up if everyone shopped there. It's true. It's true. They wouldn't have supplies, right? The black market's get hit with inflation and supply issues too. I mean, seriously, probably so. Oh my goodness, this wind is crazy here today. Oh my goodness. Jim Carrey's comment on Will Smith is going viral. Oh goodness, I don't even get into that. Goodness, that whole thing. Let's go down the list here, folks. We are 25 minutes away from Power Hour. So, let's see. How's our list doing? Yeah, my portfolio is not ready. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. That's okay. Let's see here. Jim Eagle says, unlimited fake shares being dumped on Amy. GG must have given them the green light to dump as many fakies as they wanted after stopping Moaz yesterday morning. I hear you, Jim. It is annoying, isn't it, brother? I know, my man. I feel you. That's okay, though. That's okay, though. This is where this is where you learn how thick your skin is, right? It's days like today. Days like today. Frank R. says, I have a friend, Marine vet, survived an IED, used CBD for first time. Now he swears by it. He hates pills. Yes, me personally, I love it. I love CBD oil. I thought as an anti-inflammatory, it is absolutely amazing, in my opinion. I know some people swear by it also on helping them sleep. Again, there is no THC, and that is such a small amount. It doesn't even register, so there's none of those effects. It is just strictly a anti-inflammatory and potential good mood enhancer, however you want it to be, But again, that CBD, that's the thing. It gets, some states don't even allow CBD, and I'm like, look, you could take as much as that. You could go in that store and buy, hell, Walgreens and our CVS's around here have them, and you can go through there and buy 3 bags and eat it all at the same time, and there's not even a buzz there. Seriously, it's not in that stuff. But even still, there's a lot of folks that think that stuff. It's like they look at that and it's oh nope, that's evil. What? Why? You can't even go to that old school Reefer Madness thing with that one. It's like, what are you complaining about with that one? There's no high stuff in there. There's no THC. Sauce Fredo says, I looked at Canada's number after full legalization and it wasn't good. I will have to do my DD on the states that are 100% legal in the USA. Well, Saucy, I do know the states that are legal in the USA have made an absolutely killing. The money they have brought in has been unbelievable. Like, nothing has come close to it. Like, alcohol's not even coming close. It's getting ridiculous, the money they're bringing in. Look at what Illinois made up for their first year of legalization. Yeah, and you could look at Colorado. It is unreal. And there you go, Sauce Fredo. I do know that 90% of that weed is coming, that cannabis is being sold coming from one place. Yeah, and see, that's what you could change with that legalization too. You can have different farms around the state set up regionally potentially, and you'd be good. Birdie Hunter says, just want to put in the conversation that after 20 years of acceptance of happy smoke in the Netherlands, no one talks about it at all. It's not an item in MSM anymore at all. Wow, really, Birdie? It's just a normal thing, right? Just like regular old alcohol, I imagine. They've gotten used to the money that it provides. So it makes sense. Frank R. says hemp can be used to make nylon and plastics. Also, the reason it was made illegal when crude oil was discovered could do everything hemp oil does. I bet there are some cartels not going to be happy, Junk Savvy says, right? Yeah, but you know what, Junk Savvy? I agree. I think, though, but they still, I think they make it up on other stuff, though. You know what I mean? They make it up on some of the really bad stuff, I think. There you go, GTARL just said. Yep, they're going to be fine as long as we don't legalize the other stuff. Now, Jeff Galetta says, yeah, now there you go, Jeff. That's where the question becomes. Forget the cartels. The DEA will not be happy with the decriminalization of marijuana, right? Yeah, Jeff, that's going to be the first initial couple of years, especially. Man, it's going to be talked about. There's going to be headaches. There's going to be challenges out there. You know there is, man. And then, like Birdie said, honestly, slowly but surely, it gets forgotten about and just becomes a part of everyday life. You know, people threw a humongous fight, folks, when seatbelt laws were starting to come into place, right? When seatbelt laws were coming into place. Do you really hear people trying to fight that anymore? To say, you know what I mean? Like, hey, it's BS. I shouldn't have to. I'm not going to wear the seatbelt. My point is, it's just little things like that. We'll get used to them, and then it'll just become a thing, right? So you legalize it. It's talked about, and then 10 years from now, it's just become accepted, and that amount of money that's been coming in for it is just expected. You know, it starts getting counted on. Brandy Glitch says, right, laters peep, have a good close, and after hours holding my mullen until next big run to rinse and repeat accumulation. Thank you, Mr. Bratney, Mr. Glitch. It's Bratney Glitch. You have a wonderful afternoon, my brother. I hope you're having a good one, my man. We will see you tomorrow. And Mullen now trading at $2.90, up 23% on the day. It did come down there. It has slipped down officially now below that middle tier on the Bollinger Band. Up until now, though, it has held on to that. RSI we do have slightly cooling off. We'll have to see. Maybe it can make another big push for Power Hour. But so far, it is giving up some of those gains. Still up 23%, though, on the day. Still wonderful. Still a great day for it. Maybe we can get back above the 3. That would be very nice. We did come up and touch a high of 315, though. It was nice. We got through that 310 level of resistance. We just, we couldn't hold on to it for long, but it was nice to see it smash through there about 2:05 p.m. Brandy Glitch says they should legalize and then make Mexico the next state. Supplies problem solved, right? Make Mexico the next state. I don't know if they'd be happy to be that. You know, Puerto Rico, that's the thing. Puerto Rico, the majority, a lot of the folks there actually, they vote on statehood a lot for it to come up for a vote, and it ends up being beat down. And they have decent we talk about our, Dems versus Republicans kind of thing here. Man, I have to say, it gets a little bit more, rowdy in Puerto Rico sometimes. Sometimes, depending on the time period, when it comes to the statehood versus non-statehood. Oh yeah, I never knew that until we deployed over there. Just TDY. It wasn't even deployments, a TDY trip. I don't call those deployments. Deployments are to the desert. That's the way I look at it. Deployments are overseas to. I view deployments as being in essence third world countries or right around that. I don't view anything else. I say TDY, right? Temporary duty. And lots of times you can it's still a nice decent place you're at, right? But anyway, yeah, that's how I feel on that. I got thrown off here. Yeah, but that's how I found out there in Puerto Rico. I'm sorry. My goodness, see, that's what happens. I start reading ahead. I'm already looking ahead at the comments here, trying to catch back up with you all, because you all are so fast. I'm so far behind here. I'm trying. I'm getting closer here. Junk Savvy says a birdie hunter, but they sell to the street. When made legal in LA, street sales dried up. Tax was preferred to illicit sales. Medmen always with lines. Just my experience. Right, Junk Savvy? I think you're right. Saucy Fredo says, I stay away from cannabis stocks, even if I smoke it. They just leave you with bags. I need my $15, LOL. Oh, thank you, honey. Frank R says, legalization will crush the world's need for phosphates. Farmers will use it as a rotational crop. Roots break down soil and decompose, making healthy soil. Nice. See? There's another plus. Jeff Galetta, Cat Williams said it best. Marijuana is not even a drug. I've done the research. It's a plant, y'all. Right? So true, Jeff. Frank R says, see the 10K challenge. List of facts about marijuana. That person will pay anyone who proves any are a lie. Wow. Interesting. I like that, Frank. Exactly. And Junk Savvy makes a good point, too. Appreciate your enthusiasm, but there are plenty of other industry interests that will fight for territory and profits. Hemp will find its place, but not replace, dominate everything else, in my opinion. Oh, no. I don't think it'll ever be able to. I don't see that as a full-on out shift. To me, it's a supplemental thing that can only help. I view it as like something that's just let's go ahead and add in the new industry, or expand this industry that's already very small right now, but we can expand that out with this and potentially make another industry as just gives you another option kind of thing on some of the industry. I don't think I'm like Junk Savvy. I don't think that it's gonna it would push anything away, like completely dominate some of the other industries out there, but it just gives another option, which is nice, right? It gives that other option. So yeah, I mean, you got some folks that were so happy with crypto they wouldn't touch a stock, but they have no problems investing in crypto. You know what I mean? I'm just saying as a general thing, kind of comparison thing there. I don't think it's about having to, in essence, destroy or shut down the other industries. I think it's more about just you're just having another choice that can provide more jobs and more money coming in to I hate saying to the government, but in essence that's what it is. But to the country. There we go. Jason Harden says, if when legalized, will the UA test be changed to exclude MMJ? Jason, now that's going to depend obviously on the employer. If the employer still wants to make a stink about that, they can technically, the employer could if they wanted to be, strict on that or something, they could, but it's still hard to justify it, Jason, just because at that point it comes off of that scheduled class. And then you start turning into fights. What's your rationale behind this? Well, you're a user. Well, so what? It's legal. So you're telling me, it's I think they're going to treat it, honestly, Jason, as I think it'll be treated as alcohol. Do you show up for work after you've been drinking? If you do, what can happen? Hey, you might get fired. Well, do you show up there after you've, done the other stuff? Well, if you can, you might be fired. But as long as you don't show up on shift, if it's been a certain amount of time, I'll tell you something to look into. Here's what's something to look into. This was, I thought about this in past years, right? So I'm putting this out here. This is a Bulldog Trading Network, Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes exclusive, right? This is an exclusive. My thoughts out here on this. So, if and when it gets legalized, right? The companies that make tests, like your breathalyzer test for alcohol, well, it's not just going to be about your UAs. I know they have the saliva test. I think you're going to see, in essence, more tests being developed that are on a shorter time span. In other words, they will only register if you have a certain amount that's in your system that would be, in essence, like over this last 8-hour period. So I think it'll be about your test. If you find those companies that start developing those, you're going to have a lot of workplaces probably buying those, right? And probably quite a lot, because that would be one of those things where it's like, hey, if somebody, if you're questioned during the day on it, that you're suspected you may have used something. Hey, you may have to end up and take this test, and there you go. Oh, hey, no, you're fine. Yeah, it's obvious here that you do it a lot, but you're not doing it right before your shift, so you're good to go. Seriously, I think that's something to keep an eye on. Might be big plays. Just trying to think outside the box there, folks. Outside the box. Junk Savvy says, Frank R. didn't even make more demand, just pushed it underground. Just read a study that looked at teenage use. Determined legalization would not increase use. Yeah, you're right. I saw that too. I was seeing that as well. That they were saying it. And the states that have legalized it, they have not had an increase in usage from minors. As a matter of fact, on a lot of them, they said they've actually had a decrease, as crazy as that is. Keep in mind, a lot of y'all know this. We were all kids at one time. We've all been teenagers, right? What was an appeal to a lot of people when your parents told you not to do something, or somebody else told you not to do this, or you shouldn't do this? Well, why not? Because you should. Because I said so. Because you can't. Right? Well, when you legalize something, there's a lot of that cool factor, that teenage cool factor. You just kind of pulled away from that. See what I mean? So I think that actually would make sense why they've seen numbers increasing off of minors trying to use since legalization. Just saying. Pretty crazy. What you doing, my sister? I grow about 20 plants each summer, which produce enough to keep my entire family going for a year or so. Oh my goodness. What you doing? Oh, you got it down. Sis. Awesome. Good for you. Saucy Fredo says, to clarify though, I'm pro legalization of OALL. All of them. If Big Pharma kills and creates addiction, then people should have the choice to do that all by themselves. I just don't think they will legalize. Gotcha. Okay. And weed falls under legalizing immigrant touchy topics to the government. I agree, Saucy. It is very, very touchy subject, and that's the thing. It's probably going to get past the House, but it's going to be very tough to get it through the Senate. It's going to be talked about a lot. It's going to become very popular again, but it's going to be very tough to get it through there. I think it's crap that it is, but in some of these states, you have some of these senators over in the Senate who may have been in office for many terms now, and they probably shouldn't even be in there anymore. But because they have no term limits, some of them get to stay in the office for a very, very long time. And it becomes almost totally up to them. They're able to keep winning re-election because people forget that they even have anybody that runs against them. So you have people out there like the McConnells of the world who, they're just in office forever. So unfortunately, you kind of have that, you know, and it's going to be hard to get it past them. Jason Harden says, I'm a combat vet, hoorah, and I use instead of taking pills, but my veterans court is in opposition. Yes, you are right. You are very right, Jason. That is very true. That is one thing, unfortunately, because of its status, the government can't, and it stinks. You know, the VA can't, the Veterans Affairs, the doctors can't, they're not allowed to say, I think this is, they're not even allowed to say, hey, I think this CBD is good stuff and it's you should use it. They're not allowed to do that. Even if that doctor feels that way, he or she, they're not allowed to because they're government employee doctors. And the government, unfortunately, until that gets that tab away from it, they won't agree with it. They would rather you, and this is what stinks, they would rather have Jason take pain pills. Even if he finds out that substance, that CBD or that cannabis is relieving his stress, it's keeping him out of pain, and yet they'd still rather have him take pain pills. Seriously, just add to it's like they'd. It sounds bad. It does sound bad, but it's the law, so they can't do anything about it until that is changed, and it makes it really tough. And it makes it really, really tough on our vets, our combat vets and vets with PTSD and even just vets with any kind of injuries out there with disabilities. And their civilian doctor would say, yeah, go for it, right? Some of these vets are in, seriously, they're in states that it's legal. Some of these vets are in states that it's legal, and their local VA there has to say, no, we don't recommend you do this. We have to say, no, we can't support this, and medically we can't write you a prescription for it. No, we'll write you a prescription for one of the pain meds though, and give you months and months and months and months, and we'll hook you on those. We will get you hooked on those. We'll try not to, but you may end up happening. But we're not going to support writing that prescription of cannabis, and that's what stinks, and that's what has to be changed. I'm sorry, but that has to be changed. That's ridiculous. Those are combat vets, folks. Okay, you don't turn your back on them. Okay, that's the way I look at it. So, just my opinion. I'm partial though. I'm a little bit. Hey, you know, that's 20 years. 20 years service, you gotta get a little partial to all my vet brothers and sisters out there. So Frank R says there were laws on U.S. law books in 1800s. If farmers didn't grow hemp, they would be fined and jailed. Hemp built America. Now that is true. Frank R does have a good point. I have heard that as well, that there was some crazy things out there back then that pretty much made it to where, oh no, you're gonna be growing it if you're a farmer, or you're gonna get fined. Hey, buddy.
Hey,
How's school?
good.
Okay, good. Good. Alan House says, man, messing around watching Mullen accidentally use my last day trade for today, so I got to see where it goes tomorrow. Oh, no, Alan. You use your last day trade? Well, did you get some tendies, though? John Solomon says, I may have to quit once completely legal, no longer feel like an outlaw. That's right. I'm a cowboy. I'm wanted. Dead or alive. Frank R says, I tried pot for the first time when I was 11 in California. I just left Connecticut and Catholic school. Public school kids are to blame. Right. Jeff Galetta says, I went to Amsterdam back in the mid-90s and still did not. Oh, okay. Still didn't try it. Either you use or you don't. It's as simple as that. There you go, Jeff Galetta. 100%, man. 100%. Huge buy orders coming in on Mullen. That's right, Junk Savvy. Here we go. We got some green candle action. Speaking of green, we've been doing all this green talk. We got green lime sickle candles for Mullen, baby. Yeah, Frank R. Bill Clinton smoked. He just didn't inhale. I didn't inhale. I never had relations with that woman. I didn't inhale. Yeah. I remember that. I remember when that came out. Oh my goodness. Alan House, yeah, I've heard of doctors follow their patients to another parking lot and yes, Alan, same here. I've heard stories of that too. Compostal saying Mullen heads unite. Rawr! Terpler saying people like brands just like any other industry. So very true. Jeff Galetta saying if Big Pharma could patent marijuana, then it would have been legalized after Howard Hughes died. Oh, so true, Jeff. If it could have been patented, it would have already been legal. You're right. Go Mullen. That's right, Cesar. Mullen now back up to $3.05. Let's go, Mullen heads. Andre P's also on his last day trade. I actually have plenty. That one, Andre, that was it. Got none through my Weeble. Thankfully. So I keep that. I keep it in play. So I always like to recommend you have multiple trading apps, trading platforms out there. I would recommend at least 2. Me personally, I am using Robinhood for my options plays. I use Weeble for my stocks. I would recommend using Moo and Weeble, or if you want to use Robinhood and Weeble, or Robinhood and Moo. I don't know enough about Moo, but I know we have a lot of fam out there using it and they like it. A few of them are using Publix and SoFi as well. Hell, Snap was like our only guy who was able to get the initial offering price on DWAC. He was using SoFi, and SoFi was the only one who had the early access to the IPO when DWAC first dropped. So, it has its advantages of having multiple platforms. But on top of anything, if you're just operating off of a small account, you may be operating off that margin account. Or if you're not operating off a big cash account and just a smaller one, so you're still needing those funds to officially settle before making that next trade. So if you're in that situation, that's where it's nice to potentially have a couple different platforms out there that would give you the extra day trades. Each platform is going to give you 3 day trades per 5 trading days, right? Not 5 calendar days, but 5 trading days. So if you have an extra platform, you can set that account up and you don't even have to use it to really trade. The fact of it is, the main thing is just having it set up to have access to it, right? Or maybe keeping just a few bucks of powder in there, or making sure you've got it set up that a deposit you're going to get instant credit or whatever, like Robinhood. If you're not Robinhood Gold, I think they give you like $500. They'll match you for instant deposit, or maybe $1,000. When you get up to gold level, I think they go up to like 5. I'm not for sure the exact specifics. I haven't pushed those limits at all, so I don't know, or if they've changed here recently. But again, it's just having that ability to potentially jump into a play, something you really like. If you've maybe used up your day trades on one of your other apps, and you can say, hey, now I can take this position in Mullen here on my Publix app, or my Moo app, or my Weeble app, because I'm out of day trades on Robinhood, but I'm liking this Mullen action, and I'm thinking, tomorrow morning I'm feeling good. I'd like to take my tendies. And you end up buying in the after hours on that dip, or right at market open on that dip. I'm sorry. Then you turned around and tried to sell it. Obviously, then it would be your day trade if you bought it in that morning early on. So hey, the need might arise, and you went out of a position or in and out, and that's when having those day trades open can be very, very, very beneficial. So. Okay, sorry about that again, folks. I'm trying to get that fixed. I'm having a bad wind gust coming through here today. We're having horrible windstorms, so it's that time. It just my internet flicked in and out, but it was enough to boot me out of there for a second. So let me get this fixed back up. I'm sorry about that, folks, and get that camera changed up there. Again, I apologize. That happens from sometimes with these crazy weather. I know we've had some Rick solar flares in the past. This particular one, though, I think this is just this is on my end completely. This is just some crazy wind we are having right now. And for the time being here, let me get this back up and running. Let me get your chart up there so you all can watch this while I get this working. And again, I apologize. So sorry about that. I was in the middle of saying something. Now I can't even remember what exactly I was saying. All right, here. Let's get you all set up. And we'll put that mullen right there on that chart while I get my end working on here. There we go. Got mullen up there now on the chart underneath AMC. You should be able to see that here momentarily. And I know what I did here because of coming in and out. So let me get that fixed. I will be right back. Let me get this worked out. We are in power hour here, folks. And I tell you what, let me give you a very quick rundown. We now have mullen at $2.99, up 27% on the day. We got Progenity at $1.19, that is down 3.63%. Camping World at $29.22, that is down 3.8%. Warehouser at $38.50, that is down 1.3%. CEI at 85 cents, that's down 0.03%. XELA at 42 cents, that's down 2.9%. Sundial, SND, and L at 73 cents, that is now in the green, up 0.8%. CFVI at 11.72, up 0.17%. GME now at 173.81, down 3.3%. AMC at 26.37, down 10.3%. Tesla at $1,090, that is down 0.8%. NEO at $22.20, that is up 1.5%. Mullen, that volume now up to 263 million. That's right, folks, 263 million on that volume for Mullen. And I'm seeing some very nice support now at the $2.90 range there. If it does start falling down, hopefully it won't even need to run into that. And honestly, I'm not seeing, I don't know how you are seeing as far as where you're seeing on the sell walls. I'm seeing a little bit there at the 305 and 306 mark, but not a huge amount. Again, this is just the Weeble level 2 data there. What you doing? What is a meme stock? Yeah, what you doing? So meme stocks kind of had the frenzy, AMC and GME last year, right? Those were our two original. They kind of started that term, that meme stock term. And it was based on, again, lots of times the frenzy that it could run on, the fact of like meme-like status. You know how you get that funny meme and stuff. It's just that frenzy that it was created by, the popularity, that meme-like status, that volatility where things can just flip on a dime. You know, so it kind of got those. Those were your first two, and now you get more and more lumped in, right? We get more and more lumped into that all the time nowadays. But that's typically when you hear a meme stock like that, what you're doing, you can usually count on, there being a lot of action at some point. Like there's a lot of volatility there, right? The stock may be flat for quite some time, but there's that possibility that it can just catch fire like crazy. It can go trending, and people just tend to go nutso into it, right? So that's you know, kind of what you got there on that one. Again, so it's one, the official definition though, what you're doing. If I give you official definition from the dictionary now, it's got its own dictionary term. Meme stock is a stock, the kind traded on the stock market, that has gained popularity, especially as one to buy, due to some online trend, as if the stock has gone viral like a meme. The popularity of meme stocks is often influenced by a number of factors, including online trends, rumors, or campaigns on internet message boards, right? Tweets going out there, obviously. But yeah, that's what your official definition there is, what you're doing. Thank you, Birdie Hunter, for putting out there. He's throwing out that short link again, folks. Birdie Hunter's putting that out there. If you click on that, you can see what the short interest is on your particular stock that you might be looking at. So, or that you're playing. You got to play in. It's good to know that stuff. It's definitely good to know that stuff. And again, let me read off a couple more here. It's like we have Amazon at $33.25, down 1.79%. Hood continuing to drop today, now trading at $14.50. That is down 8.8%. SPY SPY at $457.52. The SPY is now down 0.8%. Not surprising, the S&P 500 is still in the red, so your SPY runs with that. Aurora Cannabis ACB at $4.15. It's always much cooler. Get back up there to $4.20 ACB. Now up 0.25% on the day. Tilray Brands down at $8.04. Now down 3.37% on the day. We got Moderna at $1.74 flat. That is down 3.6%. ExxonMobil XOM, ticker symbol XOM at 83.44. That is up 1.29% today. Not surprising. We are seeing some good oil action on the market and gold action as well. Speaking of which, I wonder if we've seen that translation over here on like Barrick Gold and some of the gold plays, how they're doing today. There we go. Yeah, Barrick Gold's up 0.9% or 23 cents. So not a crazy day for Barrick Gold, but still in the green with gold in general. The metal itself being way up. My goodness, this wind coming through here is great. Goodness, if I lose connection again, I apologize, folks. We are 11 minutes into Power Hour right now. 11 minutes into Power Hour. I will be right back. I'm going to try to get a couple of these things fixed on my end. Until then, though, just enjoy the lo-fi beats. You got Mullen on that bottom chart. You do have AMC right above it, and of course our normal watch list. And again, I apologize. It is a red day in the market right now, but hey, we'll see what happens, right? We got some more time. We got 50 minutes left today, and then we got hey, you keep trading until 8 p.m. in that after hours. That's what it's there for. You can take advantage of it, right? Even at Robinhood now you can continue trading until 8 p.m. From 7 a.m. till 8 p.m. You can hop in on that action. So that was a very good thing that they did, and it was about time, well overdue, and it led to some nice raises yesterday and some good tendy taken from a few of us out there. So now it's getting hit again today. Saucy Fredo, I know Saucy, he's probably eyeing new call options for Robinhood on this dip. Wouldn't surprise me if he is. Because I think it'll get back up to that 17, 18 mark eventually there too. Just taking a little bit of a hit today. But all right, be right back, folks. Awesome. Thank you all so very much. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button. A lot of you all have. I'm showing 300 likes right now, which is awesome. I love seeing that. But let's take it up. If you haven't already, please go ahead and hit that button. Dan Santoli, what's happening, my man? Great to see you, brother. In my opinion, Mullen rips in the after hours. I like it. Birdie Hunter saying Mullen got connected to the AMC computer. Yeah, what you doing? It will have to be some kind of scientific test because marijuana stays in your system for about 30 days. What you doing? So it depends on what kind of analysis you're doing. There's already, if you go to, get this. So if you go to Amazon right now and you go to apply at Amazon, if you go to work for Amazon, Amazon gives you a saliva test. And the saliva test, that's only staying in your saliva, even though it's in your urine because it's of your fat cells. It stays in your urine for about 30 days, like you said. However, in the saliva, it's actually only in there for, I think they said like 5 days. But anyway, Amazon now doesn't even, they're the first company that came out and said, we're not even testing for it anymore. They nixed that. You can go in there onto Amazon and have as much of it in your system. That's not even tested for there anymore. So now they did say they will, like, they'll be watching if they think you come in on something. Then you might get shown the door. You know what I mean? But as far as just the general testing, their Amazon's completely dropped theirs. But they had gone, that's what they still use for their other substances. They're using that saliva test though now. So, and I think some jobs, their driving jobs, you still have to take a regular UA because that's just part of the Department of Transportation mandatory type thing. So. Cool. Talal is saying the wind is wild here near Toronto too, not far from you in Buffalo. Oh, Talal, that is MIA, my brother. I'm in Kentucky, my friend. MIA is the one that's in Buffalo, Talal. I'm actually way down below MIA. I'm way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. So yeah, I'm down here. I'm down here in Kentucky. We are definitely, I think the whole East Coast is getting some major winds going on. And as Frank R. said, those are the winds. The winds of change. The winds of change. What was that one, Frank R? Take me. Oh, yeah, I remember it. To the rhythm of the moment. I was a kid when that came out. Goodness. You're going old school, brother. Old school. We're going to have Snap sing that when he comes on later. The wind of change. And my other one, Silent Lucidity, Queensryche, one of my favorite songs when I was a kid. Anytime that would come on the radio, oh my goodness, I love that song. Silent Lucidity was always so awesome. Just one of those songs that just made me, I could close my eyes and smile and go to sleep to that song. Always made me feel good. I don't know why. Anyways, okay. Rich White saying that market's about to turn up. We'll take it. We want it turned up for what? Right? We want our turned up, wacky and wild Wednesday. Since we already had turned up Tuesday yesterday. D-Grade says they still test their drivers for it. That's a federal mandate. There you go. Correct, D-Grade. Right. Their drivers are the ones that still take the test, but not the regular workers now. Good point. DOT rules, right? Talal says, oh, that's right, my bad. Kentucky is a far ways away. I know, slightly. But Talal, I'd love to come up there and visit you sometime. Heather and I have never been up there to Canada. We definitely come up and take a trip. Yeah, be careful, honey. Those winds are crazy out there. She's out there picking up Jackson. You be safe out there driving. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, she's here at home. She hadn't left yet. She's back with Abe. She hasn't left out yet. All right. Okay, here we go. Let me get this figured out here while we're in the power hour. Let me get this camera fixed back up, and I will be right back, folks. Enjoy the Lo-Fi Beats. Hey, do y'all want a wallet? Do you want a Pika drop? Let me know in there. You know how I run things. Adam E here. I'm on a democracy when I'm on the mic. So the first 3 votes that come through there with different ones, that's who ends up getting played. So if I see 3 wallets from 3 different people, it'll be a wallet. If I see 3 Pikas, it'll be a Pika. If it's 3 Lo-Fis, we'll just keep rocking them Lo-Fi beats. Because there's nothing wrong with that either. We can rock those Lo-Fi beats. Good point, D-Grade. Don't mind changing. So I gotcha. Right. Exactly. Makes sense. D-Grade. I want Megalovania. Megalovania. I've still got to officially listen to Megalovania, so I know what I keep you and Tiny both talking about Megalovania, and I have no idea this Megalovania Is that D-grade? Are they one of the hard rockers ones too? Are they a hard rocker one? Oh goodness. Oh, D-grade wants Megalovania played instead of Pika. So cool, Tula. 40 miles north of Toronto. Oh, you have free room and board. I cook a mean meal too. So cool, Tula. That would be so awesome. So awesome. And we got to try, and that's one thing. You'd have to try a good, I bet you can cook a mean poutine dish, right? A lot of people love that poutine there in Canada. And those fries, and they are yummy. I bet you can make a good one. Alrighty, folks. I'll be right back. Let me get this fixed. Enjoy the lo-fi beats.
You trade stocks or crypto and you want the very best and up-to-the-minute information and alerts out there without paying a dime, you found it right here. We aren't going to ask you for your credit card number, your email address, or anything else. Not going to charge you $299 to join or $49 a month or make you pay for our Discord like some other YouTubers. We know how to make money, so we don't need to ask you for yours. You get to see what we're buying, our plays, our options trades, our live DD, up to the minute every single day the market is open. It's as easy as going to Bulldog Trading on YouTube and hitting that subscribe button. Advances in communication and the explosion in retail trading activity has made social trading a massive opportunity in the market, and these opportunities won't last forever. Congress is already trying to implement new rules that can lock the retail investor out of being able to compete with the big investment firms and hedge funds. I've been trading since I had to check my stocks in the Sunday newspaper and walk into my broker's office to pick up a check. I spent 20 years trying to gather all of the websites and resources needed to find and make plays. I used to sit all alone, staring at multiple monitors, doing DD, and trading with as much data as one person could possibly gather and remember. Hi, I'm Bulldog, and I founded this channel to bring all of that information into one place where you can visualize it on one screen and use that information to help you make more successful trades. There are thousands of retail traders that gather here on a daily basis to bring all of that DD here to help you make more informed trades. To get into this elite group and participate, all you have to do is subscribe to Bulldog Trading on YouTube. This isn't Wall Street bets. We aren't degenerates talking about our wives' boyfriends. We're serious about our financial future, and we're making plays that lead to generational wealth. We also have a ton of fun. We give away a ton of merchandise, silver coins, silver bullion, and cryptocurrency. We even have our own cryptocurrency called Bull Coins that we pay you just for watching the channel, that can be exchanged for NFTs, used to enter giveaways, receive airdrops, and many, many more functions and rewards coming soon. We have dozens of professional day traders, hundreds of swing traders, and lots of beginners as well, all talking DD, making plays live right now on Bulldog Trading YouTube. We have been here from the beginning, and we still aren't going anywhere.
All right, I'm back. And we are in the middle of Power Hour. It is 3:24 p.m. here on the Bulldog Trading Network. My name is Adam E., aka Lieutenant Likes. Your lieutenant on the minute, and we are watching right now. We're watching to see what this market's going to do for the rest of Power Hour, right? What's going to happen with it? What's going to happen with it? Where are we going to get to? We're going to get to with this. What's your all's thoughts? We gonna, where are we seeing Mullen now that we're closer? Now that we've gotten closer here, we're getting a little bit closer to the bell. Again, you know, Power Hour in full effect right now. What are you all thinking as far as where we might see Mullen end up closing at today? We are currently at $2.94, up 25%. Again, that was Mullen Automotive Group having a great day. Hey, Lady Robin, whatever. What's happening, my lady sister? Great to see you as always. Hope you are doing wonderful today. I've been seeing the hubs in and out of the chat today. It's great seeing him, and it's also amazing. Of course, my day's not complete until I get my sister out there too, right? I love me some Nunya, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, he is my brother, but I got a sister from another mister too, so I always wait, and it's my day's not complete, and now I know my day can be complete because Lady Robin, whatever, I got my sister out there. Great seeing you. Chuck Savvy, Bulldog Trading, love the new commercial, especially the degenerate comment on Fleek. Isn't it, Junk Savvy, right? I know. Yes, my sister. That is an awesome commercial. Bulldog put that together, obviously, and that was just, I love it. I think it's, he is spot on, and he's right up on it. Right up on it. Rich White saying it's trying to turn. Did Biden take it? Did we get another speech? Was there another POTUS speech? Did I miss a POTUS speech? I'm so sorry if I did. We do have another heist going on right now, and it looks like, all right, Germ Core, congratulations, Rich White, Heather E., Honey Bunny, way to go. Again, be safe out there, picking up our boy with all that crazy wind. Turplord says, did someone eat another bat? Oh, wait, did someone eat another bat? Oh, goodness. D-Gray says, it's going to go to zero. No, I'm lying. Yeah, D-Gray. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. D-Gray's like, don't take that seriously. D-Gray knows. He's like, man, that's like fighting words. You say something's going to zero. Ooh. Oh, I don't know where it's going, but I tell you what, it is. It's nice right now, seeing it up 25%. I would love for it to be able to get back above that $3 line. That would be really cool. But even if not, I would say Mullen heads out there, congratulations. Today's successful. All right, no matter what now. I mean, you know, barring a crazy collapse here. Today's successful, right? Today's a victory. So, very cool. What you doing? So a meme stock is just a term. Yeah. What you doing? It is just a term, and it's a term that is now officially in the dictionary. Which not surprising. I mean, we you know, we've got, look at all the words we've added to the dictionary for probably when you were a kid, But yeah, it's just a term. It's not an actual classification. It's those stocks though get listed as that, and then sometimes though they get that term even when they're really no longer a meme stock anymore. Even when it's not really trading with any kind of popularity, it doesn't get that viral type of popularity. And I think the term gets too overused sometimes, and too many stonks get thrown into that classification. Just me personally, that's my thoughts on it. I think there's a little too many that get thrown into that meme stock category that aren't really meme stocks. They don't really fit that definition anymore. Maybe they did at one point, but again, that first part of that definition, what did it tell you? It's popular, right? Usually after becoming popular, but again, it doesn't. It's almost like, pretty much they're making it to the point of where once you got that terming, there's no room to ever lose it, And I have a feeling that term we may hear slowly but surely start drying up, and there might be something else that takes its place. It would not surprise me if they come up with a different term. Okay, so we officially have the Mullen comments now out from the CEO. Here we go. Mullen Automotive pops after CEO says order from major Fortune 500 company will be announced. Mullen Automotive soared in the Wednesday afternoon trading after CEO David Michery said in an interview that an announcement is coming in Q2 on a major Fortune 500 company purchasing cargo vans. The company has not issued a press release or SEC filing confirming the information, but the CEO made an appearance today on a Benzinga YouTube show when he gave the teaser. Earlier in the week, Mullen Automotive disclosed that it expects to report a cash position of more than $65 million when it files its SEC form for the company's fiscal second quarter ending March 31st. Shares of Mullen Automotive rose 22.98% to $2.89 versus the post-SPAC range of 52 cents to $15.89. So there we go. We have that fully confirmed, which we figured already, but it's nice. It's now getting out there. So let that news go out there and digest. And again, now the question becomes when will we find out, or when will it be specific? When is that? When does that news officially drop and become reality, and become out there? And then the question is, at that point, will the stock already kind of reflect that price? Will it be reflecting any of that already? Will that have already been kind of factored in? You know what I mean? So that makes me wonder. Junk savvy. Love you, sis. I love you, sis. You know that. You know what I mean. Daniel Dahl, how do I get bull coins? Okay, so Daniel. Yes, Junk Savvy's hooking it up right there. Daniel Dahl, just by being here and being you. I love that answer. Oh, that's an amazing answer, Junk Savvy. I was saying I love you, sis, based on I got a DM. But I love that answer. Very, very cool. You are exactly right. Daniel Dahl, you are earning bull coins just by being here, just by hanging out with us here on the channel. They are 100% free, and you are earning them right now. Okay, you can gamble if you want to. You press !gamble and the number 1 through 11. You can gamble some of those bull coins. You got a 50-50 chance of that paying off. Slots, a little bit less on the odds. You will see some people in here playing the slots though, ! slots and the number 1 through 101. How many bull coins you're willing to risk. Also, of course, when we have the heist going on, you can type ! heist and the number 1 through 100 is on that one as well, and hop into there and potentially double up that bull coin order or bull coin gamble that you put in there. Again, and that's how we do, that's how you fund the redeems. When you see people do redeem AMC, redeem dog, some of our redeem D-grade, all those out there that we redeem. that's the thing. That's how they do it. It's pulling from bull coins, and again, you're earning them just by being here. And when you hit that subscribe button, you're going to get 100 for subscribing to the channel. That comes automatically. Usually takes a couple of hours, but it will be in your system by midnight tonight. So at the latest. So again, and that Super League gaming news is starting to fly out. So like, Sabrina brought that to us earlier and said, hey, check out the SLGG news. And we did have some iHeartMedia and SLGG are teaming up partnership for ad sales on the metaverse. So we'll have to see if that ends up. I think that's going to be good for SLGG as that fully spreads and kind of gets out there. Right now, we're not seeing too much from it, but I think that'll help it. SLGG now at $1.88, down 7.3% on the day. So again, not phasing it yet. We'll have to see, but I think it'll eventually help the SLGG once that gets around. Alan House says, yeah, that's why LOL about Tesla being a meme. Right? Exactly, Alan. Exactly. Because they no longer fit that description anymore, honestly. Jeff Galetta says, what you doing? Yes, meme stock is just a term bordering on classification. Yahoo Finance videos actually cover a group of stocks that fall into the actual category. Exactly. And I mean, you're basically just using it off of that definition that I read. You know what I mean? So again, we gotta if you sit there and think about it, let's see here. Let me get to it. I just had it. Here we go again. I'll read you the official dictionary definition here. A meme stock is a stock, the kind traded on the stock market, of course, that has gained popularity, especially as one to buy, due to some online trend, as if the stock has gone viral like a meme. The popularity of meme stocks is often influenced by a number of factors, including online trends, rumors, or campaigns on internet message boards. So, you again. Yeah, I agree with, like Alan says when calling Tesla. So you're telling me Tesla, it gained its popularity due to some online trend. How about the fact that they what their product is? You know what I mean? But because of Elon's power, it got thrown into that classification. You know what I mean, Alan? And the problem is that it still holds it. It still holds it. I know Jeff Galetta. Who is the mystery Mullen Band customer? The rumor mill, some of them are saying Apple. I'm wondering if it's Amazon too, but I know Amazon has some other deals with that too. Dan Santoli, anyone know if Mullen reports earnings? I thought it was today. That's right, Dan. I'm not, hold on here, Dan. Let me check that and see what we're looking at here for its most recent ones. I was thinking the last I saw though, I thought it was still on track. The last I was seeing was still on track saying next week, but hold on. I know we heard conflicting. See, I'm wondering the same thing, Dan. I'm seeing expected April 12th in the after hours here, according to Robinhood. And they also have, if I'm not mistaken, like Seeking Alpha, I don't think they have. I think I was looking yesterday and they still haven't updated theirs to say when that's going to come out. Yeah, exactly. They're not. So it's like we're still waiting on, if anybody has seen full on out release of that, of when those official earnings are going to be out, please let us know. Because I see different times, different things. What you doing says, what stock did he say will get up to the 17 or 18 mark? Which one? What you doing? 17 or 18 mark on what? Are you talking about what on Mullen? No, which one? Which one are you referring to? That I said? We see Randy Stogner seeing the 28th. They announced, but it was at their. Yeah, see, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, nothing yet on it. It's so weird. It's so weird. It is so weird right now on the earnings. Junk Saving said it. Yeah, nothing yet. It's strange. I'm not understanding the full. It's like we can't see full on out confirmation anywhere on Mullen's actual releasings. I don't think there's anything crazy going on. It's just, it is weird that we haven't seen that. You know what I mean? That's not to say there's any kind of anything bad or any any FUD out there on it. So yeah, D grade, Adam E, can you remember that triple S call I told you I was going to get? Let's just say I hate myself. D grade, you didn't get it, did you? You didn't get into it. Oh no, D grade. And it was perfect. It was perfect timing too. Oh, did it already jump up, D grade? Man. I'm sorry, bud. Oh, let's see. How you looking on it? Oh, D grade. No, you're down on it. Down 3% today. Wait, did you jump into it then, D grade, and then you're mad because you're down right now? If you took that long position out on it, though, I think you're all right because you're going to have earnings coming up there May 4th. Plus, we got the, like you said, when's the dividend date out on that one? We have to look at that dividend date. I think you're going to be all right, though, buddy. I think you're going to be totally fine. Alan House says, I held that for 2 years, like 60 shares, lost 129, LOL. Oh, wow, Alan. Hey, man, you stayed strong, though. Giving you that 2 years. Uh-oh, what you doing saying, crap. What happened? Now, what you doing? Are you whistling what you doing? No, on Island Time. You got to be kidding me. Are you telling me Robinhood is not letting you buy AMC right now? Oh, no. Don't even play. Don't even play. Well, it's letting me. I can, yeah, let me, hold on here.